I gotta rearrange this. Yo, what's good, Tyler? How you doing? Alright. Welcome, drop ball thrower. Well, actually, it was pretty good. Dun, dun, dun. Who am I hyped to see today? I'm trying to see Fly Quest, bro. You guys already know I love some Fly Quest. Okay, so that one's already done. Probably do this. You ever try to enter a Blaze Boot tournament? Back in the day, not anymore. Yeah, it's been a while. Psylocke, Storm Sentinel in that order. I mean, if you have Psylocke, if you have Storm Sentinel Psylocke, I think that's better. Yeah, I think that's a better order. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why did I didn't even do that? Oh, wait. Wait, what's wrong with my thing? What? Oh man, is my mouse tripping or what? It's like selecting for me. Automatically chooses upgrade. Oh, okay. My bad, bro. I'm tripping. This character does it automatically. Yo, I was tripping. Psylocke on point? No, man. You need Psyblade as an assist. Psyblade as an assist is actually ridiculous. He had me tripping, bro. I didn't know they do. I didn't know he does it by himself. That's such an interesting version. I guess because the laser is so good. So. River City Ransom. I have never played River City Ransom. How is River City Ransom though? Bombi, you made it part 2 Aki. Hey, let's go. Shout outs to you, bro. Aki over here. Oh, I took the poison damage, didn't I? Bro, my man was choosing for me. What would be a good team for Psylocke on point? I probably like Doctor Doom. Yeah, Psylocke. Any character that's like a mid tier with Doctor Doom assist is always really, really good. Oh, I got too close. Too close to danger. Too close to danger. Nice. Oh man, that's a big boy, huh? Stagnating? I mean, you gotta know, what do you think you're doing wrong? Do you have an idea what you're doing wrong? Yeah, Street Fighter League is at 2 p.m. Yeah, this game is very fun because it's kind of like it's a roguelike, right? So, and you build your own town and everything to upgrade, so it's kind of nice. Bro, okay, can we get in? And I was like, can I get in though? You gotta hit the angles. Hit the angles. Did I win again? I'm on the 3rd level. This guy, this guy had me confused at first, bro, because this guy, like, yeah, he picks for me. At first, I was like, yo, is my controller broken? Like, what's happening over here? Yeah, like, why'd you pick that? It's terrible. It's terrible. Let me get in that hole. Let me get in that hole. Doom? Psylocke said no Doom? Yeah, I can see that working. Psylocke said no Doom, actually. That one's not too bad. Bro. Really? Iron Ball? Oh, it's not looking good for their boy, bro. Let's go, Roden. Ooh. Timekeeper. 0.1, huh? We need 50 wood. No, we got that. What's good, Vamp? We need to get this though. 50 wood and 20 stone. Oh, but we can also upgrade as well too, I believe. Why is Nasir in Vietnam? He was supposed to, well, he was supposed to go to Asia. Well, he's in Asia, but he was supposed to hang out with me. Maybe Sai send no cable? Bro, you are really not trying to play Doom, huh? I'm telling you, Dr. Doom really helps the team, man. It's up to you if you want to believe in my advice. But Dr. Doom is the homie. For like that, for the type, for probably what you want to play. Dr. Doom's the homie. Good, Jacob. Bro, you know who's hard to use? The twins. The twins are hard to use. Because they have like a bigger hitbox. Yeah, Psylocke, Sentinel, Doom. That's a pretty good team. Good DHC and everything. Use Dr. Doom as your assist for battery. Oh, nice. What Marvel character would fit in Street Fighter 6? Captain Commando? Yeah, what about Captain Commando? I think Captain Commando would do good. Yeah, the twins? Bro, trying to dodge like the boss attacks from the twins is crazy. Bruh, my RNG? I saw the Invincible Wars are, yeah, the Invincible Versus are doing a character. That's actually kind of cool. Is it like a brand new character? Like, so that means it's like it's a brand new character that's not in the show. Is that what the wording was? Oh, that's nice. Blueprint. You graduated school early? Let's go. Yeah, Ball X Pit. I didn't know if I was gonna like this game, but this game is kind of addicting, actually. Yeah, I'm trying to be a Ball X Pit streamer until Street Fighter League comes out. Yeah, it's like highly addicting. Have you tried this game yet, Yagarantis? This game is fun. Oh, light. Oh, that's a new one. What's the Kenshiro? When is G dropping? Oh, you ain't getting G, man. You know that. You know G ain't coming back. Unicorn Overlord? That's a long ass RPG, right? Oh my god, I was so scared. Transformers Devastation backlog? Oh my god, I lost too much health. Heal me, guys. Heal me. I'm trying to get in, but they be shooting at me, bro. And my walk speed ass. For Ice Guy, his walk speed ass. And my own pieces be blocking me. The heal guys? No, it's over. It's over. Bruh. GG's no heals. Yeah, GG's no heals. Oh, nice. Oh, we need stone. That's what we need. Yo, Scrutton? Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I'm chilling, man. We playing some games. That's what we're doing. Oh, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. This game is fun. I like playing this game a lot, actually. Alright. But we're here to watch Street Fighter, though. We're here to watch Street Fighter, so I know it's time for that Street Fighter. That Street Fighter goodness. Ready to rumble. I appreciate that, Scrutum. Srutkun? I said Scrutum. Srutkun? You can use your phone, Bombi. Odin Spear or Dragon's Crown Pro? No, I never checked that one out. I know what they are. And at Fuerte, imagine commentating that match, bro. Quesadilla bombs all day. Quesadilla bombs. What's good, Dwayne? How you doing? You guys, I posted a Mr. Big video today on my YouTube. SNK gave me like early access to play Mr. Big. He's the next DLC character coming out, so pretty cool. Obviously, he's not gonna have that much, like, I think, oomph compared to like Ken and Chun-Li, but I mean, he is an old ass character. Let's go, Rox Arthur. You're from Brazil? I thanked you on Twitter for the Kimberly insight. Yo, Kimberly, bro. Kimberly be getting me. Yeah, we just in time, Rishi. Yo, Jay Gonzalez, how you doing, man? Hope you're doing fantasticos.
Hater love it, the underdogs on top, or at least closer to it after Shanghai and them KSG boys got it done going up against the heavily favored 2-game in Shopify Rebellion. I think I got my swagger back. I'm pretty sure I heard Shanghai exclaiming from the rooftops. And how about the top dogs of this season? Los Banditos taking out FlyQuest after Minna said that the one loss from phase was too much for him to bear. They flew back to Japan to practice, and Minna comes back with a 3-0 thrashing of Punk.
Damn, 3-0 thrashing.
The inception of Clutch T. Clutch the Terrier as he adds another big win to his belt. But Shopify Rebellion is right on their heels in second place as Knuckle Do let it be known that there is smoke and fire between them and Bandits. So yes, things are personal as always here on Street Fighter League. Yes, the tensions are high. Yes, the points are razor thin. And of course, we are live with no script whatsoever. But do not get it confused because this story is already written. We just here to see it unfold. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Street Fighter League US.
That guy Rob TV is pretty damn good, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. Street Fighter League US, day number 6. We've talked about what had happened in the previous days. We've talked about what's going on in regards to the points, and we talked about all of the personal rivalries that have been going on throughout the season, and it's only going to further heighten the cause towards what these guys are fighting for, they're striving for.
What are they fighting for?
Title under their belt to face off against the other World Warriors in the realm of Street Fighter League EU as well as Japan. My name is Vicious, here with Range to break down day number 6 and all of the matches before our very eyes. Is going to be insane.
Yeah, it's going to be bonkers. It's already been bonkers since round 1, right? Then we got some reversal of fates yesterday in a round of 2, day 1, with a 40-bomb reversal from Kuaishou going up against 2G, right? We're going to get more into the possibilities of that happening again today, but there's just so much on the table of action, right? We got Shopify, FlyQuest, all the teams you know and love, of course, but the leaderboard is getting tighter and tighter as well, right? We're going to address that in a little while, of course. Oh, no, we're going to do it right now.
Right now.
Leaderboards in the building, right, as they get tighter and tighter, especially with the performance from Kuaishou yesterday, right? They were in that bottom half just outside the playoff realm of the top 4, but with the 40 bomb against 2G and another 30-point victory to end the day, they are now in that 4th place spot, only 20 points behind the 2nd place Shopify Rebellion.
Man, as long as all of these cats reach that 3-point or 3-number threshold, I'm totally satisfied because, again, this is where all the effort needs to come in. This is where all the practice needs to really be put on show. And I'm pretty impressed thoroughly. Some of the big improvements that happened during the break really shown off and executed during some of these matches and some of these names. You could see them creeping up for those big spots in the playoffs. But as Robin mentioned previously, right, the underdogs on top, we had a couple of those kind of showing off.
250 points, man. Bandits have such a huge lead, no? Huge lead today. So way ahead.
But again, there's still so much more to prove.
Yo, what's good, T-Pat?
4 games remaining for a handful of
How you doing, brother?
5 for the rest of them. But as it stands throughout the day, we will break down the match schedule. We will get to see who's facing off against who, but it's all run back city when it comes to the second phase. And in case you hadn't been here before, let's break down the rules and the format as to how we go about things here in Street Fighter League.
Who's commentating? That's Vicious and Ringe.
What happens during each of these rounds, right? The first 2 rounds, both of them are best of 3 worth 10 points each. That anchor spot, the ever important 20-point ball game that is in round.
Yeah, they're great. Like, yeah, I for sure like Bandits. They're not gonna lose 40. You know what I mean? That's just free.
To 20. Of course, we have the extra round being played. Best of 3. No longer a single game sudden death rule, and the 4th player must play on their team in order to acquire those points.
And you know what they're playing for, baby. Those stacks. The cash prize of $60,000 in first place, 30 for second, and 10,000 for third. And along with that 60K for the first place winner, that trip to Ryugoku Gikan to compete in the SFL World Championships.
Right. And speaking of those tiebreakers that had happened in day 2, a lot of these teams are now starting to fight back to see whether or not they can get these dominant and secured wins rather than give up some extra 10 points going into it, right?
Yeah, even one of the lowest team, Red Rooster, right? We saw their best performance yesterday, right? They nearly knocked off Bandits in that top spot. So if they can carry that momentum, they can keep playing like they did yesterday, I have no doubt they're going to be a threat to make the playoffs as well.
Yeah, that's going to be the biggest thing that's going to be on our minds, is whether or not these teams at the very bottom have really sunk their teeth in during the break to figure out what needs to be done for that second run around. And also, some of the storylines we've seen, specifically with 2G.
Yeah, Mena has been unstoppable.
On that slope downward, perhaps, right? We saw that big change up between KSG and 2G. It's one of those moments where it's like, all right, well, they had a little bit of that underdog power going into this, right? There hasn't been too much studying in regards to like their composition, their players, and also the characters they're utilizing. So I want to see whether or not they're going to be put under pressure a little bit more, if they are going to have like the biggest target on their back because of how well they performed in the first season. That's just the one of many storylines going out throughout the season.
100%, and it's a combination of things, right? Where it's like we saw Kwaisho start with mainly, I think, just letting Mai do the heavy lifting, and then they know Shanghai beat Blaws at EWC Grand Finals, right? So they were like, we got that in the anchor position, we should be fine. And it really did feel like, because South American scene is just not as put in the spotlight as other places, it felt like they came into it underestimating them. And I think that's what happened with a lot of teams in round one, where they thought, their skill, that would be enough to be successful without specifically studying the players of 2G, right? And now that's completely changed. We saw that, right? So, and speaking of 2G, we're going to start with them, I believe, versus Falcons. It's going to be our first game. That's going to be a magnificent one.
Damn, Falcons and 2Game. I think 2Game's gonna cook here, Peru. Yeah, they're gonna cook here.
Especially to climb that leaderboard. For match 2, we got another big one, right? FlyQuest versus Shopify Rebellion, both in playoff hunt. This could be a big day for FlyQuest because they still have 5 matches left, right? A lot of the teams only have 4, so they can really get up into the leaderboard, even maybe taking the first place slot if they have a good day and Bandits doesn't. Then we got Kwaisho and Red Rooster as well. It's going to be a banger, especially with the way Red Rooster played yesterday. We're going to be finishing it off with Falcons versus Bandits and 2G versus FlyQuest. Monster anchor matches.
Those last couple of matches, match 4 and 5, this is the run back between the two. The last time they encountered each other over in day 2 for the first phase, it did come down to the tiebreaker. In fact, 3 of the matches came down to the tiebreaker. The other one that was mentioned was FlyQuest and Shopify Rebellion. So we'll see how tight-knit it's going to be going into the runbacks. And I'm really curious to see what happens when it comes to being on the away side now. We've seen how pivotal it can be, having that home field advantage. But if you look at the entirety of it thus far, if you look at every single match down to the nitty-gritty, it doesn't really matter whether you're home or away.
Yeah, we were looking at it before we went live, and it's almost a 50-50 split. There might be only like a game or two that has an advantage, but yeah, it's just amazing seeing what the away teams are doing, right, and having the knowledge and just the players being able to match the skill even when they're not the ones that are set up for success. Yeah. So yeah, it's going to be a good one.
Got me really excited, man. Oh-wee. So with all that in mind, we set it in place. Let's get into the first matchup at hand. It's going to be 2Game versus Falcons. And again, we prefaced it earlier, 2Game were on a goddamn hot streak during the first phase, and they also get to be on the home side this time around, right? They got a 40 bomber while being on the away side. That is insane. But taking a look at who is on the away side now, Oil King starting us off with the Terry, DCQ with the Bison, NL as the anchor with the Kuma, Sien backing him up in the extra spot with that DJ.
Yeah, it looks like they've been switching between DCQ and NL in that anchor position, right? But it feels like NL, because he's got the Akuma with a better widespread of matchups, it feels like you put him in the anchor because you don't get to pick the matchup. That
I will capture. Right? You guys already know.
I forgot that 2G got the 40 bomb while being on the away side. So
I'm trying to be consistent.
Now, I'm sure we're still going to see Blaws in that anchor
consistent
position,
with the streams.
Throw up for Terry and
I didn't know Mena was gonna be this much of a beast when I first met him.
But we saw him a whole lot towards the end of round 1 of SFL US. So I'm excited to see if they think he's got an advantage in a Terry or Bison, trying to catch people off guard with the matchup that just, if you're not the Dawson player, you got less experience than the Dawson player. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It really does. So we're going to see how that's going to be playing out. We're going to see which players come up into the home order from the side of 2 game. But before we do all that, we do have an exclusive interview with Rob TV standing by with Blaws.
Blaws, of course, the young phenom. Right now, everybody is asking, why are you picking Sagat?
Why are you picking Sagat?
Pues porque yo pienso que controla mejor el espacio, tiene más daño, tiene mejor conectividad.
That's what I want to know.
Está mejor a mi estilo.
Well, because he has more damage, he controls better the space.
More damage?
And better corner carry.
What?
And adapts very easily to his style.
No.
Okay, all right, I like that.
I don't
answer.
believe-
Now, as far
I
as,
don't believe
the way
that at
your life
all.
has adapted, right? How has your life changed since you've become a famous Street Fighter player?
He podido dejar por
His
todo
voice
el mundo,
is deep. I actually
por varias
didn't
veces,
think about
varias
that.
veces a
You're
Estados
right.
Unidos. No, como 8 veces. Y pues vivo de esto ahora.
Well, he now travels around the world, and well, I think he likes it very much. Huh? It's his dream. Yeah.
Okay, living your dreams out this early. Now, here on Street Fighter League, you're always in the anchor position, the clutch spot. Is it a lot of pressure for you?
Es más presión para mi rival que para mí. Y
Well, he doesn't feel the pressure. He said maybe he thinks the rival is more pressured. So he said that, but he doesn't feel very much pressure being the anchor match. But well, that's it. Yeah.
Okay, and as far as, you know, of course, you had a lot of high-pressure situations in your career. What has been your favorite win at this point of your career? Your favorite match win, maybe?
this week the last week.
Your whole career throughout Street Fighter.
Cuando la victoria que te ha gustado más en toda la carrera.
De mi carrera.
Sí.
Difficult question.
Yeah. You got a lot of accolades.
You have so many victories. It seems.
Pues, yo creo que la mejor victoria que he tenido hasta ahora es la que jugué contra Mochi, porque me preparé mucho, jugué bastante limpio.
Oh, he prepared very much for a Mochi matchup. So
Yeah, that one was so good. Mochi. Yeah, that Ken versus Dawson was so good.
Very clean.
Okay, and your play was really clean. And, of course, ladies and gentlemen, that's not even an easy matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, this young man right here is, of course, someone who is living his dreams and a fan favorite 2-game. My man, Blaws. Congratulations on the good season so far, brother, and best of luck with the rest of it. Let's go ahead and send things over to the commentators.
I was asking Ringe how old this cat was. I'm like, he's 16, right? And he's like, he might be 15. So we honestly can't remember at this point in time.
My most memorable win?
15 in October,
That is
November.
insane.
I'm pretty sure.
I was just saying, like, as as the seasons progress, or at least as
Probably
the
winning
year comes along,
Evo 2014.
by the time he gets to college or whenever that happens, maybe he'll like skip a grade or something and go right to college. If this cat is on a collegiate team, he's gonna smoke everybody.
Yeah, 100%. And right now, though, who he's looking to smoke is Team Falcons, right? We're probably going to see it in that anchor battle, but right now we got the point
Oil
battle kicking off,
King.
and it's going to be Brian Young
Damn, my
versus
man Oil King,
King.
40 years old
I
too,
really
huh?
love them starting with Brian, man. They've done it a couple of times so far, and even in the situation where they get to pick who that Oil King is going to go up against, I love setting the tone with Brian, right? I think DJ's got some merits in the matchup as well. Going to be tougher for Terry to just kind of get into that space that he likes to do. I think it's going to cause Oil King to commit to some bird knuckles that maybe he doesn't want to, and we'll see how he combats the power wave game as well.
Right. That's one of the biggest issues that we're talking about, that we're kind of looking forward to. The fact that we have him up front first. I thought he would be like the kryptonite towards NL and maybe see like a shift in regards to who's going to be in the anchor, because he had a dominating game over that Akuma, 2-0 the last time they made that exchange. But him coming up first against the Terry, maybe we'll see something, I want to say like something a little different, but hopefully the same results for this DJ. But not to take away from Oil King.
Is it Power
Doing
Wave?
a phenomenal job once he had transitioned over to this character. We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, already starting to show the bird knuckles, and he felt like it didn't see any screen shake, so Brian willing to press back, actually able to recover in time to tech the throw on the backdash. Oh! Then a little walkout, knowing that Oil King was going to look for his own throw.
What's
And
good,
the perfect
Tycho?
parry on the round wave, no plus frames.
Oh, we got the specifics on lock. We understand when you want to let those projectiles rip in between the strings. Damn, son, you just eat. You ate
God
the whole roundhouse.
damn.
You didn't save any leftovers for anybody else in the studio? That was nasty.
And man, it took the whole leg for himself, every part of it.
That's crazy.
Started at the knee, ended at the calf. Yeah, and you can immediately just challenge that with the OS.
Get the Perfect parry on the other side now. Oil King, the first time he's been in control thus far. I know it's been a really early start, but any sort of advantage you can get against Brian Yaw positionally would be so great.
What fortunate timing on the drive rush in, catching the whiff on the crouch medium punch. Now applying this pressure back to back with the crouch strongs. Brian locked in this corner now.
Nice.
He's been struggling on the drive. Oh, and again, the press backs from Oil King. And you saw, I believe it was the startup of crouch medium punch again. It was after the light, so he was minus, right? Oil King was just ready to slug it out.
There's a little bit of a hezzy on that as well. Maybe thinking, you know, I'm going to try to use this chain perhaps rather than way too far. Couldn't tell you what that hezzy was from Brian.
He said,
It felt
uh-oh.
like he was just trying to maybe catch a reversal light maybe in that situation. That's why you let it like rock for a second.
Makes a lot of sense that way. Oh, stopping that drive rush entirely. It was a counter hit, able to link the sweep. Backing away, looking for control. Right back in it now.
Okay, yeah, Oil King, he tried to jump out. Yeah, neither player expected it to go like that. Oh, manages to jump out, and again, an ambiguous jump. This time, Brian, tired of Oil King's attempts to escape.
Boom. What's good, Alex? Green cape. Oh, we're good, man. Very good. We had a great dinner last night as well, too.
Do you force a DI? Do you force a super out of Oil King? You DI, you most definitely do. Brian finishes it out with a nice and easy perfect. It was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. You had that much life. You didn't get touched once. Oil King pretty much on life support. Why not just throw out the DI?
Yeah, I like the idea. He even baited the super beforehand as well, and that was like one of those instances where like you might have been buffering the super, see that stop, and then he hits you with a DI when you need to be supering again. It was very nice.
Right back into the corner.
Oh man, you see a walk up, taking advantage of those extra plus frames.
He said burn knuckle.
He thought the angle was way too sharp. On the other side, we get the block on that OD jackknife.
Risky. Oh my, Oil King two-stepping on him.
Nice.
That was a nasty little dance.
Oh my, got a little rhythm to him. Okay, Oil King.
I just realized he got the Canadian tuxedo.
Oh, yo, my man mashed that crouch fierce.
I don't know how I feel about that. I felt the hairs going on the back of my head. It's I'll tell you what. Drive rush on in. Still checking the walk back. We get the burn knuckle finisher off of the confirm. Get some more of this pressure coming in from Oil King.
Pressure point blank, just immediately popping off with it again. What a perfect barrier to keep Brian from building momentum. He's gonna have the corner, and again, Brian low on this drive meter. He's been kept that way for quite some time.
Damn, son, that was early. That was a jump back perhaps from the side of Brian. It was just hard knockdown.
Oh my goodness, Oil King smothering Brian in that one. Now, you know, the way that hit on that jump in, I was like, that was the extended hurt box of the Afro, right? Now I gotta get
Terry Bogard. Oh man, it's aggressive.
Sorry,
we know that
I'm
much.
so sorry.
Ooh, perfect parry.
Fast, brother. I'm sorry. Jesus, what is wrong?
He said, hey, hey, hey.
Afro is nice and loud.
The violence of the mood. He talked about toxicity last night. He set the tone first.
That's fair. Hasn't been 24 hours.
Exactly. Right now, Oil King, he's the one low, and he's risking these burn knuckles, but they're working out more often than not.
You were not kidding about the wrist. That was rather close. Again, getting clipped within this string going into this projectile. Brian is not going to let that fly. Oh my, so awkward. Why is it still on the same side, Rich?
Yeah, and then the confidence from Brian to like press the stand jab. Oil King just pressed the jumping button too early, and again, he has to be reacting to these round waves consistently, bro. And that
He said, are you okay?
Linking the jackknife maximum as well.
But I still don't even. I still don't think I have a deep voice.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought that wasn't gonna link. I'm like, there's no way. But it was punish counter. I don't even think it did, but I have to take it out again. I was rather confused.
You might be right, like, because counting the hits, I don't think it was the right amount of hits for the jackknife to combo, but Oil King got clipped by them regardless.
Yeah, I can't believe he just kind of let go of it, right? But either way, Brian looking at match point. The double jackknife. This is so much pressure being exuded from the side of Brian. We do find an opening down below. This is huge for Oil King. Quick burn.
But again, leaving him standing, and Brian just presses right back in the middle of the plus frames.
What do you mean?
Damn, my man pressed the button. Again? Yo, Tycho. Again?
Start the set right for 2G.
I definitely played a little bit of rank last night. I definitely experienced that same thing as on the receiving end. So I feel for Oil King on that one.
Be like that sometimes, right? You just get pressed on with plus frames in your face. That's the big bet. A lot of time we saw Oil King maybe looking for the crouch strong, right? A lot of time more often than not. I gotta check how plus the quick burn is on hit, if it would need a light or if he went with something heavier or if he hesitated.
Right.
But yeah, man, that was tough. Brian was just willing to press and it worked out. Good stuff from both players, though. Always love Brian going in that 8-point position, and that's where we saw the bait out on the super first, and it stopped him. It's +2, so the crouch strong is 6, right? So it would at least trade with lights. But yeah, he might have just got there a frame too late and got beaten.
Yeah, so that actually didn't link.
It didn't, right? Yeah.
He just kind of gave up on the play, high key. His hand was already up, like scratching his neck. That's why. And he was just like, you know what? And that's that moment we were talking about. The quick burn, again, does leave you at +2, but still, Brian was still able to steal away. And honestly, with the amount of life that he had and the resources behind him, who could really blame him, right?
And a lot of the times, too, I think Oil King was a little bit lower on the drive meter. A lot of the times, the Terrys will try to abuse the stand fierce because of the 2 hits. You can just confirm it from itself. It's a great way to go into, like, it's a route to go into when you want to save drive meter, right? So that might be what Oil King was looking for, and it just got beat by the light because it was too long to start up.
I see. So Brian taking it down against Oil King. That was actually damn quick on both ends, to be honest with you. 2-1. But now the question is, who goes up against DCQ? If I remember correctly, let me pull up the data. Blaws was the one that fought off against DCQ.
Bunch of GGs. Oh, not like this, Oil King. Not like this.
Possible. Or if they're going to show up someone like maybe Juninho Ross. I didn't even get to finish. Thank you, production.
Juninho stepping up to the play right here, bringing the Luke to the table, right? If you saw yesterday, then you heard him talk about how the entire team really plays the off-meta strategy, right? We see the DJ, the Luke, the Dawson, and the Scott, all characters that are a bit underrepresented at that competitive level. So Juninho Ross here looking to take advantage of that aspect, catch DCQ off guard. It's going to be a fun one, too, because we talk about a lot about Bison's ability to go through projectiles with the Psycho Crush or the level 3 or the level 2.
Yo, my man, DCQ. I like his cardigan, bro.
Right? Like, it's not just one that's going to be traveling across the screen. So DCQ's reactions are going to have to be super on point to counter the hit scam.
Yeah, there are a couple of moments where we've seen, like, Luke players just kind of tantalizing that space of, like, you know, I can throw this out at max range, or I can kind of, like, throw this out within middle ranges. Those are, like, the hardest ones to really look out for. The light ones, you don't see it as often outside of, like, a string, perhaps, most of the time, but maybe I'm wrong. But either way.
Are they playing some beats in the studio? My man Brian was grooving back there. I was like, why don't we got the beats in our headphones? Or do you think that's just his mind?
I think it's
because he's a DJ player?
Probably a mix of both.
He's a DJ player. That's just his mind. Sorry to cut you off.
No, that threw me off. I'm like, I want to see what kind of equipment he's rocking. It's got to be the Steel Series. It's got to be the Steel Series. Well, now he doesn't have it on, but, you know, either way.
But Crime, you want to join me?
Oh, hold on. Extra tech? Hold up.
Extra tech?
Secret handshake for a second.
Yeah, man. Is this a foul on the play? A flag on the play? Hold on.
Foul on the play. Look at the foul on the play. Is this foul on the play?
He's like, hold on. You have something to say?
He's like, what intel you telling him right here? I'm the one that's got to play. He's like, dude, Brian already played.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy. You know, I lost my train of thought.
Sorry about that.
It wasn't even your fault. As soon as I saw crime may come up, I'm like, oh, this is illegal. This is definitely, you can't just be throwing out like.
Might be against the rules, sir.
Yeah. You're conspiring against other teams.
Right now, you're an audience member. What are you doing?
Exactly. But if anything else, you know, I do have a lot of faith in regards to like DCQ's adaptations. Stats, excuse me.
Yeah. DCQ in 2 out of 3 has been an absolute monster. It just feels like he's kind of mapped out the strategies to take full advantage of that big Bison damage. Like, he sets you up to condition the big reward later, but the way he goes about cycling his options is just super strong, and it's tough to deal with it in 2 out of 3. It's easy to get overwhelmed.
Did he have a DGK shirt?
Oh, I did not see today. You got the Zootopia, yes, sir.
Ow, you know, I don't know if Crime has a deep voice, actually. I didn't think about that. I don't think he does.
Well, Hezzy on the crouching medium. I like that. You know, the second one that actually hit, I think he was too far to actually get a confirm on a standing light kick. So I like him just backing away.
He said, prepare.
We all know what happens when that bomb is on. Juninho Ross defense, somewhat okay, right? Not too much dry gauge taken away. He had a parry in between.
Goodness, a trying to escape. He finally spins the meter himself. Feels like there is no escape otherwise.
Ooh. A little bit tough to even punish, right? The range is just a little bit too far out.
Oh, man, now abusing the scissor kick with the burnout. He manages to escape the corner, though. He's about to get his drive meter back. DCQ ends up parrying, doesn't force the issue. He might have been trying to drive rush.
No DP! Oh, that jump in was so long-winded, but not a response. Not a single response from the side of Juninho. DCQ taking the throw for the first round.
Yeah, I don't think DCQ jumped before that, right? So just the first jump caught Juninho a little bit too late.
I would have thought it was Shadow Rise. Excellent call out.
It's very smart because JWong showed that he was going to present a gap in the drive rush pressure before, right? Try to blow up like a fuzzy tag. So DCQ just responds to level 1 this time. Very smart.
Makes a lot of sense. JWong, again, in this corner, not too much drive bait.
Lily mains.
For an ODDP to get himself out of pressure, or at least out of burnout from the side.
Yo, my man DCQ is poking.
Get burnt out. The level
That's GG. He was poking. God damn.
And you will not pass the Ox. My man DCQ. 1-0 real quick to start off. Yeah, everybody on Team Falcons definitely liking what they're seeing because that was a very convincing set. Like, it really felt like they were out of the box. We saw that west side of the stage constantly and burnt out both rounds just from the pressure of DCQ.
That's right. The only time we saw any sort of offense from the side of JWong was off of that initial hit of the first round. So I think that's going to be so difficult to try to adapt to. If DCQ's not going to let you run that game, you better find a way against this onslaught of Bison normals, spacing as well. DCQ's just been on it. He hasn't really stopped, genuinely.
Yeah, legit. He just kind of going forward, whether it be with scissor kick, whether it be stand heavy, and a neutral jump works out. But we finally get a check, and JWong gets a chance to mount some offense of his own. Oh, upside the head with the roundhouse right there. DCQ,
You know, I always love Luke's like EX flash knuckle into like DDT. I wish we saw that more often.
Last time, and he was right.
Could've just done it again, right? If you really think about it, like, why
So
not
you
just
see
force him
drive
to
reversals when the other person is burnt out,
Why not just force him to
because
switch?
drive reversals are safe on block when you're burnt, when the other person's burnt out. That's usually when you see it. The other times you do see it is when they do button drive rush, right? And then you'll see drive reversal there. Or anytime you're about to get burned out and they're trying to do a sequence, a block string to burn yourself out, you will do an offensive drive reversal to like burn yourself out. So at least you can get like a little advantage, right? Because if they burn you out, then they're gonna be plus. But at least if you force yourself and burn out on purpose in that situation, then at least you can like fight back a little bit.
Right there, just on the tip, and then challenging again because he's delaying those buttons after the drive rush. That was real smart,
Luke
but it
is
doesn't
not
matter.
as lethal
DCQ
anymore,
finds it
Colin.
again,
No,
burns out, but
he's
not
a
using that meter.
normal ass character now.
Like the walk away from DCQ, just out of threat of that range from that throw. Junior Ross trying to go for a jump in. The mine is on him.
Nice
Great
block.
on the overhead.
That was
He'll
such a
take the throw.
crucial block there.
Watch out for this DI. It was just a matter of time. Funny enough, like it
Level
felt like
2?
it was obvious, but it also was just so ambiguous at the same time. It's like, would you
Yeah,
really
level
go for
2.
that? You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
That's what a lot of DI mind games in the corner are now, right? It's like, it feels obvious, but we're so deep into the game that it's like, okay, since it's obvious, you're not going to do it.
Exactly.
And then it
Yeah, Aki doesn't have a DP.
You wouldn't
Yeah,
dare risk
ODDP. Yeah, ODDP. I mean, it's not even a DP motion. OD Serpent Lash is a combo extender, right?
back to back with the straws. Oh, another one for good measure. Into the
Yeah,
level
to be
two.
honest, if you do it early in the round, instead of doing drive reversals, you should just try to go for a perfect parry
Let
instead.
DCQ rock with that level 1. Yes, sir. Keep on smothering him.
Yeah, now let him jumping again, using the delay. This time DCQ, he didn't want to get counter hit. Oh, and he reaches for a little lesson to be taught by JWong Ross. That is one up between these two.
No, it makes sense. I mean, you can't stop Luke's fireball as jury, right? Your ground fireball is a ground fireball, so you can't even clash with it.
Like that pressure being exuded against
So I think it's still probably a bit hard because you have to rely on parries, you have to rely on jumps. Like Luke has advantage of in the ground game in general, right? When you're playing as jury.
Since Bison doesn't have a DP to OS or anything like that, you really got to call it out in certain ways. We've seen DCQ do it a couple of times well. We saw the jab hit once. We saw the reversal super. But now I wonder if JWong finds that timing where he tightens it up a little bit. He's able to counter hit the light or something like that, and that could lead to huge damage.
Right. Really depends on what normal JWong Ross decides to cancel off of. But to see if it's going to be playing any sort of effect against DCQ going into it. I like this. I like the way that this is evolving between the two players.
Yeah, that's great. It looked like JWong was going to get ran over after that first game, honestly. But
He said, "Prepare."
And again, right? Checking it with the light this time.
You're so right.
Yeah,
You are hella right, dude.
He's got to find a
What?
cadence to that driver's cancel pressure if he wants to counter hit DCQ.
He got no meter. He can't even fight back.
Or DCQ.
Oh, he milked that shit.
DI against
He milked that bad boy.
Set him up for the heavy mine. Well, actually, you know, not heavy. Not on this one.
Either way, all mines are created equal once they're planted.
All mines are created equal
Oh,
when
man,
they're
the perfect space
planted.
to get time to get the whip punch with the
That's
spears.
good.
Like
That's a
20
good
from
one.
startup. I think 19 actually. So yeah, I mean that's not
Yo,
an easy button to whip punch with.
Suave
Just due to the
Peppa, you
timing
rock,
based on
man.
set point.
You rock.
Also has 2 bars, right? Pretty important. Okay. That
Oh,
was
does
a
Modern
little
Bison
bit
not
more
have
managed to catch a jab.
stand light
When he
kick?
drive rushing Junior Ross.
Oh, big tech throw. Didn't want to get thrown back into the corner. Looking for a crotch
What's
medium,
the
got
what's
perfect parry,
what's
but
the
it's not back
benefit
instead.
of Modern Bison?
Damn, this range that DCQ is
Like
holding
don't
is
and don't tell me the general answer of like modern reactions. Like what makes like
At least the drive gauge, either one.
This is what we saw in
what's
game
like
one,
the
right?
thing
Oh,
that's
he
like, oh,
goes
Modern
to the corner,
Bison's
but he
like
fires back this time, but he had to
sick.
spin his meter to do it. That's what we saw in game one as well.
What do you do about this, Juninho? You are burnt out.
Ooh, jump
We
fierce.
saw him look for sweep earlier as well.
No benefit
Junior Ross
whatsoever.
did
It's
burn
just
out.
that no, you're not a scrub, man. You're just learning. That's the difference.
Oh, the back throw is successful as DCQ. Juninho was such a life lead, right? He was willing to take the throw. Does tech that one, though.
Oh, we try a whiff punish with stand fierce after the stand light.
Apply that pressure, hovering all around the mids is DCQ. Back throw.
Like
more
that.
Why is
down.
Modern
I like
Zangief
that
broken?
too.
I mean, he's
Now the
not,
final
but
round.
people
I
get
love
upset
that
of him
DCQ is
because his level 3 is, you know, like you can't block his level 3, right? It's a grab super. So standing 720s are all bodied.
Big parry.
Standing 720s are hard in general.
Juninho Ross in this round, that was a sick combo as well.
Level
That
3.
roundhouse extension of the sweet spot into the level 3. Massive damaje, as IFC Yipes would say.
Bam, son. Jesus, this man is bleeding, and he's got 0 bars.
Oh, no
Ooh.
DP that time. We saw it earlier, but he
Ugh.
doesn't get it. He tried to perfect parry the falling
They're
button.
too
DQ tried to make
slow.
something out right there.
ODDB hella range.
And he checked the drive rush cancel this time again.
I like this.
Oh my
He's
goodness.
still willing to contest.
And he pushed him to the corner. He's got a guaranteed DI if he wants it now. Oh, but he doesn't. Juninho, he found the jab. Then
The
walked up
crouching
and got the
jab.
one more time before DCQ can react. Wow, man. And you get it from DCQ's perspective, right? Because you really want to milk that burnout meter to get a little bit more chip damage, so maybe the DI combo kills. So you don't want to immediately go into it. I get why he was trying to be a bit more optimal about the pressure, but Juninho, that opened the door for him to get a jab out there. And what quick recognition to realize that and then just walk up a little bit and jab again, knowing that the scramble was going to take place.
I was actually terrified as soon as he let go of that jump in the corner and not being able to anti-air. I know for sure like the
yeah.
ODDP would have reached and you would have got the
Yeah.
extension, but man, what a call out towards the very end, sneaking in that jab and taking liberties of the fear factor, right? Walking on in there and catching the delayed normal from the side of DCQ. That was phenomenal. But the adjustments and adaptations made between game 1 to game 2, kind of cleaning it up a bit in regards to like what he does around the drive rush has been so important for him.
Yeah, I love this set. There were so many cool adjustments and different ways that players approach these scenarios. That was a bonkers whiff punish. Again, like,
yeah, dude.
not an easy button to whiff punish with at all.
Damn,
I believe
that
it is
was
19 frame startup.
Juninho,
But
huh?
that, I think my favorite
Falcons,
part
not
of
like
set
this.
was that sweep jump from Juninho Ross while he was in burnout.
Hell yeah.
Like, we saw that one where DCQ tried it earlier. Juninho hovered right outside that range, and he, like, walked forward right before the jump to entice DCQ to do it, and he just completely punished him and really saved that time where he was in burnout. So, clutch moments from Juninho Ross in that situation and right there as well. Burnt out, back against the corner. No meter to defend himself with. What a way to clutch out the victory.
Yeah, it felt like the ship had started to sink, right? As soon as the level 3 had been busted out, I think a lot of us that were watching were just thinking to ourselves, oh, this is terrifying for DCQ. You're going to get severely punished. You're on your last leg. You have nothing to defend yourself with other than your drive gauge. If you call it a perfect parry, so what? You have so much to work on with Juninho Ross in his life. But either way you spin it, for 2 games so far from 2 games. That was unintentional. But like, we have a potential 40 bomb yet again.
Yeah, they might be able to 80 bomb Falcons overall.
Yeah, last choice. Falcons are getting smoked,
NL
bro.
stands in his way right
They're
here.
down 0 and they're
This is a
down
matchup that we did not
20
get
points
the
right
first time
now.
they played, right? Blaws actually faced
NL has to tie it up in order for them to get some points and then go to a tiebreaker match.
Brand new matchup for round 2 to decide who wins the set, or if NL can force a tiebreaker match, of course.
My man just got a hot
Are we
swap
still going to Memphis? Yeah, of course,
from
man.
game one
They
into
got
game
Memphis
two. I like
BBQ.
that. Hey, how do we get one of those, actually? That's
what
pretty
I'm
cool. I I gotta check out that merch.
Look it up. Y'all know where the production room is.
You got the SFL logo on there?
Damn.
Damn, son. Okay, I guess that's how it goes when you're an international superstar. You just get like random random hoodies out of nowhere, like KCC.
I love you. Oh, yeah, definitely. That man's closet. You're gonna have to go into one of those warehouses soon. Whole storage unit. But beyond that, I think also I lost my point. Blaws versus NL.
I'm so
Coming up, game 1. It's okay.
Sweep.
Between us and our matchup, 1-1. Never again. We're keeping it tied. I'm so sorry.
Nah, you're good. You're good. I'm excited to see this though, because as we said, we didn't get to see it in round 1.
Ooh.
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 Shoto as well, huge damage, and yeah, he talked about the damage. Oh, I remember. He talked about liking being
God.
an international superstar. That's what I was gonna say.
Oh, true.
Damn, that shit did mad
Speaking
damage.
of big facts, that roundhouse is going to be doing big coverage against the answer, against a lot of the demon raids. But that moment is past. NL trying to keep it grounded. So I thought.
Yeah, Zien's only gonna get the play if NL wins this.
Barely whiffed. And still managed to get the opener against Blaws.
Now he's in the corner here, but Blaws.
Leak a
I like
chip.
that so much. You implement some chip and then force the throw or death scenario. NL with a successful bait.
Mega Man game last game I played, Battle Network.
Yeah, that ODM
They had the Battle Network collection, so I played Battle Network Collection 1.
Maybe like high step kick that.
Yeah, exactly. From that scenario right there, while Blaws was in burnout, it just felt like he was kind of lost in the moment. Right now, though, he is definitely at home, baiting out the DP. Depends on how much meter he's going to want to spin, right? Yeah, I would say hold on to it. You got such a massive lead.
Yeah, he did it again?
Though.
Oh, that doesn't connect, though. It doesn't matter. He had to parry. He was
Targo
forced
uppercuts.
to parry that. Or, I mean, he could have spent a little bit more. But
Yo,
that's also-
I do want to learn how to speedrun Mega Man X. But you know what the problem is, Vamp? I feel like eventually, even though like the routes are there, I'm gonna bitch out. I'm gonna be like, oh man, I don't know if I can make that jump. I don't know. That enemy's right there, man.
Too far out to get a throw. Managed to
I might just, I might bitch out and ruin my run. You know?
set up with the tiger shots instead. Patience. Set up the trap. That's counter hit. Stand jab connector.
So
Give me
good.
that.
Like NL popping off, though. But yeah, I love the way Blaws is throwing fireballs.
Oh, he tried.
To anti-air him, but long distance
He
on that
wanted
fireball
that
is so good
that
for
juggle state, huh?
That's going to be implanted in Blaws' mind. Oh, you know exactly what that was.
God
100% in-
damn, his leg is
Air
broken.
fireball attempt from the side of NL. He might be.
Oh, 100. You know, I love Mega Man 1, 2, 3. I was kind of like whatever on, but 4 they came back on 4.
Letting the timer do the heavy lifting, and he's got the life lead, and again, just sprinkling in those step kicks with weight. NL, he's found a shot here, and he is going to spin the level 3. He wants more drive gauge back to potentially get this last bit of the offense in for the kill.
Dude, that was a hard decision. Like, I was like, do you go for a reset?
And he tried to move
Like, do you
on.
go for a reset to try to go for a raging demon or what? Like, there was like different things. I was surprised he went for a level 3. I thought he would go for, a raging demon setup instead.
Oh, and you get to cancel that.
Oh,
Jesus.
And the charge heavy DP after. Oh, got hit airborne though, so that's going to be it against the Tiger Nexus. Recognizes it's not a real safe jump against the light DPs.
Oh, past the body.
oh, is he dead? He might be dead.
Are you dead?
Oh.
You're hella dead. Excuse me.
Akuma, bro, never going to live against the Sagat damage, let me tell you.
Damn, I know. Never lived.
Was there lore of ever Sagat fighting Akuma before? I feel like this would be a godlike ass fight. Sagat versus Akuma.
Oh, the big backdash, and then just sends the fierce after. This thing with Sagat right here. Blaws talking about how much control this character offers. Surprised he didn't convert for more right there, but he was
Ooh.
threshold. Does find a sick whip punish there, however. Spins the 2 bars on it. Akuma health, you dead.
God damn, the Tiger genocide?
What a whiff punch. What a quick game. Right back into the hands of Blaws.
Yeah, it feels like NL's not too comfortable. I don't know how much matchup experience he has against Sagat, but there was like that moment where he hit the step kick into the throw, and he wasn't really ready to take advantage.
Oh,
and now, drive rush step, medium punch to start this. Oh, Blaws, you are just living in his world right now, but it is his to rule.
That is 2 touches. He's already melted. A third of your life left after 2 exchanges, and Sagat's still rather healthy. He hasn't gotten touched.
my-
Rather healthy is an understatement. Oh, a whiff.
This man, it was just printing press on those stand medium punches. Just constantly dealing them out.
Ah, I see, because that is the money button.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. The drive gauge. Right back for Blaws. The extension off of that from NL. Good play, good attack.
OD afterwards. Oh!
Bruh.
See, that's why it's so important. Yeah, he is not happy about that. When
God
you're just micro walking out.
damn.
Because your opponent just thinks that they're in.
Bro, holy smokes.
So if you can walk up a little bit.
No, I think Cammy beats Kim.
Brother, what a whiff punch.
I could see Kim beating Chun-Li and JP.
Can get that off of opponent's
Jury? Nah, I think Jury beats Kim as well too.
Yeah, man, every bit of this little straight damage adds up so much more on Akuma.
Oos.
Even stuff like that, this little straight damage, man.
That shit did mad damage.
Instead of regular.
Oh! And still able to get the standing heavy punch after that fireball connected. OD uppercut Blaws. What a call out.
And then confirming the target combo again off the big H.
Ooh. No sweep. Oh, but we get the low medium kick. The right timing against Blaws. That was a counter hit. Uh-oh, level 2. Gonna get parried. Roundhouse punish counter to start. More than enough damage. You don't even need to spend any
God
silver. Yeah,
damn.
you're done with that combo.
I'm glad you highlighted that there was no sweep, though. Again, I think it really is the NL, not too much matchup experience against Sagat. Those are moments you really got to take advantage of.
What a what a time to find that crouching knife punch. Although it didn't lead to anything else, but Blaws getting out of corner temporarily. What a very deep dive kick on that one.
Yeah, Blaws tried to backdash and make it whiff, and it just hit him on the edge of the toes. That was unfortunate, but NL maintaining his control in the corner. He's even going to spin his driver.
Sagat he's sick, but I don't think he's like OD though.
That's -4 in burnout, -8 normally.
He went for a crouching medium punch. So
Oh, that's
he might be on
unfortunate.
the money. NL might not be necessarily too familiar with the frame data against Sagat.
No way that reaches. That was ambitious that you thought that was gonna reach. I'm surprised he went for that fireball. I thought the DP was coming into this into level 3.
Medium punch, right?
Look at this. Look at this. He wants one hit to level 3. One hit level 3 will kill. Oh, he old.
Jump scare. Oh my goodness, Akuma.
Oh, he's hella dead.
Yeah, you ain't living through this. Production knows, the commentators know.
God damn. I was like, oh, he old.
And 2G 80 bombs.
Not the
Falcons.
DI, bro.
Damn, son.
Not the DI.
What they did in the previous week.
Yo, TBD with the 500 yen. Good morning from Japan. Where the thumb war at? When you gonna welcome us dumbers in the wider FGC? Bro, can you let me know? Do you think I have a top tier thumb or a low tier thumb? Do you think my thumb, like, look at the movement? Do you think this has a good move set? Do you think it's a good ass thumb or nah? Like think about it. Like, look at my skill set. What kind of archetype thumb do I have? Do I have a top tier thumb or a low tier thumb? All right, the neutral. You see that? You see the neutral? That's the snake stance on the thumb. The thumb snake stance. It's mid. Oh, that's crazy.
Temporarily work, but I feel like that's something he didn't want to get into too predictive with, and even some of the demon raids on the way through.
That's crazy.
Did throw Blaws off for a loop for a couple of instances, but he didn't want to go to that well as either. Like, he just wanted to try to play the ground game as much as possible, but not against Blaws, man. He was just too well informed.
Yeah, exactly. And on NL's side of things, it really felt like he was lacking a lot of information. Like, we saw him not prepared for the whiff throw after the step kick. You mentioned how when he was in sweep range on high tiger shot, he didn't get a sweep punish out there. We saw him go for a medium when it was -4 and burnout off of the target combo stand medium kick. So yeah, there was just a lot of moments that slipped by him. I don't think that's gonna ever happen to NL again, honestly, after that set. But this time, Blaws was able to take advantage of that lack of knowledge.
The best thing is, or I guess the unfortunate, depending on what perspective, he's not gonna get that chance again. He's
Yeah,
the only Sagat in the league, and this is the only time he gets to get that run back against 2 game. That goes for the rest of the Falcon squad as well.
Man, they are just super impressive from 2G, start to finish as per usual, right? We saw Kwaisho really get their revenge yesterday, and that was the only performance we saw from 2G yesterday, right? I don't think they played again. So good to see them bounce back. Obviously, that team is very high spirits and good vibes, so I didn't think an L was really going to affect them heavily. And now they're going to be right back in probably the position for that playoff spot because they were 5th coming into the
What did you miss? This is the first match, so you didn't miss too much. But pretty much Falcons lost 40 points to 2 game. How good are save jumps? Save jumps are really good.
That's 2 on me, by the way. I mean, yelling at
just
Rob
yells at us
TV,
at
yeah,
the
I
end.
think that's. I don't think that's like taken away from him.
No,
But either way, before I digress,
Low
this is
tier
very,
GOAT
very impressive
team?
to see, like, 2G get that bounce back.
What's a
into
good
the
low tier
two
GOAT
for the second
team?
phase, but Falcons again in a really, really rough spot. It was rather close, right? We saw really vast improvements from the side of Oil King. A little bit too predictable in regards to his strengths going into the ground wave, and then of course like DCQ.
Yo, looks like a grappler dumb. Thank you so much, TVD, with the 500 yen. A dumb appler? Bro, how do you even say that?
Before we get into the full analytics,
Dumb appler?
Rob TV, I'm sure he's got a lot to say with the winner standing by. I was going to throw in a third, but let's take it over to the studio.
I don't know what vicious bald ass problem is today, but I will say that 2Game has had no problems on the sticks. 2Game, another 40-point victory. Brian Job, I feel like you've been playing like an MVP. Did you expect to play so well in your first season of Street Fighter League?
Se você esperou jogar tão bem na sua primeira season da Street Fighter League.
Eu sabia que eu tinha potencial e tinha treinado bastante até em outros países para isso, mas a gente só tem uma real noção quando vai lá de fato jogar na região. E como eu não tinha jogado tanto com norte-americanos, coreanos, chineses, também em parte foi uma surpresa para mim, mas nível eu sabia que eu tinha.
He knew he had the potential, so he trained very much. But it's hard because it's hard for him to play people from other countries. But now he knows that his potential worked. Yeah.
Oh yeah, hard to play them, but it's even harder for them to play you apparently. You can go ahead and pass that mic right there to my man, Junio Ross. Junio, so of course, early on you got a lot of 40-0s. Then it seemed like you guys might have fell off a little bit. Are you back into form? How do you keep this consistency going for the rest of the season?
Well, this team is turning like into a family, so we know very much how each other plays. When they sent
Aki,
players for us,
bad matchup.
In that time I knew who was best to fight who. So because I know Brian very much, I know the other players. So
You can play Bison.
I think that's why, because
the
everybody knows each
Bison.
other very well.
Brian Job, you and my buddy might look a bit different, but I think you've earned a let's go, Brian, and 2Game overall. Absolutely cooking in their first season of Street Fighter League. You absolutely love to see it. Best of luck with the rest of the season. Let's send things over to our commentators.
You know, I said I was going to reserve the third strike, but you know, after that intro, at least my afro will never.
Why did 2G get to play all 4 matches? They didn't. They only played 3.
Hey, at least the third strike, it's only one now.
They only played 3 matches. They didn't play 4.
You know what I'm saying? You know
2G
what
just
I'm
beat
saying. Every
Falcons first game 10 points, second game 10 points, and then third game 20 points. You only get a 4th match if the score is 20-20. The only way you can beat 20-20 if the first 2 matches is won by Team A, and then the third match was won by Team B. Then that's 20-20.
Over at them, you can see Brian's, you could tell, a little bit more silly than the rest of them, because we saw like in the first round 1 where he was like 2 out of 3, where he had like the big pog face, you know what I mean? So yeah, definitely.
True.
But it's cool to see their different personalities and how they mesh. It's so sick. But of course, you know what else is meshing with SFL? It's our lovely sponsors, baby. We wouldn't be anywhere without them, including Asus ROG. They're bringing it here with all of the monitors that you're gonna want. You already know how it be. They unlock your gaming potential with the ROG monitors, the ROG monitors, perfect for both console and PC gamers. They offer stunning visuals, fast refresh rate, and ergonomic designs. Exclusive discounts available right now with Asus-SFL or by scanning the QR code on your screen.
On
Of
your
course, you guys
screen.
Prepare yourselves for battle going forward. You got to check out the Armory, provided by Brook, with one of them being the Gen 5X fighting board. It's the heart of your next-gen fight stick. Fully compatible with PS5 and Xbox Series X and S, delivering seamless performance and low latency. It's also got built-in assist features, making it easy to craft your ultimate fighting weapon. Again, claim your championship gear on Brook, being an official part of Street Fighter League US and also a pivotal part of the FGC. Has been doing so for what, decades plus at this point.
Yeah, I can't remember an event that I didn't see a Brooks booth or a Brooks product actor, right? So definitely big ups to Brook Gaming and Asus ROG as always. We're going to take a quick break before we jump into our second set of the day. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Street Fighter.
Hit with a double dub dub. The double dub dub. How many people actually look at hands when they're playing? It's like you're not looking at hands, you're accidentally looking at hands. That's the thing. Accidentally. And then the accidentally looking at hands can still be a tell. You know what I mean? The KO. It's a beast mode, baby. Do I have a favorite meal to cook? I'm not a good cook, man. I'm not a good cook. Nah, I'm terrible, man. Ooh, dude, I would love that as to be the throwback game WHT Kingfire's 13. It should. Yeah, I have said that I would love, like before, like previous times, that Kingfire's 13 would be a great throwback retro games.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now.
Well, exactly. Wait, this Solo Lovewing movie?
Our village has long kept
Wait, there's a Solo Lovewing movie? What? You mean Jujutsu Kaisen? I think you mean Jujutsu Kaisen.
The future of Azuria rests on your
But
shoulders.
what am I exactly good at?
Right in front of an assassin.
Pressing
Are
buttons.
you out of your mind?
The living mountain. Yamatsu.
I would say my awareness. My awareness is actually ridiculous in general.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Like you can't really be sneaky against me. Like if I was a detective, I would be ridiculous as a detective. Like ridiculous. No, I always wanted to learn a musical instrument.
Blessed, surprise.
What? Noah? Random?
Other than Noah the Prodigy here at Street Fighter League. What's going on, bro? What possessed you to pull up today?
I wanted to see the industry show.
The industry show. What exactly is that?
Being friends with a captain to get on a team.
Oh, okay. Whoa. Okay.
Damn.
I'm not sure exactly where you're going with this right here. I did not expect this. None of this is pre-planned. Saying something without saying it. You got a problem with the fact that you're not on Street Fighter League or something? I'm not understanding what's going on.
No, I'm just saying it don't matter about your results or how hard you work. It's just about who you know in this world.
Damn, what's happening here?
Prodigy, so as far as
Cut the interview, bro.
You towing the line a little bit, right? Are you saying you feel like you might be stronger than some of the players here? You think you should be on Street Fighter League next year?
95% of the players here, I have better results than.
No, the Prodigy. You know you might ruffle some feathers by talking like this. But as far as Street Fighter League here, specifically the teams that we have, who do you think is the strongest team and has the best chance to take it?
Bandits.
Okay, all right. So next
Thank you,
year,
Chad. I appreciate that.
do you think that a squad 100% will be taking you on Street Fighter League, or are you hurting your chances by talking all this trash?
No, because they're just gonna pick their friends.
Noah the Prodigy, y'all heard it from the man himself. I did not know he's about to be talking this crazy. But that's what you can expect when Noah the Prodigy pulls up. Noah,
Oh my God.
you to slid through. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentator.
Oh my God.
The way that he answered these questions as he was looking up at the confidence monitor up there in the studio, it felt like Family Feud a little bit. Like, show me potato salad. Like, it was, yeah.
Show me these guys suck. Like,
I'm not gonna lie to you. When he walked up, I saw his pants. It literally blinded me.
Yeah,
it was a flashbang as he walked by. He's like, "What's up, Vicious?" Boo! And I couldn't see a thing.
Yeah, I get very nerdy CHM when I commentate, because I feel like I know, I understand like the mental perspective of what they want to go for.
I'm glad that he's here. I genuinely am.
Bro, my man, the Dark Prince, Noah the Dark Prince is crazy.
I'll be very straightforward. This fuels the fire for this kid.
Yeah.
And honestly, if it brings out more results out of him, I'm all for it. Right? I can't hate it. I can choose to love it, choose to walk away.
You know what is Young
but I'd
All-Star?
love to see how he
I
performs
think
going forward.
he's basing it off of just overall, like in terms of going to like offline premieres and everything like that.
FlyQuest, I think two of those players are going to
Right.
be in those positions that are the anchor with Knuckle.
So I think because of that,
We've seen plenty of Dual Kevin
that's
in
what
this
he's basing
position
it
as
off
well,
of.
right? Who's had a tremendous year, obviously.
Because I would say he does have good results. Like if you list them, he does have good results.
Damn, son, are these the 5%ers?
He's there you go.
I mean, it might
There
just
you go.
be. But yeah, taking a look at this roster, pretty well formatted, I think. Like Jack to kind of start things off, ruffle feathers of his own. Dual Kevin to kind of ensure as many points as possible, just in case if Jack falls by the wayside, because he's been on a hot streak. And then Knuckle Do in a prime position to seal it out, and Shine still sitting in that extra match.
Top 5
Still
hardest
have
people
yet
to
see
read?
him provide those results.
Yeah, indeed.
I think
Shine in that extra slot,
Daigo,
first or last when it
Knuckle
comes to Kimberly. I
Do,
really like that position for her. And just in general, I do agree with putting Shine in this
Infiltration,
spot, just because FlyQuest obviously has a lot of practice against Kimberly because of Sidelight,
Tokido.
right? So you kind of want to avoid that if you can. So, but right now we're gonna get
Who
their
else?
thoughts. That is,
I don't know who's a
Shine
fifth.
on the upcoming match with Rob TV and Dual
Yeah, I can't think of it off the top of my head from number 5.
Dual Kevin,
But for
I
sure,
feel
those
like
4.
you're more like the definition of energy. When it comes to me looking at your matches, of course, we seen you yesterday. You beat NL, and then you go ahead, you beat Mickey 2-0 as well. And when you're winning your matches, like the level 3 is going, and I see you like bouncing in your seats, like kind of the trade.
How loud is Justin compared to the vid for you guys? I'm
I'm
louder than the video for sure.
My pop-offs, I never actually know what's gonna happen. Once I guess it makes it better because it makes it more genuine, right?
But like you want, you don't want me and Voice to be same volume, so we like go back and forth.
We didn't end up before, right? But like he beat me the last time it happened. Although I felt like it kind of slipped away from me. Like I dropped a combo. I made some really bad plays. So this next time coming around, which I'm glad my team trusted me, is like, yo, I know I could do it. Please let me play him again. No disrespect, of course, because NL is amazing. But please let me play him again because I got to prove to myself that I can do it this time. So that's where the energy comes from.
Okay, now as far as, Kev, we've known each other for a very long time. And you're one of the few people that I can say that I specifically saw. I remember when you first started playing Street Fighter, really.
I don't know. I'm kind of good at Wii Fit, bro.
Player, and then now being an elite player. What is that transformation like going through those phases?
If you give me a Wii remote, I go crazy.
To experience one day.
I think you gotta. I always tell people like you gotta learn how you learn. Like you gotta know how you learn best, and that maybe come with like
top 3 people to commentate with.
Like maybe studying your own replays.
I like commentating with
labbing certain ways.
But
Yipes.
Feeling-wise, though, does this feel like because
I like commentating with Yipes.
A famous player,
I like commentating with
what is that like being like a
Vicious.
esports player and all that?
I don't know. I mean, I get what you mean. Like,
and I like commentating with.
I feel like as a true competitor, you're always trying to keep growing, right? So like, yes, it's nice to look back on it, but to keep that firing and you know.
Logan.
You could say you
Logan
did this,
Sama.
this and that, but like,
I'll say those 3.
This mountain,
I
right?
I enjoy commentating with those 3.
So it's a great feeling where I know I came from, but I'm still trying to get higher and higher in the leaderboards. You know.
Okay, now so far when it comes to Team Shopify Billion, of course you are dominating. You started off a bit slow at the beginning, and then since then you already had caught fire at the end of phase 1.
Oh,
Now
the
in phase
board
2,
thing,
you're
right?
at
You
2
stand on
matches.
the board, right?
Knuckle Dude had a little bit of trouble. How is he feeling behind the scenes? You know, and how do you, I guess, kind of keep him up?
I think he's still feeling pretty decent. So the first phase, it wasn't really kind to me, right? Like I didn't get the wins I was supposed to get. And I still try to keep my energy up. Like I wasn't trying to be all sad and everything, even though I was eternally. But I wasn't trying to showcase to my teammates. And I feel like Dew understood that the first phase. So I you know, we're gonna take some losses. It's the nature of competition. I feel like he's still high in spirits, and I still trust in whatever position we're gonna put him in. So we'll just gotta let him know, like, hey, it happens. It was a good try. Let's go again for the next match.
Dual Kevin, one of the best.
What's good? Not enough
players
damage. If
in
you
the world,
could bring
ladies and
back
gentlemen,
any
and
fighting
right here
game to
on
now
stream,
and make it have a
he is living
gigantic
up to
entrance number at a
exactly
super
that.
major or
Let's go ahead
whatever,
and
what
send
game would
things
it
over
be?
to the commentators.
Scott Kev, despite being a degenerate
Probably
Marvel player, he's got a
Marvel
head on
3,
his
man.
shoulders. Let me tell you what. I like it.
Marvel 3 is not
Especially
my
at the end,
favorite
right, where
fighting
you're
game.
talking
It's
about,
one
you
of
know,
them.
you saw me lose,
But in
and
terms
I
of just
obviously
like
felt bad about losing, but I did my best to not show that
overall
for the
the
team's
most
sake, right? When you're in a
enjoying to
singles-
like
yeah,
play
you're in a
and
singles
watch,
environment, you can lose,
probably
and then you can
Marvel
go be
3,
emo
and
and
even
depressed
for
in the
people
corner,
that
right?
probably
Leave
would
me
want to
alone,
stick
I wanna
around
sign
playing the
stick or
game
whatever the hell,
after
right?
Or join the after party.
would be
Yeah,
Marvel
yeah.
3.
But in a team environment, it's very important.
That's what I'm
to
saying.
keep
Marvel
the
3
entire
needs
spirits
rollback,
of the
man.
team up and to keep the
For
vibes
sure.
up.
We need
So I love
rollback
the
from
fact
Marvel
that
3.
He's so conscious of all the little things that go into fighting games. We heard him talk about how he went with a sports psychologist during the break. Like he understands how the mood and the mentality of everybody outside the game affects their performance inside the game.
Yeah, even way before that. Like, although it's massively impressive to see
My
him
favorite
evolve
fighting
to
game,
that
Marvel
state of
2.
mind, it's also rather impressive to find that he's learning how to learn in regards to like what works out for him, because everybody works entirely different. And I really enjoyed that piece of advice also. Being able to do that plus time management, you can excel and find yourself in a really, really good position, but you have to outwork everybody else, and that is the biggest factor in becoming that top 5% outside of the 95 mentioned earlier. But let's get on to the matches. Let's figure out what the order is going to be. Coming in first, it's going to be FlyQuest Riddles against Just a Kid.
I believe this is who fought the first time.
Yeah,
Or no?
it's the run back. Technically,
What
the
system
extra
do you
match.
normally
It
play?
is, okay.
3
So now
on?
they've,
Wait, 3?
taken
Marvel
it from
3?
the extra match to the last slot and brought it up to the first slot.
I don't really
Riddles and
play
Jack
3
both
casually.
looking to set the tone for their teams
Because
here.
there's,
I believe it was Jack that clutched it
yeah.
out, right? Jack has been in these spots a lot in the extra
If I
match,
play
and
offline,
what,
then
most of
like with
what he
friends, I'll play on my
performed in. So
PC.
Riddle's gonna be looking
If I
for
play at
revenge,
tournaments on
and I
like
think
what
Riddle's got that same kind
PS4.
of mentality that you heard Dual Kevin talking about, where it's like, I want this
Yo, have a
match
good one,
because
Last Joy.
I know I can beat him, and I want to prove it to myself right now. Riddle is an elite level competitor. That's what he does. If you heard him talk about it in round 1. In environments like this, high competitive, high stakes, that's where he's the most comfortable. So it's going to be fun. And going up against somebody like Jack, who really grew up under SFL, even when he was a very young competitor.
Oh,
he
Morgan,
was on
man.
SFL season 1.
I hated
So
fighting
he's been in
Morgan.
this environment
Because
as
there's no
well
like,
since the beginning. It's gonna be a
there was
clash for those
there
who
was
don't
like
know,
no
say
good
the
answer on how to beat Morgan.
It's so wild to see them face
Even
off
now,
right now.
You-
right?
your
So
best
much-
chance of beating
so much
Morgan
of a
is
difference in regards to, like,
hopefully you
tournament
just able to get a hit
experience. It's all now
and
evened out
smother
in
her,
this very match.
make them
Let's
make a
get
bad
game one,
decision.
Riddles and Jack.
You know when there was like these conversations of like, oh yeah, these characters beat Morgan. Who they had? They had
Another one, another set of punish
they had
counters coming in.
MODOK.
Inside of Riddles.
Yeah, but they said MODOK beat Morgan, and I'm like, bro, how does MODOK beat Morgan?
And now the back throw. He's
Oh,
not
because of
looking
the
to escape
shield,
break.
he could fly up there. Okay, eventually he got to come down. You ain't stop. You're not gonna stop her from doing the same game plan.
Rather than like a DP or any type of damage like that. DI forcing the issue right there, as Jack did not have health to respond.
I would say Morgan for me.
Nice stuff from Riddles.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Could that have been like a slight input error trying to go for rising tackle autocorrect on a hitbox?
It might have been. It might have been.
I still love the fact that it played out even
How
better.
do you
Because
how do you
the
keep a
air
good level
and
in
the
multiple
back throw
fighting
anyways.
games?
If it's not one corner, it's the next. Riddles.
It's just experience, man. The more you play, the more you
Still gonna be a little bit of
just get better at fighting
control,
games,
but
really.
still able to establish the pace.
I was legit like, please do it
Why
again.
didn't you
So-
play top tier like Morgan do?
For real. Right now, Riddles still has
Like
his corner control
I don't
regardless. He
mind
actually caught Jack trying to escape. He
playing
didn't
top
believe in it.
tier, but I only play top tier if I enjoy playing the top tier. If I don't enjoy playing the top tier, I don't want to play the top tier.
Felt like himself, or like feels like himself in regards
So
to
I like to play
Indeed,
stuff
I
that
think he
fits
could've
my
died if he
style,
actually
that
leveled
fits
the lead
my
after that
my
rising tackle
groove.
right there, but it was gonna be
And
tough
I
to
don't
do
think the
something
top tiers of
Great
Marvel 3 like
coverage at all from
was
Riddles.
very fun
and
for me.
again, another rising
So I
tackle
like
hits
I just
here.
want to play what I want to play. The only top tier I did like was Virgil. But I don't like playing Virgil like how everybody else try to play Virgil is like X Factor 3. I like playing like point Virgil.
Jump back roundhouse, clipping Jack on the way over. That was a very, very successful game for the side.
Like in vanilla Marvel 3, like
Yeah,
my teams were
It's just one of those situations where
we're
you see
not
someone
top tier,
jump
but I
back,
played
jump
top
back,
tier
you know, to
characters.
pursue them in
I
one
like
way or
for like
another.
that
A lot of
meta,
times just
right?
moving forward.
Like Wolverine was
You
top tier,
underestimate how
Wolverine
far
Akuma
away,
was top
especially that
tier,
Terry jump roundhouse is. That is one of the
Wesker
farthest
was
reaching
top
jump buttons in the
tier,
game. Like its hitbox
right?
is very far forward.
Who else
So
was
you can
top
catch
tier
people
that I
trying to
played
pursue you,
in
even
vanilla?
when they
She-Hulk,
be in a safe distance like
vanilla
that.
She-Hulk was top tier. So like, you know, like I said, as long as I have fun with the top tiers I play, I don't mind playing top tiers. But when it came to Ultimate, the only top tier I liked out of like Zero, Doom, Magneto, Virgil was Virgil. Oh, you know what? I actually like Nova. I like playing Nova. I was a huge fan of Nova. Nova's top tier, and I love playing Nova as well too.
Of this stage, right? It's just been so difficult for him to initiate.
What was the most fun team you play in Marvel 3 outside of the main?
I think some of it has to do with that, the OD power wave, right? Taking away
So
the
for some
fireball
reason,
options for
I
the jury.
always
Usually
wanted to
against
play
OD playstyles,
like
go under,
random
right now,
point
the red
character
kicks
Storm
was
Akuma.
rewarding him. We got the corner.
So I would say
Jump out for free, and it looks like Riddle should
Nova
have
Storm
jumped forward
Akuma
again
was
on
very
one
fun to
landing.
play. Very fun to play.
Managed to clip. That was possibly pre-jump frame for the
Or
side
any,
down,
or you know what is?
etc., but either
Wolverine Spencer Frank. When I played Wolverine Spencer Frank, that was a really
Right, the
fun
ball,
team.
Wake up! Does connect with the counter hit.
Been doing it a lot later on as this set goes, right? We saw it towards the
Well,
end of game
what
one as
team
well.
would be
Jack
my
Wing
least
pressed the
favorite to
buttons on
fight
Wake
against
Up. He challenged
personally?
The drive rush Oki of Riddle's last time. Challenge is there as well. It's been working out.
This knockdown does happen for the side of Riddles. How is he gonna approach the
Probably
offense?
MSP.
You know it, and Jessica
I
trying to
hate
press
I
again.
hate fighting MSP
Oh, nice
because
jump on that throw, though. Rising
I think
jump
MSP
button, even
players are
attacking on the
dumb.
pinwheel at the end.
like, you know, like the average flowchart MSP players, they're very dumb and they make me mad because they don't think and they just like, oh, I just need to mash out short side blade. So I would say, yeah, like average MSP players, I don't like fighting them. Like I don't like high level MSP players. I think they're fine. But like my thing is like,
Yeah, I felt like he was just
let's
trying to
say
get
you're an
something
average
here,
MSP
and
player
successfully
and your
does
whole
so.
thing
Forced
is
the
MSP is Magneto Storm
Jack better
Psylocke in
throw,
Marvel
and
2.
Riddles
And your whole thing is all about, oh, I need to get the hit and then I win.
Yeah, he does.
That means if I kill Magneto, you lose. You have two other characters on your team and you suck with Storm and Psylocke. So because you suck with Storm and Psylocke,
Check attempt from Jack.
that shit gets me upset.
Too far out. Jack, you gotta capitalize.
Is that a good
Trying to
reasoning?
bait something out right there, but Riddle's so disciplined.
Excellent punish. It's the full out storage.
Yeah.
Yipes play a team, but Yipes plays the team at a high level, so I can respect that, right? Because he's not trying to scrub me out. And if I kill his Magneto, his Storm is mad nasty, so I can't just be like, oh, I won. But the average MSP player that only, it's like Zero May Cry, okay? Zero May Cry is like the Marvel 3 MSP. The guys only go to zero, but once you kill his Zero, his DMC boys, the brothers, they suck with him, right? I don't like that. Like if you're gonna play a team, at least be good with the other characters.
Too many. Tying it all up. Excellent call out with the OD fireball.
And that's part of what the level 3 does,
Like you know who has a godlike Zero, but the rest of his team suck? Marn. I love Marn and all. He's my brother. But Marn Zero was godlike. But once you kill a Zero, I'm like, oh, I win. But his Virgil and Strider, they suck. He just tries to X Factor you and that's it.
Just a kid. Contemplating a little bit. Okay, with the Burberry glasses, hold up.
Nah, Flux got a good Dante. Yeah, Flux got a good Dante.
When did you get those? Okay,
Flux got a good Dante, man.
You, Jack, truly grown up right before our eyes.
I appreciate the young all-star. Thank you so much for throwing the shout out. Yeah, if you guys can on the YouTube side, subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed yet. Like the videos as well too. Appreciate it, man.
Serious, which we love to see.
Who had the best Dante? Who had the best Dante? Cloud, maybe Cloud. Cloud got a godlike Dante.
First from the side of Jack.
so much distance on
I mean, because Yipes is Magneto, bro. When you think about Magneto, you think about Yipes.
Sometimes it's tough. Ooh, I was spacing
It's just Marvel 3. Marvel 3 Magneto was not Yipes' style.
Quite a reach to the force proximity block on top of it. It really is like the jury's version of like solar plexus.
Yeah, Mar not knowing Bishop is crazy, right?
Yeah, the proximity block activates so early compared to like where the move hits.
That was actually pretty slick, so I like that. The forward medium punch to kind of catch the timing off against Riddles because it does extend a little bit further out.
Yeah, I think he knew he needed to make up the extra distance as well. And another perfect parry on these round waves. The Terrys have not been able to get away with them. He's not going to get away with that DP either. Throw for the optimal punish as well. Jack, set point.
What a change of pace. Completely on the other side. Jack now immediately after the heavy, off of that drive rush. Can't really owe us that.
Precisely.
Mary, give me that. Doing the wrong game, fella. Can't be doing that.
Wow, yeah, new Riddles is gonna try to steal a turn right there, but what a perfect parry. Punish immediately. Back at you, ODDP. Nobody's
Nah, I definitely don't think of Ray Ray or F Champ.
Catches Riddles with a walk-up jab. Riddles
That might
is
be
one of the best
you.
in the business at that walk-up jab, along with his Captain Punk. But man, Jack exposed it heavy right there.
When are you gonna compete again?
It's so difficult. I couldn't tell if it was
When I reincarnate. Damn, just a kid with the clutch, huh?
Against Riddles, he tried to press a button in between as the projectile.
Yipes doesn't really play in tournaments, but he plays, like, you know what I mean, on his stream and everything. Like, but he always keeps up with the game, but he just doesn't play in tournaments. He focus. It's mainly focused on commentary because everyone always wants him to commentate. So he says he's not retired, but I'd be like, come on, Yipes, it's okay. I'm retired. You could be retired too, bro. Don't worry about it. It's all good, bro.
He fooled us all. It was just data collection from the
You done your time?
I don't even know how old he is anymore, but either way, you saw it would have transpired in the first game, right? Riddles was pretty much just
I definitely want to play more Chun-Li
like,
in 6. Yeah, for sure.
Quite well. Even after the fireball was out, it's like, you know what? I don't have to parry this. I don't have to sit here and block it. I'm gonna just create some space for myself.
Yeah, it was really, it felt like he was going to run away with it for a little bit, even in the beginning of this first
What's the
round.
Deadpool voice line? If you could Thanos snap away one character from the Street Fighter franchise, who would it be? Street Fighter franchise. Abigail. Does Abigail count? Like, Abigail was horrendous. Horrendous ass character, Abigail, bro. Can I say Abigail? Is that okay? Nah, I mean, I thought about Geef, but the problem is that like Geef, everyone likes Geef. Everyone likes Geef. I don't want to take that away from people, but Abigail, he's stupid, bro. Like he's stupid. Like the tires on his freaking shoulders, like, come on, man. Abigail? Nah, man. Let's get rid of Abigail, bro. Let's get rid of Abigail. If you KO Magneto with Deadpool, the victory quote is, I just beat Mag freaking Nito. Oh, really? You're right, it does. You're right. I don't think that's the reason. I just think, like, he... You know what it is?
Right, in the very beginning of the phase, and we talked about it
Magnetic Blast. Magnetic Blast is ass in Marvel 2. So, you know, we just deemed that move as worthless. So, because you have to constantly use that move over and over and over again, I think that's the thing that caused like a lot of like old school Magneto players don't want to play him anymore, because he became more of a zoner instead of a rushdown player, rushdown character.
He believes in himself, has the confidence of the best player in the world, so he wants to prove that he's on that type of level. So obviously he wants that run back up against Nephew here.
Magnetic Blast. Oh, did he say that? Is it because of the quote? Maybe. Oh, maybe. Do you ever get any bigger money matches at tournaments or anything? Not really. I mean, you get like $100 money matches here and there, but the last time I had a big money match was against Roundhouse for like 5,000 for in Marvel 2, and that was me calling him out because he was the one talking that smack in the background, you know. So I just called him out in public and be like, hey man, I'm in town. What's up?
Make you feel uncomfortable within certain ranges and then strike when the moment's hot too. So we're gonna see. I feel like that type of tactic specifically against Rashid going forward. Like he's not gonna.
You was there for which money match? The Roundhouse one?
I think he's gonna be able to command a lot of the space and a lot of the pace.
Like you was there in person or on stream?
Yeah, Nephew was
That
one of
shit
the
got
furthest
mad
along
views,
players
by
when
the
the game
way.
first launched,
Like a
right?
lot of people came
Second
in
at
tuned
CEO,
in
the
to
very
watch.
first Street Fighter 6 major
A lot of
against
people
Men
came to
Arcade.
watch
Like,
that shit. That shit was
on both of his
crazy.
games since
Let
launch.
me
He
find
was
out.
one of
That's
the
how
first
that's
ones
how
to
that's how
really
we get big
consistently
views for
carrying
fighting game
projectiles
streams.
to the point
Just
where
start
it
some
was
random ass
matchup
beef.
numbers. So I love the way Nephew has played since the beginning. Dual Kevin obviously is really trying to find his stride here in this
Yo,
latest
what's good,
season.
Rome?
He
That's
has-
hard, man.
Let's get into this
I love Nephew, but Duke Kevin's on it.
And I always forget that the changes up the music when it comes to like, the walkout.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but the viewership was crazy. It was like
Little things, you know? They go a
like
long way.
over 5,000 viewers, I think, like concurrent.
Damn, no chances for any sort of parries, right? Dual Kevin is actually bringing the fight to Nephew immediately.
Yeah, now looking to set the whirlwinds, and of course, always sniping with that stand medium kick. Try to get the walk-up throw.
It was crazy because that shit wasn't really planned. Like I just randomly went to the stream. I was like, "Yo, I'm in SoCal, bro. You trying to money match or what?"
Into the face, my man Dual Kevin. Matchup specific.
Yeah, Dual Kevin. He went to like he said he went to see a sports psychologist and everything, and ever since that, he just been cooking people on the league.
I like that. Early OD uppercut from the side of Dual Kevin.
Yeah, always like showing it early, right? Get the opponent think about it a bit more going forward.
I don't think we'll ever get me versus Meta Man, and there's nothing wrong with that because I never want Meta to not focus on 6 because right now he's cooking, so he should get that money, get the million, and then come see me in 4. I think that's fair.
I'm gonna force you to make these errors.
And Dual Kevin, he let go that time. He didn't actually drive rush cancel the parry. Oh, beautiful, perfect parry from Nephew instead. No advantage on the plus.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
The perfect parries are coming out.
He's got them on lock.
Probably 5,000 is the most I won in a money match.
Realize the change of aesthetics.
You don't really get like big money. Oh, again, you don't really get big money matches like that, man.
Situation to try to relieve some. Tries to call it out, but it didn't combo. I don't know if that crouch medium kick needs to be counter hit or if he picked the wrong whirlwind.
What's good, Nye?
But
How you doing,
no
man?
combo afterwards.
That's Nephew off of a couple of errors, a little bit of a smirk on his face. I'm sure his teammates have something to say about that, and it reaches the air. And of course, when you see that smile on Punk's face, you know something was said. You definitely know something was said.
Nah, Menardi never won $1 million.
I like that.
He hasn't won a tournament that was $1 million tournament. He hasn't won.
Like Nephew would have in regards
The
to
the 2 Capcom Cups he did win. That was like I think 125 or 250.
tune things up because I know he has like the answers to all of that.
Yeah, exactly. When we talk about how meticulous this dude is, we saw some absurd.
If you could
setup
manage to
in
be
round
prime
one where he
competitor
claims
JWong
have
for
been
one money
intentional,
match
but
in
it was
any
a very
fighting
fun
game,
play, and he
who
whiffed
and
the
what
end of it,
game?
and it ended up being +1 upon both characters.
Oh, it was like the
waking up.
DP. It was like
Yeah.
the DP
Yeah.
ending on the other side.
That's what
and
it
then
was, yeah.
Throwing out the standing medium kick, which is 5 frames, at least on startup for the first hit, and then 8 for the rest of it. And he's like, no, that's a setup.
Yeah, so dude, definitely a mad science to say the least. Oh no!
Did you see that?
I don't know, man. You know, I want to say
I think so. Unfortunate for Dual Kevin.
I would love to fight
Option to just
Prime
shut down.
Daigo again in Street Fighter 4.
Great block in the overhead,
Prime
but he's still
Daigo in Street Fighter 4
That's the only
for
thing.
money,
Now the
I would
parry
love
gets
to do
thrown.
that.
One more
Because you
punish
remember when Daigo would just money match
regular
people,
throw, punish, counter throw,
not money
counter
match
throw.
people, the long sets with people. I want to do that again.
Damn, son.
Oh my goodness, using
That
the
shit
hand
was
jump,
fun
giving it
and
to the other
stressful at the
side,
same time.
trying to put these whirlwinds out. And man, Nephew even perfect parried that one. Felt like he wasn't even going to connect with it.
Clock versus Neo. Clock versus Neo was a godlike money match. But I think my favorite money match of all time has to be F Champ versus Nemo, Marvel 3. F Champ versus Nemo, Marvel 3 was actually ridiculous. Y'all remember that money match?
And Nephew is
That shit
really
was
good at,
crazy.
like, jumping people's heavy buttons. He knows. He likes the little walk up into the jump to bait him out.
What character would I use?
Challenging again.
Successful block on the overhead. Oh, Jesus.
Not Rufus.
Man, Rashid, luckily
Damn,
goes
I
up
might have to scum him out, Valena, huh?
All of this right now into the level 3.
I might have to
as
scum his
well.
ass out,
That's
Valena.
gonna be it. Another 2-0 from Nephew. Dominating performance over Dual Kev.
That is 4 games straight against Dual Kevin, by the way.
Damn, Rome, you called
That is
it.
Impressive. That made me feel like he brought him back to phase 1.
Yeah, legit, right? We felt like Kevin kind of turned over a new leaf, like he was definitely going to be.
Bro, when we
able
had
to
that
really
1
make
year
whoever his
Evo
opponent was
like
sweat, but
classic
my man
run back
definitely stayed
matchup
clean
that me and
still
Daigo for Street Fighter
impressive the whole
4,
time.
and then like I had to play, and you know it was like me versus him in like Street Fighter 4, right? And I beat him really bad.
It's just
because
Bill Kevin
one,
gets bones to the point
I don't
where
really
he's
forget how to
so
play,
adamant
right?
about
Two,
pressing
like
buttons about,
like
our
he's
other
he
necessarily
Daigo's a
first
guy that
option,
needs to warm up a
wake
lot.
willing
Like he
take
needs to
2 minute
practice,
throws.
right, to play
Even
this shit.
some of the
So my
drivers
man
called
definitely
out.
came
Actually,
in
the
there
majority of
probably
them
with
have
no
called
practice,
100%
and he came with a
right.
hitbox.
Duke was trying
And I was like,
his
what is he
best to
doing
just
with this
get some
hitbox?
relief of the pressure.
Hitbox on
There was
Street
a
Fighter
lot of
4?
that. There was a lot
Hitbox
of
didn't even
jumping in
exist
on
yet
the
in
big
Street Fighter
rolls. It
4
was
yet.
mainly crouch heavy. He tried to
My
do it
man
again
couldn't
like
do
that.
anything
Kinda
with
whiffed for a
any
moment, but
combos or
then
nothing
picked up
during
regardless.
that.
And yeah, that was great stuff from Nephew, where usually you see juries try to control that certain space with Renko kicks or stand heavy, something like that.
He couldn't do shit.
Dual Kevin and Rashid are really good at playing in those ranges as well with the fierceness stand medium kick. So instead of going into that, he just kind of baited out those normals from Dual Kev via various ways, whether it be the jump,
He could use Evil Ryu.
Really smart play from Nephew to manipulate the excellent ground game that Dual Kevin has.
So what are the odds of putting in Psycho for this matchup specifically? Now, the last time they made this exchange, NuckleDu had actually taken it down over Punk, right? Most of the time, if you're a betting man, you would say Punk would be in the anchor spot, but as it went down 3-2 against his favor, I'm thinking to myself, do you think maybe Kimberly would be a better shot against the Mine?
I wonder, right? Like, I'm trying to think. She's got ways around projectiles and whatnot. They're very committal options via the teleport and whatnot. But
it also blows up some of her spacing traps, too, if you decide to jump because of the fact that she has the elbow, right?
That's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, it's a matchup that I haven't seen too much, so I would like to see it right now do it, especially because Psycho, it feels like when there's more pressure on Psycho, the better he performs. So, like, I would like to give him a shot in that anchor position with, like, the majority of points on the line because it feels like he really embraces the spotlight like that. So, could be an option. We're going to find out. It still will be Punk the God. So, you know, and that is going to be the deciding factor as well since Shopify Rebellion won the first match, then FlyQuest won the second match with Nephew. This is going to decide who takes it between these two who are near the top of the leaderboard, right? FlyQuest and Shopify Rebellion coming into this where I believe second and third place. So definitely looking to establish their position in the playoffs.
A little bit of a side note, I feel like we haven't seen a lot of Psycho screen time because my man, like, was playing up against the very first day, right? It was Bandits versus FlyQuest.
Yeah.
My man had a 2-0 against Booths rather convincingly, rather quickly, I should say. And other than that, he's just been big chilling. He's locked all the way in. He hasn't blinked in about, like, what, however long that camera shot was? I thought it was a freeze frame. My man did not blink once.
It was so fun. Like, the subject that we were talking about, like, him not playing, and then the cut in his face and non-blinking, he was like,
Gamer V versus Momochi match, bro.
I wish I would.
The Momochi, like when he did the pog face was ridiculous.
Back to Psycho, is he all right?
Has he moved? Like,
I would love to see whether or not he's blinking, but you know,
man failed a saving throw against a Medusa. He just turned a stone over there.
Probably, I wouldn't doubt it.
Oh my goodness! But either way, this is a clash of obviously this is El Clasico when it comes to North American Street Fighter. Okay, he's moved. All right. He saved on his throws now. Both players whispering into the mic.
Nephew's trying to adjust his. he's just trying to get on board, man.
Get on the same page as everybody else. And obviously, as you highlighted, Du was able to take it 3-2 in the first set, right? So definitely have game plan and maybe go with some alterations for the approach against Du this time around.
Can I say another side note? I think it's rather sick how Riddles has been acclimated to this exact team, right? I think he was like a perfect fit. Like right out the gate, I had a feeling like, dude, the way he studies in his work ethic, I think that's something that's
Street Fighter 4 had lots of great memories, man.
For him to pick him up.
A lot.
Also, like on the vibes level, I think he
fits right in.
Damn well.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm really impressed with him.
Like he,
I would love to who the Ghost, but obviously that's not gonna happen anymore, though.
He's been around it for so long that he is just another one of these professional.
Do they pick these teams, or is it based on sponsorships? Usually the captains. There's captains, and the captains are, personally picked by Capcom, and then they're the ones that choose their members.
Counter, medium kick into the sweep, being able to link off of that. I like that a lot from NuckleDu. Also checking the walk back, sitting his ground. Right,
it's crazy because that shit was a Razor stick, and that was a Razor sponsorship.
Oh, beat him to the button with that big roundhouse. It's such a potent button for Mai, doing it again here. One of her longest range options.
What a whip punish button, too. You saw the normal kind of retract from the side of Mai animation-wise, but that hurt box was lingering.
It was. Punk was able to take full advantage of it. Man, you see the range it takes up, and now Punk is starting to use some of his own roundhouse because of that range.
Roundhouse.
It's so weird when you see it actually connect, but when it whips, it feels a lot shorter. It's so weird.
Oh, man, Punk, he tried to chase that
He's a Kagura
backdash with the drive rush, but it was just too short. That was a good thought, though. Players love backdashing after their minus normals to avoid proximity block.
Throws.
Ooh, that actually hit. That was a counter.
Level 2.
NuckleDu might have tried to put in a DP, but was just off the mark timing-wise.
Yeah. Definitely tried something after he saw that Punk was jumping over the fan, and man, dive kick came home.
Yeah, whether or not it was the timing, it could have just been like input error.
Yeah, I mean, Du's definitely a person that just plays the meta. You know what I mean? He'll have Guile as like the matchup knowledge, like you don't know the matchup, but he plays the meta.
Gonna install in the fire fans. We've seen that time and time
DPS2
again.
is great.
Throws the fan at full screen, he's gonna dash in.
If you give one parenting tip, what could it be?
Of course, the issue I was gonna say, Punk tries to combat it with the tray. There was nothing afterwards. The
One parenting
insurance gives NuckleDu a round.
Let's
He
see.
would have been able to do like level. No, he couldn't do a level 1 if the fan's gonna be on top of him, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's what's tough. It seemed like there might be more to that depending on the resources that Punk has. But
You want to make sure that whatever free time you have, you definitely spend it with your child, trying to teach them like a new skill, or even like watch something with them and like kind of explain, right? Because they're gonna have so many questions, and you don't want them to watch something without being able to answer the questions that they have in their head.
Punk bed on the wake up dive kick that is huge for him right now. Oh, just straight up drive rush jab. Oh, the reset. Dude trying to jab him out of the sky. Unsuccessful.
Because a lot of times you can see kids watching stuff, but then they won't say anything, right? If they're watching it by themselves. But if you're with them, right? But if you're with them, then they will talk about it and everything. You can even be the one asking questions, and they gain more knowledge from that way, right? Because they're like, their brain is like a sponge. So they're absorbing information over and over. So if you can help them digest it the correct way, that also helps a lot.
Very smart. Oh, it looks like Dude not heard by his teammates right now. I was gonna say, yeah, he's gonna get up and go over there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say we've seen plenty of teams right like huddle up and talk without the mics as well. So definitely want to get their thoughts right now as Punk struck first.
We need more Dude
this
characters.
Is a best of 5 though, of course, right? So it's not like he is on the verge of losing right now.
And it wasn't necessarily like anything towards the detriment of his strategy overall. I think there were just a couple.
Well, is he spelling that shit?
Recognizing the hooligan, which is very tough to recognize in the first place, and also I want to say the slight
El Poke Goat, what's good, bro?
Back-to-back rounds that Punk actually scored were just dependent on like whether or not NuckleDu could execute on some of these spacing traps, or even just calling out some of the shenanigans that you had mentioned off of the hooligan.
Yeah.
So 2 of those instances getting big damage and also leading into the big W. I don't think it was against NuckleDu.
Yeah, exactly. Like it wasn't a loss in the sense of like I gotta rethink my whole game plan, right? It could have gone either way for a majority of that first match. So should feel comfortable, but always.
Oh yeah, I mean, we watching these finals. We watching this league right now.
Let's see how he adjusts.
I would love to see Alex at the Game Awards show. Do you like to get perspective from parents? I see that, man. I see that. Yo, with the 5 gift those El Poke Goats. El Poke Goats. Let me ask you a question, El Poke Goat. Your name.
We tell right, both of these players very
like do you like Poke?
Players trading roundhouses.
Or is it more of like for like Pokemon?
That drive rush might have thrown Punk off, I think. I think the screen freeze from the drive rush
what's them up. I love some Poke, man.
Yeah.
Poke is so delicious. No Pokemon. Poke.
He tried to contest. Punk going back-to-back dive kicks into the level 1. This corner carry is very imperative to set up for the throw, and that's why NuckleDu backdashed.
Oh my goodness. That's
not gonna be enough. Level 2.
Punish on the spiral arrow. Level 2 is not enough. Punk clinging to life. Oh.
Mistiming the jump. But NuckleDu was hounding him down. He dashed up once, walked up ever so slightly. I think he was prepared for the spacing trap, or at least to...
Oh, no combo after that. That's punish. Level 1. Pokelicious.
NuckleDu setting up the fans. You already know it.
from the roundhouse. And I think that's why you saw the double dive kick from Punk as well, right? He's really noticed how active Do has been in this range. That time, though, on the very
Yo, you know, I always wondered about this in Pokemon, right? What do they eat? Are they all herbivores? There's no way every Pokemon is a herbivore, right? Like there can't. There just can't. It just can't all be herbivores. There's no way.
Sends the level 3. Oh, and directly to the trash it goes. Do one up.
I want to make. I would love to make a mobile character, Colin. I'm always about mobility. They do eat meat, like, but do they eat like other Pokemons? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you see like a Chonk, you know, like a pig Pokemon. They don't. Do they eat the pig Pokemon? The Charizards be eating all the ducks, so like Psyducks? They be eating Psyducks then? I don't know, man. Like they did. I never understood like if they like what they eat. Because when you watch whatever they eat on the show, they be eating some pet food. Some pet food shit. And even when I watched like the new Pokemon, what's the new Pokemon show with the like the adventurers or whatever, the explorers? Dude, the cook there, they be eating pastry stuff. They just eat stuff that I don't see meat.
Next level from the side of Punk. Again, the standing jab interrupting Knuckle Deuce's timing. He's got to back away or at least maybe just kind of wait it out.
Punk has the best walk-up jabs in all of Street Fighter, like straight up. He's just so good at it.
Every version.
Snow Runt, when he evolves, the evolution frees Pokemon solid and eats them like ice cream.
Right there, but instead, blocking it out from Knuckle Deuce's fears.
Yeah, but they never went with it though, Kuma. They never ate the Magikarp sashimi.
Not gonna jump out the 3. Pretty wise, knowing it wasn't gonna kill because we got forward throw. The 3 is pretty much gonna be for defensive measures only.
Damn, they eat Pokemon meat? That's crazy. Sartorius, what's good, bro?
And then the jab check this time as well. Punk
Dude,
responds.
wait, they have cows and normal fish in Pokemon? So they have regular animals, and then there's Pokemon.
Back and forth thus far. I can't recall how
Is that what you're telling me right now? They have regular animals?
Yeah.
Something tells me that Knuckle Deuce was at the deficit before and made the comeback.
You might be right, actually.
It felt that way.
Yeah. I can't exactly recall, but I think you're correct. And he finds himself in that position again, right?
Like, I seen fish before. I seen random ass fish before, but I don't know if that's like Pokemon fish or that's like regular fish.
Obviously, he just needs one match to tie it up, and then it's anybody's game, so he's not at too much of a deficit. But it's been back and forth between these two, as it always is, right? Two of United States.
If Gyarados eats a Magikarp, is it cannibalism?
People would consider, if you don't count Mena, of course.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I count Mena as well. I'm just like,
that's a good one. Is it cannibalism if you eat your first form?
No, I agree with you. I'm just throwing a little bit of tip.
Yeah, that's true, man.
100% agree with you.
I
move for to be in US East, but then he just qualified for Capcom.
I mean, it's a different taste for sure.
I remember exactly what's
I don't think it's cannibalism. Because it's different.
Oh, man.
Yeah, for sure it's different.
And yeah, Punk is starting this just like we saw in the last game. Has worked.
What's good, Sho Nakano?
With punishes, but challenging the dive kick.
I don't know, man. Obviously, like Nintendo and Konami will never answer that question because obviously they have to protect their characters and everything.
Yeah, it's very impressive, honestly.
See what the strategy is behind some of these hits, right? Like, although it's blocked, they will create a lot of space for themselves, just like that. Knuckle Dude just backing away in case Punk wants to get frisky with one of these mediums. But it's the light again.
The lights, man. Ooh, no shimmy.
Punk actually didn't have a driver cancel buffer behind that little surprise.
Oh, that was a good DI. Oh, what a jump, though.
He knew he was going to throw a
What a jump, though.
Perfectly timed jump. One round away.
Dude, all of these jabs are really starting to collapse on Knuckle Dude, right? Because it sets him up so much for the ground game. He's so weary of it that it allows for these big jumps to happen.
He said, Kaguru no mai.
From Knuckle Dude. Damn, the spin knuckle from that far away, huh? And the punish counter immediately afterwards.
Punk always plays classic.
It's so difficult right now.
Or are you talking about like him playing Cammy?
Paying heavily here. Gonna need to protect that drive gauge in some way. Punk's trying to give him a chance to do it, but instead just catches him until the quick spin knuckle hit air.
Nah, he never played modern. He don't play modern.
As well. Still got some burnout to work through, but Punk also grayed out.
Wait.
Oh, gets the throw.
Oh my
barely
God.
alive.
No, and he gets back his drive gauge.
Lands the low medium. Punk took
my.
one step too far.
My man Punk was walking forward OD though.
Damage.
And you saw Punk reel back, literally a pixel away from the set being over, and Do lives.
It's the first time we've seen drive rush overhead.
That standing roundhouse is a
Blocked by
menace,
Punk for the
man.
last second. That's going to be severely punished from the side of Punk now. Knuckle Dude getting slowly pushed to the corner. Low medium brings out again and finds the mark. Level 1. How do you initiate?
Watch out for these dive kicks from Punk now. He's been hit by these crouch medium kicks a couple of times here. Dive kick
Dodge
from the
this.
screen.
Dodge this.
Primary
Oh,
way to
nice
counter
check.
that. What a check on the spin knuckle though.
Get off of me.
OD rebuttal.
Punk can't get level 3 next hit though.
Just yet.
Punk starting to look for the jump ins a little bit. He wants to snipe something with that dive kick. Ooh, instead, that time after the -3 heavy, he really noticed Dude's habits afterwards, and he actually beat him to the button with the light. What a call out from Punk.
And he gets the burnout. Knuckle Dude's only sitting on a level
Damn, I'm
1
surprised he
bar.
level 1 there.
Oh,
He woke up
it's
fan?
imminent. It's a possibility, but instead it's Knuckle Dude taking the risk, trying to jump out, and Punk ready and willing to shoot. What a DP.
Was there
and what a
ever
victory
beef between
coming in
different
from
fighting game
FlyQuest, getting
communities?
their revenge
There's
in the
always
set.
beef.
Because Chip was
Of different fighting game communities.
Jump, right? He didn't want to get chipped out by some
You know, like
spiral arrow
the
on ground
most
or blocking
common
something and
and
do chip
silly
out.
beef
Risk the jump,
is
but
whenever
Punk knew
like
that as well, was on that level.
a fighting game
Slide and
player
wait
that
for
plays
the
a
hands
specific
here.
fighting
Beautiful
game
stuff
that
from
mains a
FlyQuest to
fighting
victory.
game
Yeah, and it's such a huge
plays
difference in
another
performance.
fighting
Last time
game
they
and then they
went
win a
down to
tournament in like
tiebreaker.
that fighting
Yeah,
game,
also,
and
in
they'd
regards
be
to the
like,
set itself,
"Yo,
in
this
favor of Knuckle Dude.
community
Not this time
has
around.
the
What was it,
best
3-1
fighting game
for the
players."
second?
All that, you know, this is some
Very,
boring,
very impressive. Only
boring
giving
ass,
Shopify Rebellion
boring
2
ass
points
shit.
to walk away with in that final run back.
Yeah, I really want to go back and check what Do had been doing after blocking the roundhouses a lot, right? I don't really remember.
Yeah,
off the top of my head.
also
It could've
the
been
in
his
in
own
arcades
stand
is the
heavy kick or a stand
Mortal
heavy
Kombat
punch,
versus
right?
Street
That's
Fighter
usually the button that you're going to be in range for to press afterwards.
conversation.
And Punk just knew, right? He's been pressing heavies after this.
That's really about
Even
it.
With roundhouse
Yeah,
being
that's
-3, I can
really
still
about it
jab
though.
and beat one of those heavy buttons, and he saved that for the very last round. That was just so sick from Punk to kind of adjust to that in the moment he needed the most.
Yeah, and I don't feel like that's somewhat of a pattern you could kind of recognize early on.
Yeah,
It just
yeah,
took a
100%.
lot. There's so much that Knuckle Dude threw out on the table to try to adjust towards Punk, and I feel like that's where his downfall was. And you started to see Punk kind of conditioning Knuckle Dude.
Did that happen with Dragon Ball Sparkling?
Whether it be on the
I mean, I
ground,
don't count that
whether it
as
be
a
the low
fighting
medium
game.
kicks. Also preparing for some of these
Because that's like an
stand-downs.
arena-based
Punk has
game,
been
right?
at a
Arena-based
different
fighting
speed
game.
every single moment that he could to prevent Knuckle Dude from getting those big openers.
Yeah, man, that was such a clutch read from Do at the end right there too. Just being able to survive on that.
What's the
pixel
fighting
setting
game
it, but
that
yeah,
you
right
decide
there,
to
you're
play
trying to
forever
avoid
and
the
only?
chip. Punk knew it too, just played it nice and slow.
I mean, there's a lot of
Clean
retro
corner control
fighting games
from
are
Punk.
timeless now.
You see it right there, 30
Like Marvel
points
2,
to the side
CVS
of
2,
FlyQuest, Shopify Rebellion,
Third
only
Strike. I think Street Fighter
snagging
6
10
also
points.
I can
Not
play
too
forever
bad,
as well
right? I
too.
feel like it's gonna be a 10
Like
point
if I only have
differential
one
in
fighting game, I
regards
wouldn't
to
be
the
upset
standings.
if it
Shopify
was
Rebellion,
Street
I
Fighter
do
6.
believe they're at 190 points, and now FlyQuest breaking the 200-point threshold.
Nice, man. Yeah, FlyQuest again. And remember, they were coming in today with 5 games to play. While
Here
some
at your
teams only
scene,
had
one of the
4,
regional
so, like, being
TOs
that high on
refused
the
to run
leaderboard
King of Fighters and
with an
strictly
extra
run
game
Street
to
Fighter.
play, versus majority
Well,
of
that's
teams as well.
unfortunate.
That is a great spot.
Well,
for
you
them
know
to
what it
be.
is? I think
Excellent.
maybe you
Well played,
can
honestly, from both
volunteer
ends. It was quite an
yourself
enjoyable set. I was actually
and
fairly
see if you
looking
can
forward to that one,
run
and I'm
King of
glad it delivered,
Fighters.
genuinely. Now,
Right, I
it's
feel
up
like
to Rob
a lot of
TV to
TOs
get a
would
delivery on
never-
the winning team, which I'm sure he
They
will,
usually
because
wouldn't
nice
be.
to
They
know
usually would be
he's
okay with that,
love
right?
that. I genuinely do. Either way, let's take a look at what the winning team had to say. Standing by with Rob TV.
Team FlyQuest gets it done over Shopify Rebellion. What a season you guys are having. Dark Neff, what's been up with you, dog? I feel like I ain't really heard from you
Dark
yet
Neff.
this season. Big win over Duke.
Yo, my man, they love
How's the
coming in
season
with
been
the
for you, man?
Sandos
How
though,
did
huh?
that feel?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I've been playing decent overall, but my record isn't like that great. It's I think 3-4, so it's not like bad. It's not good. But I think this win is pretty good. Like, Dual Kevin's definitely one of the best players here. Like, he beats like he plays a captain matches a lot and beats like Blaws and other people. So yeah, it feels good.
You beat one of the best players here. Recently, you popped into my stream. We did run like a first to 3. Do you think that there's a good chance that helped your chances to succeed here in Street Fighter League?
What?
Yeah, I think the first to 3 we did 2 first to 3s. I think the Ryu mirror really is what helped.
Okay, thank you for it. I don't know why they laughing. Let me talk to my man's Punk the God real quick. Punk, okay, so right there in that anchor match, you going up against my man's Knuckle Dude Dang.
Pokemon versus Digimon. Yeah, that was a conversation too. Pokemon versus Digimon.
Just take us through that match. You know, why you go up against Du, and did you expect it to go that
Mental
way?
stack at Street Fighter
Of course, I
6?
expect to win. You know, that's without question. But I feel
No.
like Du against my team specifically,
Not really.
he's really good against the other 3 players since they play a lot. And, you know, he's the, you know, me and Du are like top 2 pretty much in North America. So, you know, it's only right that we have to play each other always in TNS, Can Opener, Street Fighter League.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter, bro. We just always have to play each other.
And on those days, may the best man win. And right here it was, of course, Punk the God and overall Team FlyQuest. Yet again, asserting dominance here at Street Fighter League US. FlyQuest, congratulations on another victory.
I mean, he ain't wrong. Punk ain't wrong, bro. Nephew versus Knuckle Dude is like a 10-0 match. 10-0 match.
Are always going to be intertwined, Punk and
I love
Knuckle Dude,
Nephew,
right? Being
but
the two
man,
strongest stateside
he
players
can't beat no
on
Knuckle
Street
Dude
Fighter
dang.
Since 5, you know what I mean? Like,
Truly,
yeah. So it's going on multiple years now, approaching damn near a decade of dominance over here. So those two are just always going to be fated to play, man.
I wouldn't be surprised if they had a couple of sets against each other in 4 online.
Oh yeah,
You know what I
I'm
mean?
sure they
You know
played
what
in
I'm saying?
4. Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been godlike. In that era, ooh, if we had Punk a little
In
bit
France,
earlier,
there's a
either
huge
way.
fight for Majin
That's,
Buu
still
versus
rather impressive to
Buhan.
see. I mean, it is truly a
Wait,
duel of the fates.
Buhan. Oh, like little Buu, like the last Majin Buu versus the tall Majin Buu that absorbed Gohan. Oh man,
that's just how it goes. Only one.
who's stronger? I think Buhan is stronger.
Especially with this
Yeah, 100%. 100% Buhan was stronger, bro. What? Buhan definitely stronger than Majin Buu. Come on now.
Again, still within
No,
the
Little
second,
Buu
third
ain't stronger.
Most excellent.
Yes, indeed. And only one can walk away with the W. But all of our viewers at home can walk
Yeah,
away with
yeah,
all the
yeah.
beautiful
Buhan
stuff
is
that we have to
definitely.
offer here at
First of
SFL,
all,
including the
Super
Steel
Saiyan 3
Series,
can't beat no
Steel Series,
Buhan.
Arctis Nova
They
Pro,
had to
the official
fuse.
headset of Street Fighter
They had
League,
to
enhanced
fuse
with
to
premium
Vegito
compatibility drivers and sonar
to smoke
software.
Buhan.
The Nova Pro is ideal for
But
any
regular,
fight
like,
on. Always
like
big up the
if
Steel
it was
Series,
Vegito
holding
versus
down
Majin
esports
Buu, that
forever.
it would have been
Literally
worse.
the most winning brand
It would have been
esports
destruction.
Damn, son.
But because Super Saiyan 3 Goku was like a 6-4 matchup, but Super Saiyan 3 Goku was able to hold his own. Yeah, bro, come on. Nah. Nah, but Mystic Gohan is stronger. Mystic Gohan is stronger than Super Saiyan 3 Goku.
Huge, a pivotal part of a lot of people's lives. They've teamed up with Play Versus. Again, if you guys want to do so yourselves, scan that QR code as soon as possible.
Yeah. Mystic Gohan definitely stronger than. Yeah, 100%.
I am genuinely looking
100%.
forward to this partnership, and I'm also looking forward to all the students out there.
It don't even matter if he didn't go Super Saiyan 3 against Buhan.
Join in on it again.
Nah,
scan that
free.
QR code ASAP.
What?
Yeah, happening next weekend, so please.
Be sure to also
Kid
check
Boo's
out
not
Play
stronger.
We've been doing a great job
Nah,
showcasing
you
this.
tripping,
I'm actually
Mugen?
tapping on it right now. Hope you can hear it.
You
But
tripping.
Again,
You tripping.
These guys have been so.
I don't believe that.
Well tuned to the FGC. in
You've been
regards to
drawing the
their
homies?
So
Okay,
be sure to check
I
them
mean,
out. They're
I'm
official
jealous of people that can
leverage
draw.
of SFL Pro US, and for
Yeah, Mystic Gohan is definitely stronger than Kid Buu as well. Yeah, I agree with that.
certain FGC players. I will say that I don't know if I'm
Kid
allowed
Buu
to
just
kind of, like, say-
barbaric.
I don't know if he wants to like have any sort of like name tied to it, but I
Yeah,
do
just
know some
barbaric,
sort,
that's it.
NorCal individual who's been busting this for a very long time, now evolving to creating some of the best hardware we could ask for. I know Justin Wong tested out one of these bad boys, and for very good measure, dude, I will say this: it feels great. I still have to hit up Corsair for one of these bad boys. Again, the Nova Blade Pro, consider me sold.
Yeah,
Consider me
I think
sold.
they really nailed the size when it comes to like travel compatibility.
I'm doing good living out. How about you? How you doing in Aussie? Did you watch? Have you watched If you guys watch Physical Asia, Physical 100 Asia, they have an Australia team in there, which was interesting, bro. We finished it like a few weeks ago, not a few weeks ago, like last week. It was so good. Sus, I'm trying to go to Mongolia. I'm trying to see what Mongolia is about. You trying to go to Mongolia? I'm trying to do the. Ew. Bro, I love when they do the freaking the bow and arrow pose, the chant. Yeah, the arrow is so good, and then the editor always has to add the freaking eagle sound. That shit has me dying every single time on cue. Don't miss a beat. Yeah, it's a Netflix show called Physical Asia. Really good show. Oh, you trying? We going together? El Poke go Mongolia? You know what it is? I love you ever had Mongolia barbecue? Mongolia barbecue is OD. Mongolia barbecue is really, really good. Yes. Sus, I'm actually surprised you wasn't cheering for Team Australia. You know why? Because Team Australia, yo, the tank Eddie looked like he from Hawaii. So he looked like he was Hawaiian, bro, like Samoan. I thought you would cheer for him. He was very lovable too. Yeah, he was very lovable. Eddie was godlike. Japan, I'll be honest, Japan actually surprised me a lot because when you look at Team Japan's build, you're like, oh, they're getting smoked. There's no way they're doing good. But their passion, their heart was able to win, right? It was able to win a lot. They went far because of their passion and heart. They had no reason to get that far, actually. I thought they were a very weak team compared to everybody else. Yo, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, that's why they lost in the end, though, Sus, right? Because they had no strongman. That's actually why they lost at the end. It's crazy that Korea won. The fact that, yeah. Oh, my. All right, bro. Yeah. Korea put a good fight. Korea put a great fight. Korea put an amazing fight. Superstar. What's good, Matrix? When we play right now, I mean, we're watching the league right now. But if you still try and play 6 after, I'm down. Turkey was cocky, but Mongolia's cocky too, though. The tank is a pretty cocky guy. The Chinese guy from South Park said Mongolian barbecue is terrible. What? It's so good. Mongolian barbecue is ridiculous, bro. So you're getting married this month, but when I get back next year, I'm planning on Evo, Japan, BAM, OHS. I'm guessing OHS is a Australia tournament. And maybe Tiger Uppercut next year, PAX Australia 2. Oh, man, congratulations. You're getting married this month? Are you going to have a big-ass wedding, too? Congratulations. Congrats to you. Marriage is fun. I mean, it's great. Rick Burns. Yo, please stop saying literally with the tier 1. Thank you so much.
And this leaderboard is getting tighter and tighter as we go along here, especially with FlyQuest getting that big 30-point dub this time, holding.
Yeah. Congratulations to you.
They were right next to each other, so holding them to only 10 points, not letting them get that 20 to the tiebreaker, also very significant.
I think that brings them to a very, very close deficit still. Actually,
nah, Buhan is not Kid Buu. Buhan is Super Buu.
And it's kind of interesting to see like how the big dogs are currently faring up. They have 250 points.
Hello from Wales. Yo, what's good, Oswald 99?
Get them just quite yet. We did see a little bit of a preview of what's to come.
Nah, you gotta watch it. It's still fun to watch, Sus. Go watch it.
Real soon.
It's still fun to watch. He said, nah.
I can't remember how this went last time around.
Yo, Team Japan won, bro. Don't worry about it. Team Japan got it.
Red Rooster actually got the 30 points over KSG in round 1. So this is going to be KSG's main time to try to respond right, especially with that home field advantage. And Red Rooster going to set up Mono for the first participant as well to try to set the
bro, you know what's coming out in a few weeks? I still need to watch Stranger Things. I only watched the first episode of the newer series. First episode. So I need to catch up to that. But you know what it is also?
So wild because these are the two main teams that we were looking forward to in regards to what happens during the break to see which.
What was it? Cuisine War?
Quite honestly, it was both.
What was it?
Red Rooster last time, and that also
Culinary Cuisine War. Culinary Cuisine War. Culinary Cuisine War Season 2.
as you look at the team as a
Now
whole,
that
if
one's
they
coming
continue
out.
playing the way
Oh
they did
yeah,
on the
baby.
previous day or yesterday specifically,
Oh yeah,
they have a
Culinary
really good shot
Cuisine
at making
War
it back.
season 2.
Absolutely, right. And this is a team that they've already had success against.
Yeah, from
which is
Korea.
double-edged sword, right? You're gonna have confidence going into it. You know you can get the job done. But
Tokan tomorrow. Yeah, Tokan. Dude, Tokan and Avatar.
Set-wise, so
The beta comes out tonight. Tokan's midnight, and Avatar is like 9 p.m.
Jim, when we ended the phase 1 of Street Fighter League,
Yeah,
I spoke
they have a
with
second
Captain
season coming out like 2
and he
weeks.
said that you guys' confidence was very low. Now in this phase
Yo, what's
2,
good,
you've been
Armando from
dominating, you all
Venezuela?
look
How you
very
doing?
confident. What changed in the offseason, and does things feel
Retro Nerd with the Prime. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate
made a
you.
little adjustment on who's playing who, and you know, with the Shanghai coming back, it just makes us feel really confident right now. So.
Okay, and you personally, I can see the confidence in your play too. You beat Brian Job, and then just a kid, preemptive hell attack. I don't even know what that's about right there.
Preemptive hell attack.
What's going on with your play, man? Did you expect this of yourself?
Yo, living out loud. Thank you so much for the tier 1, man. I appreciate it. And also, congrats again. Congrats. El Poke Goat. Another 5 giftos. El Poke.
Sometimes I do stupid stuff.
Who loves Poke? And we still don't know the answer of if Pokemon eat Pokemon. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Oh, I watched Sakamoto Days. Sakamoto Days, I enjoy Sakamoto Days. Yeah, Sakamoto Days is actually ridiculous.
And Jin, last thing I ask you about your personality, right? You always very chill, kind of like a more relaxed, laid-back type of dude. But do you actually get any nerves when you're
Spy X
playing?
Family, yeah, I like Spy X Family a lot. I think the season has been kind of whatever so far with Spy X Family.
You know, I just.
Yeah, right now Spy X Family,
focus
I'm just
on what
waiting
I'm
for it
doing, you
to
know, and
be good.
I feel like with playing more and more, I just feel less nervous. So I'm trying to keep that momentum.
Yeah, but it's taking a while though.
You
That's
know,
the problem.
At the end
Sus.
of the day, we always
Definitely taking a
wanna win
while.
something, you know, like
Am I playing
Capcom
tonight or
Cup
tomorrow? What for the Tokan and Avatar? I might play out. I might play tonight.
Of course, Street Fighter League.
Yeah,
and right
I
now,
definitely
you
want to
guys
play
are putting
tonight.
yourself in a position to potentially do exactly
Oh yeah, I didn't know if you wanted me to
loves
call you out on
underdog
your
stories,
real
being
name. That's
trials
what
from
you
the
know.
ashes,
That's
and
why.
That perfectly explains KSG right now. Jin, pleasure talking to you. Let's go ahead and send things over to the commentator.
There's one anime that doesn't get love. What's that? There's a lot of anime that don't be getting
That's what
love.
I'm most interested in. Can we get the Spotify Wrapped screenshot and share it to Twitter, please? That's all I want.
He's low-key got like all the bangers on lock. Like he listens to music.
Overlord is pretty good. I think Overlord, yeah, it's popular. It's not crazy popular, but it's popular, I think.
If I'm not mistaken, over.
Yeah, I think it's
I saw that
popular.
on his Twitter page, like, or sorry, his Twitter page like a long time ago.
My Hero is OD. I was thinking about just having My Hero like in the background while I'm like working and just doing like random stuff because I might like start it over
There were
again.
moments he admitted he's like, Bisons do have those rounds. There are some ways that I can get away with.
What have I got coming up next? I don't know yet. I mean, this year is about to be over, and next year, yeah, we gotta see. We gotta wait till the announcements. At least December 9th, right? That's when the Evo announcement's coming out. So I have to wait till December 9th at least.
But either way, hopefully we get to explore more of Jin's personality going forward. But right now, let's see who's going to be going up against Mono. It actually is Jin, who has been sent up quite a bit in this point position for Kwai Show to really set the tone.
I mean, I love some solo. I love some solo love window. They got the fan service on deck though. You know what I mean?
Successful, so I like them going at it again, especially against the Aki. Right, has different ways to kind of blow through the Serpent Lash and whatnot. These long range options that Aki likes, right? Whether it be the Nightshade Pulse with the Poison Ball or the Serpent Lash, these are long range options that can be beat by the Psycho Crusher. Can be
we'll see, Yogantes. I mean, me and Max, we don't really play games together a lot, so.
It's gonna be a little bit of a change up too. The last time that these two
Mono playing on this thing, on this cover. I've never seen Mono use this cover in my life.
So now that they get the chance at the
My man's like, oh shit, he went to Japan. He's like, you know what? Might as well copy them.
actually talked to him a bunch about this matchup in particular. Being a former Aki player, he's like, you know what, Bisons are actually one of the toughest ones to kind of manage because one of the big things that I look for in regards to getting my
Yeah,
offense.
Bison versus Aki is
Seeing
very
where I'm
hard for
bubble,
Aki.
right?
Yeah,
Being able
exactly,
to like
yeah.
follow behind the bubble is what sets me apart.
So good.
From him, right? From his perspective.
Windbreaker, I watched Windbreaker season 1 with fire. Windbreaker season 2, didn't care for it.
Let's see if he's going to be able to establish that. You can see Jen already coming out with the scissor kick. He's not looking to let Aki really get that range where she can start playing her own game. Right there, though.
Dark mature anime. Have you watched Elfen Lied? I think Elfen Lied is like a dark mature anime.
Yeah, I love Mono doing that on the very first game as well. Like, wake up. You are going to get clipped by some shenanigans if you're not ready. And then that time, a frame trap.
Elfen Lied.
Oh, a little bit too early, perhaps. He was within range. For sure, he's within range off of the kill.
Had to just be
Elfen Lead? Nah, I'm good. Elfen Lied.
Waits it out. It actually parries the mind explosion as well, so he doesn't take drive damage.
Parasite. Parasite. Oh, Parasite's OD.
What a jump from the side of Mono. Good anticipation for it.
Bro, my man did a reset.
Erroneously, but it still paid off.
And neutral jump is always going to be a strong strat against Bison, right? If you're trying to look for...
You're not used to drive rush and Street Fighter 6?
Heavy or a drive
It's very aggressive. You just gotta just do that shit. Turn green. Turn green and you feel the power.
Shaking up Mono in the corner. How do you combat against this? Plus frames, hella plus.
Ooh.
True strike throw mix up after that. And now back
Ooh.
to back throws. Can we go for a third?
Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
We're going to stop. Oh,
Oh.
man. Mr. Zhen's wild ride, brother.
He's a wild ride, brother.
After the third throw.
That's crazy.
Just to catch Mono.
Batum. What is Batum? Why does that sound familiar? I feel like I've seen that before.
That's such an underrated ride, dude.
Good one, man.
Damn. You got bars today, bro. That took me back.
I have no idea where that came from. Let me tell you.
You always like the manga better? I mean, manga's good, but you know what it is? I get excited when the anime gets to the point of the manga that's like very exciting because I want to see the animation go crazy.
Oh, and then look at what it turned into, a huge combo, letting him plant the mine at the end again there.
Oh, he dead.
No, he couldn't actually hit Jen on that cross up. So because of that, the
Psycho
mine takes care of
Punisher.
You know, sometimes Bisons get these rounds. And he prefaced it perfectly with the interviews. Like, sometimes I'll get away with certain things, and sometimes I get lucky, and that's okay. That's the nature of the game. It's just how I...
Yeah, I could see that.
Kind of perform with that, with those factors. Like, am I able to convert off of these things? Surely. I mean, am I able to apply pressure afterwards or get these kills? That's really up to him.
Yeah, I can see that sus where you're like, man, I gotta wait for like 2 years for the next season. Nah, screw that. I'm reading this shit. Yeah, I think Bison beats Aki pretty bad. Can't really throw fireballs. He has OD Cycle Crusher to go through it. His pressure is insane. The land that's having the mine, the cycle mine. It's just really annoying for Aki because Aki doesn't have a wake up, right? Even if you do the slide to get out, the bomb is still on you, right? Look at this. You're getting mauled.
Oh man.
Put the mine back. You gotta guess again. Right? So now he finally gets right. His turn.
Does find his escape.
Oh my God, he didn't believe.
He was banking on that as a tick throw rather than trying to convert off of that. Mono, very unfortunate in both of those instances that led to Zhen's round. Match point.
That already is match point now for Zhen.
Scissor kicks.
Dash gets chased down by the scissor kick. What an anti-hero stomp!
That was disgusting. And we get a little bit of float
nice combo.
Was applied prior to the lash coming out.
He said, prepare. Wow, what a hell attack there. What a reach.
Mono didn't try to check the drive rush, right? Because Jen has been switching it up between drive rush and drive rush scissor kick. Oh, and he tried to
again.
That time it got clipped.
Uh-oh. He's not dead, though.
Block.
Huge throw tech. And jumps out of the overhead attack.
No anti-air. Jab, jab, jab. Take the throw. Take a throw. Can't take this one, though. Plus frames. Yep. Drive reversal. Bro, my man tried to do raw overhead for the Hail Mary. One low forward. Got it.
From that distance as well. Didn't think that. Oh, my. He jumped the cruel fade, but 2 shifts passing in the night.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my. Great day.
No anti-air again. No anti-air again.
If Zhen landed with a critical art, I would have tossed my seat at the screen.
I honestly thought he was going to. I was like, considering the type of way he talked about himself at the beginning, I was
He's
like,
an arrogant fool.
Oh, what a back
Oh,
dash,
bro,
though.
my man Mono be playing sloppy right now. Nervous or what?
Now the forward throw, Mono still applying more pressure even after the poison.
Again, no anti? Come on, bro. It's a fireball.
Man, not flinching in the
It's
face
a
of the driver,
fireball.
gets some pressure.
Punish.
Ooh, punish.
No level 3?
Indeed, he does, and he actually caught JWong jumping forward, puts himself in the corner. That one catches the jump before it can get out of the corner.
Damn, dude, the Crescent Moon Roundhouse, I'll tell you what, it's so far reaching.
Oh, there it is.
Mono's round to finish, and he does
My man
so.
Mono
Nice
has
easy conversion
so
onto
many
the
times
line.
to
Plenty
win
of
that.
damage tacked onto that bad boy. Immediately going into the second game, I like this.
Wow, yeah. I mean, I feel like all day today we've seen people take a breather between matches, but this one right back into it. And what a perfect parry into the strike from Jin. Now catching the back dash to the overhead. This is
Okay,
starting
do the
exactly
combo
how he
again.
wants to.
Jesus Christ, look at the damage. An excellent drive reversal though from the side of Mono. But a little bit too early for celebration as Jen was ready and prepared
Scissor
for
kick.
the button after the
He
drive
could have got a
push
combo
forward.
there, huh?
Another one will kill.
Yeah, I tried a little bit of parry OS right there. Was hoping Jen was going to medium, but he did not. Maybe we see some neutral jumps from Mono again. I feel like we haven't seen too many of them. And Jen has been committing to these
Ooh,
scissor
nice
kicks.
neutral
What
jump.
do you know? The neutral jump is there, beating the scissor
Okay.
kick.
Okay. I like that combo. That was a sick ass combo. Nice anti-air. No level. Oh, man.
Oh, and then interrupting. It looked like he tried the cans.
I feel like you would do level 1 at least.
Too much on the startup. Swinging still is Jen even afterwards. That drive
Oh, he's dead. No, he could have killed. He didn't win. He didn't want to win. Oh, now he won.
I see, Jen. I see. He was just skipping to the next track.
Yeah, legit. I don't like this one. It's not going to make my playlist.
Yeah, dude. Well, if that's a Spotify rap moment, I'll tell you what, if nothing else would be.
That was not even a reset. I don't even know what that was. You can't even say that was a reset. He just dropped the combo and he said, "You know what? I'm gonna just jump up forward and see what happens." And he landed the jump in.
Wanted more out of that first sequence. He just ended up making the most out of it, and yeah, just continuing.
Why Bison looked like a bum? So in this storyline, Bison forgot that he's Bison. So he's like
put up a hell of a fight right
lost
there.
himself.
Obviously
Like he literally got amnesia.
In that last one, but showed a lot of prowess and knowledge of the matchup. Mono, of course, being a longtime Bison player himself, right? He definitely locked into Aki. He obviously had Fong in Street Fighter V as well, but in Street Fighter 4, if you ever go to Puerto Rico, he's walking around first attacking the Dictator hat. So he loves him some Bison, so he knew the matchup well. On top of that, it was just Jen being able to get the better of him in that last game.
Yeah, and there were a couple of moments from both.
He said he walking around Puerto Rico with a Dictator
Some
hat.
really awkward moments between the two.
What?
And I don't blame either one of them not really being able to tack on any extra damage or at least taking advantage of those situations, right? Both of them were kind of like lost in the lights.
It's crazy
at
because
some
I was the one
moments
that
of
gave
game.
him that Dictator
But
hat.
As you can see it, right, in terms of the pressure being exuded from the corner, Shen was easily the victor off of that, even outside of having the mine applied.
Yeah. And then right there, it's so tough to navigate that situation where you have
Yeah,
a
this is
mine
after
blowing up on top of you,
Street
right,
Fighter
while the
3.
jump-in's coming. You figure you can anti-air,
Street Fighter
get
6 is the
block
most
stun, but the
current
mine explosion
current
prevents
timeline.
you from doing so
It was
properly.
random crowing,
Yeah,
so like
Shen making the most out of it. He's
I
so
won a
good at, like,
tournament
freestyling
in
and putting up
Australia. Like, I think it was like a Shalu Showdown or like
that's part of what I
something
think
like
makes
that. I
him
forgot
successful
what
on
tournament it was. But the prize at that tournament in Australia was a Bison hat. That was the trophies. So I had this Bison hat. So then Mono, he invited me to Puerto Rico for a tournament. He paid for everything. And he was, we were talking. He's telling me he's a big Bison main and everything like that. He loves Bison. Like that's his character. So I was like, all right, cool. So, to return the favor of him paying for my trip and hospitality at Puerto Rico, I gave him the Bison hat trophy, and then he took that hat, and every first attack ever since he just wears that. So yeah, that's that same Dictator hat that I won. That was a trophy that I won from Australia.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, he's been wearing that since forever.
From their POV, I definitely had a nightmare.
Oh, he do got an 8-bit do like leverless. You see that? It's an 8-bit do leverless.
Fan just on fire, like, oh my god.
It's terrifying. So I want to see who gets the better of this mirror match. I'm genuinely rather curious to see like what Crossover has in mind for VX Bow.
And Crossover looks so good against
Is that a Zenless Zone Zero jacket?
As you can in a loss.
Yeah, a
So
little
he had tremendous,
thing that looked like a little
amounts of
bang
defense
boo.
Where it was like, pressure after pressure sequence, blocking
I probably will.
throws when he
I
needs
probably
to,
will for
busting out
Nasu 9
reversals.
p.m.
Like, it was just so
Sounds
clean, and
right
he had
right after
some,
dinner.
special tech as well that we saw where he was covering multiple wake-up options, so he looked extremely good. VX
We'll see. We'll see how tired I am. Because Tokon comes out at 12 as well too. I don't know if you'll see me there. I'll be honest with you. I don't be traveling. I don't really be traveling to tournaments like that. Yeah, Marvel Tokon comes out December 5th, 12 a.m. Nah, that's just at 12 a.m. I'm pretty sure that shit said 12 a.m.
Now, while he has this install, he can press on the pedal just a little bit. He is treading softly after all. I like that OD fan to nullify the other one. Crossover, holding on to that parry.
I think that stick is meant for Switch.
Wow, backdash just enough room to get out of range of the fan.
Dude, what are my thoughts about it?
Nice
You know, it's all good.
Somebody tried to throw just outside of it. VX Bao has a chance.
If they want to do it like that, then they do it like that.
We're gonna force the issue with the OD
I don't mind
fan,
them hiding it though.
And catches crossover but doesn't convert. Oh, slips right out of VX Bao's fingers.
Crossover really just salvaging the rest of that round. Thankfully enough, getting himself out of that burnout.
It's a Kachoken.
Take back the momentum away from VX Bao in that moment. But
Ooh.
Strikes first. Yeah, this VX Bao. No conversion off of the crouching medium, by the way.
Yeah, some flubs from VX Bao early on here.
The flux.
Costing him some big rewards. That was
Nice.
a big reward starter that he got. It's a common one too, is people try to backdash the fan bounce.
Now no meaty from the side of crossover, and also
Spirit
trying to
frame.
move out of the way. VX Bao just caught him with a raw crouching medium punch upon wake up.
Just out of range.
Okay,
Ends up throwing him
again.
backwards. No punish counter though. Let go of the parry.
Ooh.
The
What a
time.
gamble.
Oh my goodness, them
Bro,
blowing
they
through
are
the armor with
they are
another OD
scrambling right
fan.
now.
VX Bao was probably just looking for that anyway, and it worked out.
And I couldn't tell you what that drive attack was about, right? Especially after.
Yeah, Avatar is 9 p.m. PST.
Yeah, exactly. I don't
Oh,
know.
have a
Maybe
good
just
one.
thought
Thanks
the
for
raw
coming
fan was
through.
coming. Guess that was
Yeah,
more
yeah,
of a
have a good
battle in
one.
that moment.
Have a good one, Yazzie.
Ooh, great, perfect parry.
Would you ever use that box for the stick? Nah, I don't care about using that box, bro. If you want to stare at my hands, stare at my hands.
Definitely was not within range. Oh, no,
That's
it
what I'm
was within
saying,
range,
bro.
but
There's,
within the timing, right?
it looked funny. It definitely take away aura.
Oh man, VX Bao.
I agree with that. I'm not a fan of that, bro. I'm good. No box needed.
So he just let go of parry. He still got punish counter thrown. Oh my, no flinching on the side of crossover. He's been so disciplined. The DI again sends it. VX Bao couldn't find the super cancel.
I'm good.
One O to crossover.
I don't need to protect my hands, bro.
Off of those two initial hits, I know for sure crossover would have been hella dead.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting the tech coming in from Chris Wong. You know, I'm no great at charades, but I definitely saw some fan movement off of that.
Yeah, right. He's like, these fans, bro. They're all over the place. I just want to tell you that.
He said 1, 2.
Yeah,
No
that's all he
actual
said.
advice. Yeah. Like,
Yeah. Funny enough, crossover immediately went for the OD fan.
yeah.
He's like, I haven't seen enough fan.
Yeah.
Show me some more crossover.
Ooh, bro, the slap on the fan. God damn.
Is so good, as well as that stand medium punch.
Like stupid. It's like when you knock somebody in the head, you're like stupid.
Damn, son. How many fierces and how many fans?
Damn, if you're stupid.
How this character gets down, finds the gap as well, getting the throw before the bounce.
Regular DP.
Punish counter against the DP. You could get the rest of the drive gauge potentially after this, right? But you knew it.
Yeah,
You
crossover
know,
likes to do
something
wake
in
up
our bones.
DP
Either
like when
that
he's about to lose
or
the
drive
game.
reversal. VX Bao prepared for both.
Exactly right. It would have been safe either way. Would have got a punish on the drive reversal as well. Nice cross cut.
Damn, son.
Yeah, in the middle of the screen too. Don't see those often.
Real tight angle.
Ooh,
Fan
big
on
jump
fan
in.
violence.
Damn, son.
He's a Kaguru no mai.
Fans. Dude, you enjoy the game.
Now the flames here as well. You gotta deal with my fans. Oh, actually caught the roundhouse startup.
What do you do about this,
Oh,
right?
stay down.
Actually, just
Stop.
pursuing. Dash up,
Stay
trying to
down.
fan for himself.
Yeah, she doesn't get too many great options off of a like regular forward throw mid screen. You have to like move
He
forward
said
a little
stop.
bit, get that back.
Stay down.
It's funny,
Nice
We see
DP.
VXBal try to pursue offense and immediately back away.
Stop.
I think he's been
Stay
really
down.
banking on some of the whip points from crossover, which he hasn't given him in a lot of the.
There's
times
level
of the
3.
set. With that raw medium punch, yeah, we get that crossover just walking into spaces where he's
Float
not
like a
walking.
butterfly. Sting
Yeah,
like a
Team
bee.
Bungie has got a lot of success for VXBal. We saw with punishing with it, and it's just a great tool to stuff the opponent moving forward, right? It's got good range, standing button, no command necessary, so it just like.
I like the
jump
fact that
scares you
everything
and
was like a
surprises
2-1.
A lot of people trying to move
Like,
forward.
damn.
Yeah,
2-1 every single time? That's crazy.
Speaking in confidence for his
Straight
teammate.
up.
He's like, he's got this under wraps. He doesn't need any sort of advice in the My Mirror match. He's got it on lock. Crossover on the other end. Trying to get a couple of words.
I was gonna say he's looking back, right?
Yeah.
He's like, "Oh, you guys got any keys of intel that you've noticed?" And Crime May sharing some light.
Neither of them have the headset on, but Crime is like, you know what, guys? I'll take care of
Yeah.
this. If you guys won't, I will.
Saw Crime May handing out advice to 2G. You know, he's just a yapper today.
He's just a
He's like, "I got
yapper
the-
today.
I got the intel, guys. Listen up.
Good.
Is this a top tier tournament? Yeah, it's called Street Fighter League Dark.
OD uppercut.
So it's a 3v3 team format, league form, and it's a league format where they get points to see who's the top 4 teams to get, and then they play a playoff bracket for lots of money. So these teams are pretty much like the best players, like
And VXBal again dropping some of
in
these
I would say
combos.
Southeast
It's a big
Asia
shot with that
and
back heavy
America
kick, but
and Latin
let the
America.
round get away from him regardless here. He's gonna put
So
himself on set
yeah,
point.
so they have
Use
Street
that
Fighter
pro
League in USA, Europe, and Japan, and this is the US version.
Roundhouse. Jesus. Again. Actually, there was a counter hit. Excuse me.
Walk up jab, and Mai's light, like her stand jab is not that great, honestly.
Okay.
Doesn't have too much range on it, so to get into that spot, to call it out, that was really good.
Oh, the trade
Yo, have a good one, Brady.
Over the overhead, and it was drive rush number 1 for sure. Dashing up again. See, just within that range, he's trying to intimidate the medium spots against crossover, but he hasn't been too much into it, and he's still going to that well.
Oh,
God
and again,
damn, that
blocks
stand
right
fears
out
be
of that
just
one.
hitting
VXBal
hard,
has plenty
bro.
of resources to his name. Gonna wrap it up after that first game dropped a crossover. Kwai Show Gaming looking real good right now. Jen able to take down Mono, VXBal now taking down crossover.
And KSG's cooking all of a sudden, huh?
Impressive stuff right there. So you imagine Shanghai goes up for the anchor battle, but of course Mickey has looked very strong so far in SFL as well. We'll see
Did Noah
that
just
in a
come by
while.
himself
Go
or something?
replays of our last match.
Yeah, so you can see like the introductory phase between both of them. Like crossover, not really able to kind of like stop a lot of the pressure that VXBal is presenting off of the normals. Although that round went to crossover, I feel like this is that instance that I was talking about. VXBal, he's just been peppering a lot of crossover's ideas a bunch of times over. The DIs, although it worked in that moment because of the video rather than the super coming out.
He's like, yo,
in
just throw the
initial phase,
fan.
We're like, yo, where are these DIs coming from? There were 2 more in the first round that came out that were not necessarily fully punished from the side of VXBal. It was just more so like a, how is this even like a thought process? Like, how is this even like coming out from your side? Like, how do you introduce this idea?
Exactly, right? And that's kind of what we saw a bit from crossover. And we saw the DIs get toned down a little bit because VXBal just wasn't really opening himself up to those. There wasn't a lot of sequences where he was throwing fan in neutral in that space where you can get DI for, right? It was either like
20
too far away to
points.
do that or close enough to where he's gonna be
Can
more
Red
on his
Rooster
fan
tie
set.
this
So,
up?
very smart stuff with the way VXBal structured his offense here as we approach our anchor battle, right? Where all the pressure is on the shoulders of young Cry May. He's going to have to get the dub to force that tiebreaker match for the potential victory for Red Rooster. And we shall see who's going to be going up for Kwai Show. He either got Mickey or Xiaohai, and it will be the reigning defending
It will be
EWC champion himself.
Xiaohai.
Brother, and we've
Back to back.
You've talked, dude, back to back.
Forgot about that.
He was almost a three-peat champion for a different game.
Yeah,
as well. Can
yeah.
you believe that?
That would have been.
He would have been hailed as the GOAT. Like, I don't think he would have had to play anywhere
Yeah.
after that. He's like, I'm big chilling. Me and my wife, we are happy. But one of the biggest things that we're now looking forward to is like the adaptations being made from Xiaohai. We saw that immensely shown off in yesterday's matches against 2 games, right? Xiaohai taking down Blaws after a very critical defeat in the previous phase.
Yeah.
I want to know what happens now with a newly reinvigorated and now a much more serious toned Xiaohai against Cryme. And Cryme hasn't really been able to score a lot of points for himself either, right? He has been like the top run. We were looking forward to watching him perform, and he's been like, one of the thriving superstar rookies of this season for the CPT, but it hasn't necessarily translated the same way in a team format.
Agreed. I was going to bring up how he has struggled a little bit in SFL so far. So it's interesting to me that they put him in the anchor position. Like, I wonder what has changed for Red Rooster, how they feel about it. If they saw him play earlier today and he looks really
Bro, everyone really playing on that. That's
today,
crazy,
where
bro.
Prime is
Oh
really
my
peaking,
god.
right? We shall see. And going up against Xiaohai, obviously, who, as you mentioned, bounced back against Blaws.
He's hiding the box thing is
Now, we heard him talk to Rob
ass.
times yesterday where his confidence is renewed. The whole team is feeling good. And he's got a chance right now to drop a 40 bomb on Red Rooster's head and bring
Let's
up
go,
Kwaisho
Kyoki.
again, right? Kwaisho able to reverse 40 bomb 2G yesterday. So the fact that they might get 80 points in 2 sets is going to be huge.
I was wondering if he was actually in town like during the break to kind of like practice along with like everybody else.
Yeah.
He might just be skipping the turkey for Thanksgiving, going straight for the rooster. We'll find out if the 40 bomb's gonna happen. Jesus Christ.
What a ball!
This is the third match, Kyoki.
Right? I feel like Ryu's fireballs are
Cover me up.
the star of this match in comparison to the fans.
Yeah, exactly right. Crime is going to have just better control over being able to throw the fireball since, of course, without the buff or anything like that, Xiaohai is going to have to use OD or charge up the fan to actually get through the fireball.
What a way to weave that offense to catching the overhead and
stay down.
with the fan bouncing right on his head. Xiaohai gonna let go of the pressure just a little bit.
Oh.
Coming on in, he tried to
I wonder if Xiaohai is gonna lose to the other Chilean kid. Right, he lost to Blaws earlier. Does that mean he's gonna lose to Crime?
As well, we know Crime loves to harass with that option. Tries to get him with a drive rush check bait.
You see some of the ideas coming in from Crime, at least up close, right? He's really trying to land the solar plexus to initiate his offensive pressure, but it's not even giving him a time of day. And you know what? I like that closing in the gap from Xiaohai, asking for a little bit more pressure from his opponent. He's like, let me see if you got it like this. If I dash up while I had like a plus frame going, let's see if you actually react to me.
Wow, that actually caught the recovery of staying heavy kick. I don't think Crime was expecting that either. Level 1 now, Xiaohai installed up. Crime, he's been showing a lot of patience. There's the solar plexus. I kind of want him to get a bit more aggressive. What a bait right there. Yeah, he's turned this around entirely.
You asked for it. You looked for that exact aggression, but he also baited it out quite well from Xiaohai, looking for that ODD piece. Solar plexus yet again, standing like it, just whiffing barely. Crime has not really been able to get a lot of the spacing out against Xiaohai. Counter hits though.
He's a hate.
One more touch. Very deep roundhouse, and he knew it. A good amount of calculations being made by the young man, taking Xiaohai to math class.
It's more of like the joystick though, because like you can kind of tell somebody's gonna be pressing like wake up DP or wake up super based off like their hand motion.
It's so tough to catch his rhythm. He even tries to the E-break right there to bait something out of Xiaohai. Perfect parry the projectile.
Nah, you always want 360 Bushin Ryu.
Yeah. In front of him. He's still able to press the button right away. Good. I want to say like tenacity and discipline against it. Yeah, I feel like the Hatsugekis are not going to be critical against Xiaohai's maneuvering and his recognition of what Crime wants to do in some of these pressure situations up close.
Yeah, exactly right. They're not really coming off of normals a lot of the time either. He's trying to do this in neutral, and Xiaohai's awareness of the range is too powerful.
Oh my lord.
Bro, I was going to say, now you're going to be chip away from death, and Xiaohai lets that exactly happen.
Yeah, I'm more of a I like using 360s.
I've never really focused on like the animation coming in from Ryu on a whiff level. He has like a full-on Raigeki. He's like a lightning shooting out from his fist. That's kind of cool, man.
No, that's super sick. Super when it whips, honestly. Not many are like that, but his is.
Back in the day, a lot of people did that Zello Star. They did the fake out. That's the Valle.
Man, oh, and Creme again. He got some quarter control here, but he's kind of let the aggression fall down a little bit. Right, he's going back to these fireballs. Oh, that time he actually did.
Crime, he's 14.
A lot of what the Hashigeki baits are trying to get a Xiaohai to whiff a parry.
The Chilean kids are crazy, man. They're young and good.
Knocking on the door. Xiaohai ready for the immediate tech.
He tried to DP out of the perfect parry. It was a smart maneuver, but was actually like too fast for his own good that time.
It would have killed Xiaohai if it connected.
Yeah, exactly. It was the smart thing to do, and then the item as he landed. With level 2, he's going to have enough damage here. Goes to the OD.
DP?
Not quite. Oh, my bad. Up kicks after. I forgot.
B2.
Yeah. Xiaohai calculating it perfectly.
So nasty. Yeah,
sweep. No punish on a sweep, though.
Right? Like, there was only one time where Xiaohai tried to throw out a button that was counter hit, but never again since that moment.
Man, again, using that fierce range so well.
Ouch.
Oof, look at that fierce.
He's a cachosin.
Trying to bully with that fireball a little bit more. We saw Crime go to that early on. He's kind of let that fall by the wayside, but he just hasn't been able to get in that range where he can really press Stand Fierce, right? Crime's Stand Fierce game is so powerful.
Just hasn't been that effective just yet. Forward throw and the burnout. Now you get to bully on with the OD fireball specifically.
And tried to parry after his minus frames, thinking Xiaohai was going to immediately press back. So ended up throwing him, and man, this is a rough place to be in. Again, a replay of how the round ended previously. Xiaohai is going up 2-0.
He had to do it.
Yeah.
There was no other option. You sit there and block it. He was going to be buffering level 2 regardless. Xiaohai was in a had a clear path to chip victory.
I don't know. Xiaohai got him downloaded.
Not expected coming in from the rookie superstar, but again, that's just how it goes. When you give Xiaohai a week and some change.
A week and some change. He gets back.
Take advantage of that. You don't want to give someone like him a second chance ever. And you see it in like the overall performance of the team as well, right? These guys have been climbing up the standings thus far. Kuaishou Gaming has been putting on quite a showing.
Yeah, this is huge for them right now. As we talked about, 40 over against 2G in their run back. So getting as many points as possible in a position like they were in, where they were actually out of the playoff picture, one of the lower standings on the leaderboard. It's going to completely change everything around. Y'all saw the leaderboard. They already got in to that 4th place spot via the performance from yesterday. This is only going to let them continue to climb. Xiaohai just needs one more game to complete that as well.
Brother, I'm going to tell you what. If they 40 bomb right now, they get 200 points.
Wow,
that ties them up with FlyQuest.
They got them to 200 points so fast when they were able to complete this.
They had 40 in the very beginning of yesterday, and they ended the show with 30 to 10. They're about to accumulate, 110 points in a matter of 2 days? That is insane.
Yeah, incredible showings right now, and Xiaohai just needs one more game to complete that fate. Crime obviously looking to stand in his way.
Cardboards? Yeah, Crisis. They be doing that.
Perfect parried and then drive rush punished. Xiaohai is definitely looking in pristine form.
Oh, and the big throw bait. I say it's big because look at the damage. Being able to kill. Bigger than I thought it would be. That's perfect from Xiaohai. Looking at match point.
Oh, man, he tried to pop off. He smelled blood in the water with a 99-second overhead attempt.
Understandably so. Crime is still trying to keep the defense alive within the first parts of this round. He needs to amass a comeback right here and now. He's still got 0 on the board, man.
He's doing such a good job dancing right outside of the range.
That is looking really good, though.
Well.
Rather difficult for him to like acclimate himself with the way he wants to play. Xiaohai has just been thoroughly prepared for it. Does get the walk back, but nothing big off of it, right? He likes to pick apart at people like little by little and get a lot of these resets going to drain your drive gauge quick.
Man, and Xiaohai, he's done such a good job of adjusting his post-fan pressure.
Chicago,
no longer
no
just
my.
dashing in and eating stuff like perfect parry DP. Saw that up against Blaws as well, but Crime's got a chance here.
With very little drive gauge, he can't cancel off of a straight hit. He's going to put himself into burnout, hence why he's backing away right now, right?
Exactly, but that is going to open the door for Xiaohai to stay aggressive.
Oh, another throw. That's huge. One more throw. He can't take it.
Oh, man, Crime, one throw away.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he didn't believe?
It doesn't matter. The overhead does clip. Xiaohai was so intimidating. And Crime shaking his head. He's like, dude, there was nothing I could have done. There's no way I could have reacted to the pressure he's putting on me.
Yeah, like, it was one of those games where actually, I don't know if I've ever seen Crime controlled in that way. Like, you could tell, I don't know if he was in his own head trying to play super optimally or if it was a combination of that along with the way Xiaohai was playing. But it was a lot of, like, Crime being nervous and pressing the button as soon as he thinks Xiaohai's going to get in that range, only for Xiaohai to be walking back already and then setting up a whip punish, right?
Yeah, there has been a lot of like overcommitment against like a blocked fan. It was always very steady pressure, and it was also very, very solid reads to continue on doing that. But then there were also
chat is just washed, 100%.
No choice, right?
Yes,
he's been put on to burnout so
100%.
often than not, and a lot of these microtransactions that he's been doing, like off of these lights, off of some of these straight hits, he converts them into nothing. It's always into some sort of block string to kind of force a lot of drive gauge pressure rather than actual detriments to the life bar. So I feel like on top of that, like if he's not able to apply pressure off of like some of these knockdowns to pursue for Oki, you're not going to give Xiaohai a lot to fear, right? Because he's just going to walk away from the pressure majority of the time. He's willing to take some of these blocks. He does not care about that.
Exactly. He's like extremely patient.
Xiaohai is just him?
He doesn't
Yeah, he really is
just
just
try
him.
to get like the correct active defensive decision every time either, right? So like when you're doing the whiff Tachigekis in his face, he hasn't been parrying a lot. We saw him get caught by it like one time where he ended up whiffing his parry, but a lot of time, as you mentioned, he was just already walking back. He was setting himself up for a whiff punish. He doesn't just get baited into a lot of options because the opponent is presenting a lot of stuff.
And I think there's some merit to what you were saying. Like maybe the pressure was on Cryme. Maybe there was some things that he wasn't really utilizing the way we're used to seeing him. I didn't get to see a lot of donkey kicks pressure, or like donkey kicks being utilized at all.
Like there was barely any donkey kick harassment. I don't remember seeing a stand fierce.
You would have
like,
beaten Xiaohai there? Damn, really, Pony Boy?
uncharacteristic.
Damn.
I think it was a
You
combination
need to be on this team.
of him trying to play a certain way along with Xiaohai just being very on point right now. But yeah, it was tough to see for Cryme.
But I mean, it's even better for Kuaishou Gaming. I will say that. I was really trying to wonder whether or not they were going to have that time to themselves to really improve.
You a Tekken player now?
Behold,
Oh, they
man,
lucky,
if you guys
man.
don't know what the standings
They
are
lucky.
currently, these guys have 200 points under their belt. They are tied with FlyQuest. They are only a day or so away from getting up to Bandits. Dude, that is crazy, by the way. 250 points from the side of Bandits. And I think they take over Shopify Rebellion officially as they're at 190. So that is quite the vast improvement. They have been
Fighting
on,
games? You love
3
fighting
Ws
games?
in a
Who
row,
doesn't love fighting
2 in
games?
the first day, and now 2 40 bombers just 2 days apart from each other. That is insane.
So yeah, 150 points in the past 2 days, right? Or
It was
What?
110.
110?
Yeah,
There you
yeah,
go. There, yeah, that's
yeah.
what you said beforehand. But yeah, man, that is an incredible performance from Kuaishou. And we're going to hear from them along with Rob TV right now. Take it to the stage.
Oh my goodness, KSG. If I'm not mistaken, this officially puts you guys at 200 points on the leaderboard. Just absolute night and day. I'm not gonna hold you too long. I just gotta ask you, what changed from phase 1 to phase 2? Why are you so much stronger?
Nothing's changed. I'm still strong, but I tell my teammates something. So maybe just the mind of the Street Fighter. Maybe they get it. I
Okay.
feel they're so strong, so smart, so they get it.
Okay, Xiaohai, ladies and gentlemen, the leader of KSG. And
The
of course,
leader.
everybody today is stepping up to the plate. Earlier on in the season, you said that you want to see how well you could lead a team. And right now, Xiaohai, it is going phenomenally. Ladies and gentlemen, again, congratulations to KSG. Good luck with the rest of your season. Let's go ahead and kick things back to our desk.
Yes, sir. Good to hear. The confidence is still high for Kuaishou, right? And deservedly so. Coming into this, as you mentioned, 110 points over the last 3 matches. Couldn't
He
ask
told
for
them to all
much
pick
more,
Mai,
right?
basically.
So, well done from Kuaishou. And being in that
Bro,
spot, they're
top
looking to
tier. Pick a top
solidify
tier,
that
dude.
playoff position with each set they play.
Damn, and it's already into day 2. We only have like Friday and Saturday before the big playoffs kick off on Sunday in Culver City. That is going to be kind of difficult now. These guys are on some sort of tirade that everybody cannot really measure up to thus far. I mean, with the exception of possibly the Bandits, but this has been
Just like that,
a
Pony
showing,
Boy.
especially with where they were coming from in phase 2. But again, all of this would not be possible without the help of our friends over at, a handful of different companies, really.
Yeah.
Well, let's talk about one of them right now. We got Asus coming through very clutch as one of the main sponsors of Street Fighter League US. Be sure to unlock your gaming potential with the Asus ROG monitors. It is perfect for both console and PC gamers as they offer stunning visuals, fast refresh rates, Lord knows I need that, and ergonomic designs. Exclusive discounts available now on asus.com to level up your setup today utilizing that code ASUS-SFL. Be sure to check them out today.
And of course, Brook Gaming as well, always looking to make sure you are laced with the absolute best when it comes to
Starburst.
fighting game peripherals. We got the Wingman FGC2 that allows you to have all types of converters, play on whatever you want. They got the Gen 5X fighting board as well, the heart of your next gen fighting stick to put in to make sure you are prepared for every type of
They should have
environment
no
you're gonna be
duplicate
playing in. And of
rule.
course, the Brook Fighter Starburst, which is an all
I think no
all-button
duplicate
controller
rule is kinda
for the
hard
next-gen
to
consoles
do.
as well. Brook Gaming
I
with the
think that would
FGC.
be fun. I
Thank you
mean,
for holding us down
a
as
lot
per
of
usual.
tournaments like
And if you
Third
play
Strike,
good,
they
you also
do
gotta
that,
look
right?
good. What better way than to deck yourself out with some 10-0 merge? Take a look at that. Is that DJ Tasty?
The shenanigans? What kind of
J-Rock in
shenanigans,
the
Alpha?
hoodie, and yo, my man L.I. Joe with the Kings of Shadowloo, the 4 bosses. I like that as well. A little bit of a special guest appearance. I feel like I see Sherry Jennings everywhere, and I love seeing her model out that Metro City jersey. Really, really cool. But most importantly, I love these desk mats. The Jazzy NYC, the Genbu Temple. Looking mad clean.
Super sick. All of Tenno's merch is super high quality, right? From the desk mats to the jerseys, from the sweaters to the pins. They make sure you got everything officially licensed merch. And again, it's by the FGC for the FGC. Plenty of the in-house designers are from the FGC themselves. This is the front of our SFL sweater with a premium embroidered logo of SFL. And this is the back of the hoodie as well to show off the big fist with the US Street Fighter League in the building, man. Beautiful stuff as always from Tenno merch.
I love that. Yeah, I didn't know they were going to be like a part of like the show in this regard.
Yeah.
Being, like,
Man,
the
that's
official
cool.
Sponsors for the merch of
Definitely.
SFL with the actual logo on it. That's pretty godlike. But I'm glad that they actually utilized the US logo. I know like EU has the Tatsu. I know Japan has the Fireball. I'm glad we get the uppercut.
Yes, indeed. The short.
Man, that means we wake up
Violence
DP
is
like
here in
scrubs.
America, that is for sure, right? So we want to make sure that we get the most violent move possible. But we are going to take a quick break as the digital violence continues when we get back right here on
Falcons
Fires with
versus
Falcons and
Bandits.
Don't go anywhere.
Oh my God.
I don't know if Falcons can beat Bandits though. You know what I mean? I don't think that's gonna happen. Bandits been kind of cooking, bro. You think it'll be close? I don't think so, man. I just don't see it. I mean, NL, I guess. NL's your best. NL's definitely your best bet to beat Mena RD because he did it before. Bum, 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 bum. And those sticks gonna malfunction? Nah, don't say that, bro. He got the he be getting jinxed for that.
Oh my God, big damage too.
Plus frames. What a jump out!
He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that.
That's gonna
He's a just like that. Ladies and gentlemen, call it night night.
For the Street Fighter League US Finals.
My loyal fans!
Nah, Kyle was mad good actually. I think Kyle was actually like really strong. I get all of you. Did you join the hyper fighting tournament Watson's been tweeting about? No, because it's in SoCal. I'm not traveling this weekend because I mean, the beta is out for Marvel Tokon and Avatar. I want to stay home with family. But I definitely want to watch the tournament, though. Is it Saturday or Sunday for the hyper fighting tournament? Saturday or Sunday? Do you know? I don't... Excellent Adventures. Excellent Adventures is really nice, yeah.
Welcome back to Street Fighter League, where Oil King walks straight in front
Oh,
of the
James Chen's here? Let's go.
because he just built like that, he deserved to. Okay, that's it. James Chen, as you can see, we are joined here with the legend. James, as far as Street Fighter League so far, are you surprised at all with how the results have shaken out?
Oh,
And
it's
if so, which
Sunday.
ones?
Sunday, December
At
7th.
first, I was surprised after the first week that, I expected like Falcons and Kwaiso to be doing really, really well.
Yeah, it's Sunday. I'm
Now,
gonna
all
stream
of a
and watch it,
sudden
yeah.
Like Kwaiso's coming out the gate, man.
Yeah.
Like they are doing some work today.
They done switched it up.
Yeah.
Okay, so I gotta switch up the question on you too. Okay, so I gotta ask you, when it comes to, let's say, Capcom Cup or something like that, for example, if you had to put together like an all-star talent team, who are you picking for it? Like for commentary, for example.
Talent team?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I mean, they better pick me. I mean, I'm better than 95% of the commentators out there, man. Like, come on, man. Normally, you got to be in the industry, man. Like, they only pick their friends, man.
Yeah,
So they better pick me.
You know what, James? I think that makes a whole lot of sense, ladies and gentlemen. James Chin, the prodigy type energy right now. James, we appreciate you, dog, for pulling up the Street Fighter League. Let's go get things going and send things over to our commentators.
What are these
Just
questions?
grinning ear to ear back there. He's like, yeah.
I have to hold it. Yeah, I gotta hold it. But I honestly, I don't think he took it any other way. He's like, yeah, James, you tell him, Unc.
Yeah, exactly.
You tell him, Monk.
SoCal previous generation, now SoCal this generation, it's in the water.
We're all industry players.
Apparently.
I guess, we're just thriving in past the weeds.
Yeah, apparently.
I don't even know how else to continue on off of that, to be genuine with you. But I'll tell you what, man. Let's talk about the games at hand, right? We've talked about the speculation behind some of these teams. What James Chen thought would be like teams that would be like thriving all the way through. They've had like quite the turbulation in regards to like what phase 1 was like going into phase 2. But Kwaiso Gaming again just really uplifting themselves past that.
Damn,
break. But
talk
going
that
into the next
shit.
matchup, obviously, Falcons going up against the Bandits. That's actually going to be godlike because we saw Falcons perform, or I guess underperform just a little bit. Not to their fault. It was 2-game really stepping it up.
Yeah.
But going up against the Bandits, that was our first time we're going to see them.
Yeah, and
Going
this
up
is
against
huge
the
for
Bandits.
the Falcons here, right? Because of that loss to 2G, they didn't just lose, but they got 40-0'd again, so they didn't get any points in that one. And Falcons is teetering on the edge of being able to qualify into the playoffs, so they need big points here, and especially with the home side advantage, they're going to have the ability to pick their character matchups, and of course they got Chris T, Clutch T, as Rob TV referred to him at the top of the show, in that tiebreaker position, while Mena RD, of course, repping the anchor as per usual, while we got Boost Lee and Kaba kicking it off.
I'm trying to look at like every single tiebreaker scenario that the Bandits have.
Damn,
had
Chris
thus
T
far
back
going
on the
into
anchor?
phase
No,
2.
back on the
I feel like-
extra?
Is Chris T undefeated in the extra match position?
I believe in extra match he is, yeah.
Damn,
and we just got
son.
confirmation from other base as well. He did drop one match, if I'm not mistaken, when he was like in the regular lineup, but Clutch T, Chris T in the
Clutch
tiebreaker
T?
to bring it home for Bandits hasn't been touched.
Clutch
I
T?
don't know if you guys know this, but he definitely took a picture in front of like the Kobe Bryant statue with like the 2 rings and the Bandits logo. And funny enough, Jen replied right under it with the same exact photo. I'm like, what are you doing, man? What is...
Jen's a character for sure, but right now, who we're going to hear from this time is
Oh, I
Chris
love
T
Mike
along
Ross,
with
man.
Rob TV. Take it away, gentlemen.
Chris Tatarian, Clutch Tatarian. So far, it seems like there's a whole new persona that's been born here at Street Fighter League. Explain this.
I think I've been much more confident with being able to be put in a position that has a lot of pressure. And one of the things that has helped build that confidence is there's a video that I saw on Twitter from Michael Jordan recently where he talked about how the most nervous he's ever been was he went to like an Airbnb or something. His the owner's kids asked him to just shoot a free throw, and he hadn't shot a basketball in mad long. And he was like, I was so nervous in that moment. And I talked to Mena about that as well, and he was like, you can't ever get rid of the nervousness. It's like you're gonna feel
It's
that
definitely part of
anxiety,
you.
You're gonna feel that restlessness. It's because you care about this. You've given so much to this, so it's important to you. You're gonna feel the nerves. It's about being able to control it in that moment. And I think that I've been able to control those nerves and the heartbeat. You know what it's like. We talked about it outside. That heartbeat, there's nothing like it. But that's what makes this a beautiful thing to be a part of.
Okay. Absolutely, I absolutely love that answer. I know that Michael Jordan interview you're talking about too.
Yeah.
So right now, as far as Street Fighter as a whole, you're talking about how much you put into this. Chris, you
Bro, I
recently
mean, why
disqualified
not?
for
What if it's a
Capcom
godlike
Cup as well.
Airbnb, like a
Congratulations on
ballin'
that.
ass
You're a Street Fighter
Airbnb?
League world champion not too long ago. That's pretty recent too. And now here at Street Fighter League, your record is looking pristine, pretty much or dang near. So I would just ask, how does it feel overall, man, the way things are going for you? I know that recently you've really transitioned into putting more of your time and effort into this.
Yeah, I think, well, first and foremost, thank you. I think, as I told you outside, this was the first year in a very long time where I was able to devote 100% of my time into Street Fighter and training again. The last time that I qualified was in 2018, and then after that, pursued my master's degree and became a teacher as well. And that was my life for a long time. And so I was always trying to balance Street Fighter with work and school. And even during that year for the World Championship, I was balancing work and school. And now being able to have this opportunity to be able to focus on Street Fighter.
Let's go, Chris T.
I'm just so happy that God has blessed me with this with these victories. And
Yeah, he has a great speaking
just
voice.
To be able to qualify for the cup again, that was an incredible moment for me. And yeah, I'm just happy that not just myself, but the team is coming through clutch, and we've been able to do what we came here to do so far.
The one and only, ladies and gentlemen, Clutch T, the man himself, so far smoking the competition here at Street Fighter League, and I would expect nothing less. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Always love how people hear, or I always love hearing how people combat the nerves and anxiety leading up to these high pressure situations, right? Because Chris and Men are right. Those never going to go away if you truly care about what you're doing. It even goes for commentators and other people,
100%.
production people, right? Everybody that's part of a big event, right? When you really care about something, you're always going to feel a little bit of butterflies beforehand. So it's always about taming those.
Yeah, to kind of like tack onto that, like what Michael Jordan was feeling. I did see that exact same video.
Yeah.
There was also a rebuttal that Kobe Bryant had prior to that video coming
The
out.
kids in the Street Fighter clubs are monsters.
Right? It's not necessarily
Imagine it's like, yo,
combative
Teach,
to it,
what if I beat you in the set? Can you just pass me and give me an A? He'd be like, yeah, bet
you
it.
need to thrive on.
Take
right?
that bet all day.
Emotions for what they are, right? You can't let ego get in the way. You have to adjust. You have to acknowledge it and adjust to it, right?
Precisely. So it really looks like Bandits got their hands on that, right? In terms of their mental, they really wrapped their minds around that. So we'll see how they bring that into our next match that we're going to see right now. Of course, we got Kaba going up, and they are sending Xian to deal with him to start this one off. Love to see it. And they're going to get right into it. Our button checks are over. We're going to start the action here momentarily. Always thought DJ was pretty good against Guile in this game, right? Has the air slasher projectile war to really contend with them. Can send 2 air slashers. Well, of course, there's only going to be a single sonic boom coming his way.
You can just play games without having to do interviews. I mean, to be honest, I like the interviews a lot. I don't know about you guys, but I'm a huge fan of the interviews because I know that you could be good at pressing buttons, but I want to know you as a person. Like, what I want to get to know you more. I'm trying to have a deep conversation with you guys.
It's really up to Xian to recognize some of the movement patterns from Kaba, whether or not he's maintaining this charge. I don't think that necessarily the flash kick is going to be like as prominent, trying to check the drive rush if you're not maintaining that down charge.
Yeah.
It's always going to be like the sonic boom. So as soon as you see Kaba kind of wiggling back and forth, I wonder if Xian's going to take full advantage of that and go for that drive rush.
Yeah, he has a couple of options to do it, right? The drive rush, you got the sharp knee.
Damn, way before Bougie Ryu Cat. When did we do an interview?
A lot of things that Xian can kind of present Kaba at certain ranges if he finds the read.
Yeah, my man is getting perfects, bro. Yo, Kaito, what's good? Let's go, Justin.
This is the pace that Sen is looking to try and set against Kaba, at least closer up at Sobot. There was
Scoops.
trying to get the trade, and Kaba readjusting correctly, now pushing Sen away from himself, using the rest of that screen space.
Oh, yeah, you can see immediately.
It's like a Triple H mod. I can see that. The game. He does remind me of like Triple H for sure. I could see that.
Sequencing his offense super tight.
Yeah, and even so, you caught Sen trying to jump on in there because Kaba wasn't maintaining charge. He was still at the right space to anti-air with some of the normals he has, right? Standing medium kick.
Oh, they're playing this
Nooch.
Nooch.
To try to disrupt the timing of these sonic booms. But it's a lot of blades and come back. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was a really good job from Xian taking advantage of that. And then we get past this boom. He knows he has to push the issue now, right?
Oh, almost got that punish counter there.
Winding down.
Oh, that's a punish right there. He could have pressed crouching jab to get the punish counter for the low forward. That was definitely close enough.
Right in front of him. And now this new shot getting blown up sky high. Being able to duck that fierce is pretty potent. And considering Guile, he definitely wants to make love to down back. He's avoiding that nice and easy.
100% right there. Wants to maintain that charge just in case the flash kicks come out, right? We already seen him flash kick a sharp knee, the really quick, yeah, that. And then we see the stand medium kick as well.
Try to bait.
Yeah,
Try to get drive rush after the Sonic Blade there. That's like a really easy Guile like trap.
Oh man, yeah, he's doing a really good job nullifying one of the projectiles from Air Slasher with the Sonic Blade setup. Not only just sending the Sonic Cross, but doing everything that he could possibly want.
That's what it was. It was the cross. The blade is.
I don't know how I remembered it right now. Yeah, I never remember Sonic Cross.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, I really don't.
I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding.
Jammers is the one that remembers Sonic Cross, not me.
Oh, of course. It's facts.
Does Viper have an instant overhead? No, she does not.
Jump a back dash.
Ooh. Perfect opportunity now for Kaba, but Sen's trying to stay solid. He was also holding down back to make sure that Kaba doesn't get too much space away from him.
Ooh, the fake.
Actually,
no throws. Yeah, he wanted the big damage.
Disrupt Kaba's timing and really get him to flinch at a moment to get the counter hit, but Kaba's being so disciplined.
Oh my god. Nice throw.
The overhead attempt though.
So much space to work with, solid puncher. And I like this for Kaba, being able to get a lot of his drive gauge back just by throwing out a lot of these booms. And since he's being aggressive, it fills up even faster.
Ooh, again?
Again, sending the flash kick.
No level 2?
Not gonna let him take advantage of those plus frames. And now Xian, I was like, you can kind of chill out a little bit, but there's only 9 seconds on the clock. He actually can't afford to let his drive gauge come back.
My God, dude!
Oh, that was so sick,
you
Xian.
are a madman. He went from the mad scientist Dr. Jekyll into Mr. Hyde off of that one. That was crazy.
Yo, DJ, that is Xian's monster right there. Going through
that was really good. Yeah, I think that low round, I'm not sure if that low round was on purpose or not.
What a unit this guy, Xian.
Absolute unit.
Yeah, he had no choice but to clutch. But Kaba was so respectful to Xian's like level 2 like reactions that he stopped throwing sonic booms.
But it is rather difficult after all, right? Like within like medium ranges, he doesn't want to get clipped on the startup.
Ooh. Yeah, Kaba's doing such a good job, always putting up these sonic blades, prevent the double air slasher from really gaining any ground.
My man is, you would think eventually, you know how like in anime you run out of like chakra or like shit. Why Gao never, I feel like Gao never runs out.
So good. It's honestly immaculate how much he's kind of caught on to the sense of what and when Xian wants to throw.
Nice perfect parry.
Right there, respecting the perfect parry option. No, he's gonna be tough.
I always love when I see people perfect parry with purpose. Instead of just pressing it, it just feels like it just feels so good.
Apart some of the normals that Xian's trying to utilize. Level 1.
Standing just outside that drive rush range. That was such a good beat to the button.
Will this burnout position?
Ooh, good check. Flash kick.
So ready and willing to intercept anything that comes his way. Whether
Flash
it's on the ground,
kick.
Whether it's midair, Kaba's got this down pat.
That's the wall, brother. Oh man, Kaba just stood the down back.
Oh yeah?
Never gonna get
Damn.
bullied by this DJ, doing such a good job combating him at every
On a
single
weekday
range.
morning.
Screen.
I must have been cutting school, huh?
Slasher up close, being really aware of the spacing traps and setting them up, taking advantage of like these minus buttons, knowing he's gonna be at a certain range where Xian might just whiff if he tries to go for like a crouch medium punch or a certain option that's not gonna reach. Takes full advantage of it every time. He's looking in control.
Now, majority of the
Yeah,
time,
Kaba. I like Kaba when he plays, man, because you know what? He be playing lame. He be like holding his ground. He's like, you know what? I'm trying to play safe. I want to play safe.
Definitely.
So I personally like that.
Okay.
That's all I got.
All right.
That's all I got.
Xian, one of my favorite players, brother. You got it.
Of all time, by the way.
Legit, you know, this guy won Evo Championship in SF4. Like, this dude has been doing it at the highest level for over a decade.
With such a tough character as well, dude.
Yeah.
Give Gen back for him.
Imagine, bro. Oh, I would love to see his pop if Gen got announced.
I just never want to play that character.
That's the
like
thing,
not play against it, play against the character.
exactly.
I would definitely dive into the character, but definitely playing against it? Hell no.
No, thank you.
Stand first.
We are slugging at this range right here. But yeah, Bazooka knee was a little bit too close that time. -4 was the easy punish for Shien.
Oh my God!
He said, "Oh my God!"
One into the other, by the way, into that upside down kick. That was kind of nuts.
Some nice heal. Just harassing with a.
Guile doesn't use magic. He just moves fast enough to make Sonic booms. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Whoa.
No punish.
Interesting level 1.
You know what? Disregard that. Disregard that.
It's an awkward super to punish, 100%. And then
Level
in that
1.
scenario, though, man, Shien,
God damn, that was optimal. That, see, Guile got some cool ass combos though.
Minus on block. I think he just did the level 1 after, thinking Kaba was going to take his turn. But man, tough break so far. Kaba has been looking so monstrous.
It's crazy because it doesn't look like it's easy because these are long ass matches, Kusa. Right? Because these are long ass matches, like that's why I don't think it's easy. Because he has to really take his time.
Yeah, he jumped into the perfect moment.
First time we've really kind of like initiated offense in that way. Right?
Yeah, he's just been chilling, right? Really confident in his projectile game, the way he's setting stuff up, the patterns. It's really been frustrating Shien, not letting him get in
lots
at
of
all.
patience.
And he's also like willing to let go of that charge. Right? He's giving Shien a little bit of false hope. Oh no! Speaking of false hope, I like that
He got the rhythm.
From Shien into the level 2. The first time we've seen some pretty significant damage in this matchup from the side of DJ.
Ooh, nice setup.
Frame Krill got point blank and just deleted
That was a good
the
setup.
rest of Guile's health bar. But a quick turnaround for Shien.
Didn't realize Roxy was holding a cat back there. Oh, cradling a cat. There it is.
Oh, you're right.
That's random as hell.
That's an orange cat, too. That's Chaos Incarnate.
Chaos Incarnate.
Orange cat, I get it. Double the chaos.
Ooh, nope, this round's
And
over.
a double flash kick bait now from Shien.
I like that, especially in this corner. It
God.
just makes sense. All the
Damn.
chaos coming together. In favor of Shien, though.
Oh, the backdash, but wasn't ready to take his turn afterwards.
What do you do about this? You can't be overzealous, right? Considering the positioning of Cobb. Pretty close to burnout, pretty close to death off of a single hit because of the drive gauge Shien has left. He has to pick his spot carefully.
Oh, he got the jump. He didn't drive rush. He could have built level 1. No, he got it.
Wow, just stood knowing that the
No! Okay.
Oh, my lord.
Oh.
That was a scary moment.
Oh my
but yeah,
god, that was so scary. Yo, what's good,
Legitimately just
Jahar?
staring
How you
at
doing,
like,
bro?
You know what's gonna pounce, bro. Oh my goodness, but great stuff from Shien right there, right? Knowing that the pushback from that normal pushes him out of throw range, so he was comfortable to just sit there and wait for the option that Cabo was gonna bring out. Whiff punished it, dropped the kill combo, but found it anyway. Quick little 5-second rule, you know it's still good.
Down in the back streets of Metro City, that just stays on the floor.
Yeah, I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great.
Dude.
Sorry, this piece of pizza, it's gone now.
Yeah.
Especially if it flops upside down. Oh, you know what?
God.
It's kind of gross. I don't want to talk about it.
I'm gonna throw up. Oh. Look at this hairless cat now.
Watching some Street Fighter.
Reminds me of Haikyuu. Battle of the dumpster.
Yeah.
The crow versus the cat. Be sick. Ooh, punish counter. That's what I'm talking about. Against the upside down kick this time.
Yeah, unfortunately, couldn't take his turn after.
Did I say that?
Or
Nah, that
he
was.
tried to, but
There's
Kaba
no way
beat
I
the
said
play.
that.
Just pick something faster. Shien was getting a little
Really?
greedy with the end.
Sock the Twitch man. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Hi, Justin. Hope you've been wonderful. How has SFO been so far? It's been good. I think yesterday was definitely more exciting than today so far. Today has been like, I think like very predictable. There hasn't been too many surprises yet, so we'll see.
Okay, I like that.
It's been a normal Street Fighter League day.
I like that back throw. Although he loses positioning, he could have lost a lot more.
NL? No, that's his box, bro. Don't look at his hands. I'm telling you, man. People be looking at hands.
Apex of that fierce.
Yo, Vamp, ain't no way you got, bro. Don't get got by this shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Shien
Man,
likes to look for
that
the
tweet was a retweet from last year,
but
man.
Kaba
Don't get got. There's no balance patch on the
momentum.
7th.
Finally find a Sobot.
Don't
Trying to
get
his turn
got,
right,
bro.
wasn't
People
respecting
are keep
the
getting
special
got.
string. Again, and it works this time.
Hell yeah, counter hit as well. Kaba thought he could take his turn. It's that exact moment, exactly what you
We do need one. But yeah, that little rumor that people are throwing out, there's a balance patch coming out. Yeah, that it was from a tweet from last year.
Shien now, he's really turned this whole set around.
So people are looking at that tweet as the oh, there's a balance patch coming on the 7th.
Couldn't tell if that was a normal or not. Now that I think about it, wait, hold on. Fake me out.
Setting it up. That's exactly why he does it.
Did you main Mr. Big? Mr.
Dude, I
Big
really
is
can't
sick.
tell now.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, Mr. Big is actually sick. He has really good like far
And
like
again, you
hit
see the
confirms,
forward walk into the
which is
down
really
back. He's
nice.
so
Target
good around
combos that are
his
special
ranges.
cancelable. You know, a lot of plus frame buttons with like and standing D is such a great frame trap as well too. So I think Mr. Big's pretty sick actually.
Yeah, perfectly spaced this time. Now get caught by the
And his
driver
damage
sweep.
is insane.
Knew he was just outside that range.
But is he top tier? Is he gonna be top tier? I don't know. I think the problem is like the current top tier is just too strong.
Oh, double dragon suplex.
Oh my! Another overhead will do it for the side of Kaba. Ooh, just a matter of time. Kaba just waiting for his opportunity off of those frames. Xian, Kaba, both at match point, by the way.
And then the driver's crouching medium
Driver's
start right.
weight crouching
Knowing
medium
Xian
kick
was
is
gonna be blocking the
crazy.
overhead.
No contest against the Blade, by the way. He is within range to sweep.
Ooh, what?
A big error from the side
Yeah,
of
level
Kaba. He
3, spin
committed
that shit.
For God knows, I don't know, God knows why, really, but
Yeah, unfortunate, right? He's paying for it
Bum, bum,
super
bum, bum,
dearly
bum,
right now.
bum.
If he tries to send Xian some own medicine, maybe it was an error. Either way, still got 3 bars on deck. He is very much a huge threat.
Yeah,
in
I
this
think you know what it is. I think he buffered it. Like he assumed that it's like the crouching strong was gonna hit something, and then which it did, but he didn't get hit. He blocked. He just committed to that. Box, aka Joe moves with the prime.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that.
Xian, though, he's fought his way into the side of the
Well,
corner.
that's it.
Oh no, Kaba gonna get clipped. I don't know if he was confident that the drive rush would
Let's
get
go,
there in
Xian.
time. I guess against the normal jump, it would have, right? He would have been able to drive rush out of the range of a normal jump, but because that was the shallow knee drop, he's gonna be way too quick for
Bro,
any type
I
of
love
escape.
Oil
Well done
King's
for
like
Xian to
fist
bounce
bumps
back after that
because it
first
looks
game.
so serious every
bounce
single
back in
time.
terms of, like, his-
Always
his
looks
current
so
performance in
serious.
Street Fighter League in general.
Yeah,
I feel like
true.
he's been a little bit down in the dumps majority of the time, but this W is well needed and also well deserved.
Absolutely. Yeah, exactly. One of the legends of the fighting game community, like we talked about, he's reached the apex of what you can do in this
A
community. in
Kusoge
Street
tier
Fighter for the
list?
franchise. So it's so sick to still
Oh
see him
man,
on this
that's a
level.
crazy one.
Yeah, right. I mean, it was looking.
That's actually a great idea, Box, aka Joe Moves. A Kusoge like fighting game tier list.
Whatever was being shown off, Kaba was really setting the
That
tone
sounds
well in the
crazy.
first game, causing
I'm gonna
a
keep
lot
that
of
in mind.
frustration for
That's
the
a
side
great
of
recommendation, man. I appreciate you putting that into my ear.
As soon as this turning point had happened after the level 1, there were moments where Kaba was kind of moving a little different.
Yeah, it was some strange moments, right, where we saw like that commitment with the flashing in the corner, whether that was an error or not.
I remember the story you told where you get Mr. Big Band once in the Neo Geo Battle Coliseum tournament. All right. So there was a Neo Geo Battle Coliseum tournament in North Carolina, and pretty much the people there were like the main people that played the game. Right, so they were doing a thing where they're like, yo, they wanted to promote the game. They're like, our 2 best players won't enter the tournament, but there's like a $500 prize pool. So anyone can win this $500 besides the top 2 players, and whoever wins the tournament gets to fight the top 2 players. And if you beat them 1 game, you get $100. If you beat them 2 games, like the best out of like a best out of 3, then you get $200. Right? So that means I'm like, oh, in my head, I'm like, oh, that means I could win $350 for first place, plus another $400 if I beat the top 2 players for Neo Geo Battle Coliseum. So I said, all right, bet. I scoured the forums to see who were the best characters in the game, and they said Mr. Big and Kim. That duo was the best team in the game. So I decided to learn it. In 1 week, I learned that team. I went down to that tournament. I won that tournament, and I beat the top 2 players, so I won that money. The week after was another major tournament called Final Round, right? And they had a Neo Geo Battle Coliseum tournament, and I entered it because I'm like, oh, I might as well enter it because if I beat the best players in the game in America, I would have a high chance of winning the tournament. So I fought a guy named Dark Geese in the grand finals, and Dark Geese would have his title in SRK forums saying he's the SNK version of Justin Wong. That's literally what his handle was, like his signature. So I fought him in the grand finals, and he's picking like I forgot what his second character was, but he picked Athena. He picked the boss character.
of
So I was like, I didn't know
matchups,
boss
find out his
characters
headspace and
were
the
legal,
proper spot to combat
right?
against that
I
type
didn't
of
know
trap.
boss
He
characters were
should look
legal. So
better
anyways,
in this
I
one.
picked him and
One
Mr.
of the things
Big,
I'm interested in
and
here,
I
we talked
won.
about the neutral jump heavy kick, or
Right,
not
so I
the
beat
neutral
him.
jump heavy kick, but the jump heavy
And
kick in general
then
from Terry and how much
he
range
went
it
on the
has.
forums and
we talked
said,
about the
"Yo,
neutral jumping up
Mr.
against
Big and
Bison, right?
Kim
So that's
needs
something
to
I think
be
you gotta look
banned.
out
That
for.
we have to
Boost in
ban
general
this
feels
team.
like he's willing to
Like,
risk some
if you
neutral
play
jumps. He's
Mr.
got
Big and
good
Kim
binding
together
control
in a
on it. He's
team,
willing
you
to take
cannot.
risks where you do, like,
That's illegal.
neutral jump
We need to
immediately-
ban this
immediately
team.
land
You can
button
play
and
Mr.
people
Big
trying
and
to take
somebody
their
else,
turn
but
and
it cannot
whatnot.
be paired
So
up with
that
Kim.
really late
Same with
falling
Kim.
jump
You can
roundhouse
play
would also
Kim,
be
but you
something to
can't
watch
pair him
out
up with
for
Mr.
as
Big.
DCQ
So
tries to
like,
approach a neutral jump.
literally they
On the other hand
banned
as
my
well,
team for
we
during
saw
that time
kind of
period.
like, a
And
little bit more of
yeah,
a calmer
that's
pace,
the
or at least a
story.
forced ground pace coming from DCQ. You can't really navigate around the fireballs the same way you can like against Luke, right? Being that fast with a sandblast.
Crazy.
Being able to utilize OD cycle
And after
pressure is
that, I
very
just stopped
imperative,
playing.
If Boost decides to even try to use fireball outside of like maybe like meaty pressure, and I want to say also majority of the time I think.
Hotar? I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't know who's good in the game besides Mr. Big and Kim. Like, I literally just went to the forums and said, who's the best character in the game? They said Mr. Big and Kim. That's all I played. Because at that point, if I'm playing the most broken team, the most cheapest characters, I don't need to know the matchup. I just abuse what my strengths are. Who needs to know matchups when you could just abuse your strengths?
Even though he loses his turn, I still think he wants to like the objective of being up close as much as possible.
Yeah, and then we're gonna see that right with DCQ. When he's up in your face, he's just so good at manipulating
Yeah,
you.
it is what it is,
Obviously,
man.
Bison's got
It
those
is what
great
it
tools to do
is.
So, like
And the Shadow Rise as well.
Yeah, that's another one we're gonna look out for. A whole
I
lot
keep
of
get, I
tools
keep
to
getting
utilize
characters
in this
banned. My bad,
matchup.
man. It's
We're
not
gonna
my
see who's
fault.
really
I
gonna be able to
don't
start
mean
their game first. So
to.
what
It
these
just
opening
be
round gambits are
happening.
gonna be, if there is going to be one, right, both players could just choose to play it patient, walk out, try to fill each other out. But I feel like a lot of the time DCQ gets real aggressive at round start and wants to force the gambits and really, wow.
JP
Not
and
expecting the JP, I'll tell you what.
Who lied on the graphic right now?
Indeed, and remember, Bandits is away, so they're deliberately not only choosing DCQ for this matchup, but choosing the JP from DCQ. He's got a lot of ideas going up against Terry's Boost, or Boost at least Terry, excuse me.
You know, the first time you said it, it still made sense to me. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm like, yeah. It's a whole different dynamic coming in with the JP, but now getting perfect parried instead.
A JP and not Bison, huh?
Man, just a little bit too far that time. He wasn't ready with the
Yeah,
perfect
Mr. Pig
conversion.
and Kim was
Yeah,
giving
that jump
refunds,
in the
bro.
anti-air.
You can't pick
Tries
them
to
both
jump
together.
up,
That's
bait
all I
something
know,
out,
Tommy
probably
Bryan.
amnesia.
Both of them are broken. Don't pick them
I
both
would expect that
together.
as well. It does make sense. I like that too. +2 on that hit. Made sure to emphasize that earlier.
Yeah. That's going to be any
What do I rank Cammy in Street Fighter 6? I think she's top 10 character.
Willing to check all of this forward movement. DCQ not
She's a top 10
knowingly.
character.
Knows he's got to adjust something here in those positions.
Ooh.
Debate him.
Oh, just out of the range, but no whiff punish on the side of DCQ. But that thing comes out really, really quickly. You got to be prepared. Level 2, damage to the drive gauge incoming. It's going to be the burnout.
Wow, yeah, immediately.
I might want to pick up Neo Geo Battle Coliseum next time though, because Japan, like the Play Big one, the arcade that I go to play matches, they be playing that game a lot. So I was wondering, maybe I should learn how to play the game again, and see if Mr. Big and Kim are still broken, and go to Japan and see what's up.
The thing is that Boost, trade combos looking like Sam Presti. Give me them draft picks.
Right?
Oh,
Do that for a
wait
video.
minute. Keeping my draft picks to myself right now. Perfect parry. DCQ's gonna put Boost
You got a
away.
photo with me at Evo France. How did I like the event? Did you have a favorite game? The event was great. I enjoyed it a lot. I commentated City of the Wolves, which was a great tournament.
Boost trying to take his turn after the light streak, was not respecting.
Yeah, so I enjoyed watching. I enjoyed commentating City of the Wolves because there was a Kim Dong Hwan, man. Kim Dong Hwan was cooking.
So he just waited. Oh, opened him up.
Tried to move again. Bruce Lee pursuing immediately after the hit quick burn.
Yeah, remember he threw last time, right? So he caught DCQ trying to avoid that same fade. Oh man, the activity.
The activity.
Totally fine. Boost's defense has been phenomenal. But I will say, okay, this jump in is huge now for Boost. Being able to jump out the rest of it.
Close with the extra bar. DCQ goes down. Yeah, bro.
What's crazy about
God
that is level 3.
damn, Terry
Yeah,
Bogard.
100%. In that situation right there, level 3 would not get the job done, but Boost, that's the optimal routing with the Terry. Going with the triple geyser for the extra damage.
This guy's kind of sick.
Yeah, man.
I don't know, Hans. I don't know.
He cracked a little bit of a smile. He's like, job's not finished. Hold up. Damn!
Oh, I said DCQ likes to start frisky, but it's Boost lead this time. 99-second overhead.
What a backdash. I mean, who anticipates that? Like, what if it was another Fierce?
Yeah, exactly, right? He just gets blown up. Huge damage starter if it's another Fierce right there.
S-Class. Is Hotaru really top tier
yeah.
in Neo Geo Bell costume? Like, is there a tier list that says Hotaru is number 3?
He's still within the 3-bar threshold.
I didn't know that.
This song gives me nightmares still.
Yeah, for real.
You have to think about it.
Oh,
right?
wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I didn't know that. You know why? Because Japan, they be playing that Blackheart looking ass character.
Via the projectiles of JP, but no! He was actually still recovering from the
Yeah, I don't know. Who's that Blackheart looking ass character? You know what I'm talking about? Japan loves that Blackheart ass character, bro.
For the throw. He is 1 round away.
You hear the audio cue coming in from Kaba. You know what? You know exactly what
Neo
that
Dio.
means.
Yeah.
He's been fully pumped up for Boost. It's been nothing but an onslaught towards both the life and the drive gauge. Repeated fierces over at DCQ side.
Oh my, it's even that jump is not gonna let you escape.
From World Heroes.
So many, but DCQ
Understood.
finds a jump as Boost tried to switch up the tempo a bit. Going with the backdash into the forward pursuit. Now DCQ's got a big shot.
He's a how absorb.
Out of there.
Baited.
Nice job covering that wake up with the spike.
Ooh, didn't.
Defense and the perfect parry.
The perfect parry was
Boosted
clutch
take
there.
and the side switch. He's got it down pat. Oh, but DCQ's not afraid to throw back that perfect parry right into his face. And that's going to be a counter.
Oh.
Thought he had enough time to do whatever he pleased.
Yeah, I thought maybe that could be a fun video to do, Don Juan.
Beats him to the button this time. Quick burn, leaving him standing as well. Just goes with the throw. He's been cycling between the throw and the frame trap.
Nice.
Oh man, another.
Bro, my man is drive rushing, bro. Level 2?
Oh man, he's
No,
gonna use the
level
level
3
here, right? That routing. This is the max damage he's gonna get without burning himself outright. He didn't want to go with the power geyser or the triple geyser. This still gives him an opportunity to put him on strike throw for the win.
Oh.
Perfect coming in from Boost. Destruction from the side of the Bandits camp. DCQ falling short to another.
All right,
aggressive
that means
character.
NL has to carry this.
Yeah, good stuff from Boost right there. You can see obviously very excited for the dub as well, because I think he's fallen a little bit short in a couple of his matches that I think he was expecting to do better in. So yeah, man, Chris, I told you, bro. You gotta believe, gotta trust the faith and preparation, which is what Bandits has really been making sure everybody knows that is their mantra.
Damn, the dashing was good. The dashing was good. Reaffirmation from the strategy.
My man was going in with some Terry Bogard.
To play off against each other. So
Like he went hard.
The synergy overall is just so well balanced, right? You have highly intelligent minds when it comes to Street Fighter 6, and also excellent coaching from every one of these players. It's quite impressive. But what's also impressive,
Like who is banned in Tekken, who is banned in Street Fighter? Tekken, I don't know. I don't know if there's ever been a character banned in competitive Tekken. But Street Fighter, the only character that was banned in Street Fighter was Street Fighter 2 and Street Fighter HD Remix, Akuma. They banned Akuma.
But Boost is doing such a good job.
That's
on that
the,
route,
but
like
they never
manipulating and
unbanned him.
showing, like, dashes and different walk
Yeah, they never
forward
unbanned
reads,
Akuma.
they
Now
can,
Leroy
like,
wasn't
show
banned.
a walk forward
The reason
into a
why I know
jumping,
Leroy
right,
wasn't
catch
banned
DCQ can make
was
some
because
buttons.
there was that 1 year at Evo Japan where it was like 7 people in top 8 was Leroy players.
Exposed that multiple times.
Yeah, they were all Leroy players in Tekken in that one Evo.
From both camps, Falcons and Bandits.
So once that happened, they patched Leroy right away. So he got nerfed like after the tournament. So he was never banned.
They relied on Chris T to get that extra match going. Not going to be the case as Mena RD is locked in with that Blanca. It's just a matter of who gets done up from the side of the Falcons camp. Best believe.
Yep, NL.
And NL,
Soul Calibur Algo. Oh, was he? Okay. Yeah, I didn't really follow Soul Calibur.
That's the first time we were like, damn, son.
Yeah, they don't ban characters these days, right? I think the closest they ban characters in modern fighting game era
But
was
his
like
punishes were quite
smash,
some of the strategies Ben
right?
Ardi
With mine, didn't they try to didn't they soft ban Minecraft Steve or something? I don't remember. I'm no, or maybe I'm wrong, but I thought there was talks about banning Minecraft Steve.
play Ben Ardi.
Yeah, right. It was definitely just solid.
Yeah, there was an Evo Japan that they banned. There was 7 Leroys, and then they nerfed him right away. But he's not banned now. Like it's only like it was like a little ban, right? Like a tiny ban.
Turn to take. NL was really avoiding a lot of that, so we'll see if he can do the same thing.
They tried. Oh, that's right, Mugen. That's right. People were trying to ban Carl, Clover, and Blaze Blue. Yeah. Oh shit! I forgot about that. There was definitely talks about trying to ban Carl. Oh my god.
Whether or not NL can keep it up and get another win on the big fella, I want to say that's also just as exciting to think about.
Yeah, absolutely right. You know, NL is going to do wonders for his confidence to be able to take him out like that. He tried to press the button after that whiff, right? NL will
Yo, fuck Carl. Right. Tell me, why is Carl OD? My man was a regular character, no?
Oh my! Yeah, dude, that is the perfect range.
I think it's the most recent Blaze Blue.
Yeah.
What the drop?
Uh-oh.
Uncharacteristic drops today. He's in the corner. He's got a bar to defend himself against the DI, but that's not on NL's mind right now. He's got a whole lot of pressure to apply first.
And some chip on top of that, too. 2 jabs. Fierce. And you thought about it. I understand.
Yeah. You forget, right? It's easy to let that go by.
Pseudo and block those.
He can actually do coward crouch into hop like that. Yeah, it's a
Oh, Kokone. How do you pronounce it? Kokone? Kokonoi? Right? Kokonoi? Wasn't she a problem? I played Fang, yeah. Played Fang and Jack. We got 2 banned characters in Naruto Clash of Ninja. I don't count that, bro. I don't count no Naruto Clash of Ninja.
I'm tired of seeing this. You don't need me.
You don't need me anymore. You got a perfect.
Oh man.
I thought he was gonna survive just.
I ain't counting that, bro. You ain't.
If it wasn't
nah,
Akuma,
not
he would've
Naruto.
survived, I'm pretty sure.
Yo, we got the Boss T-shirt also. Hell yeah. I love that. Yo, shout out to Boss throwing down all the CVS2 tournaments out in Japan. They had the big national one not too long ago within November. Funny enough, his team took it, but you know, that's a different story.
You know how he gets down. Shout out to the legend Boss, man.
Congrats, brother, man.
Always taking care of us.
Like
Meta was just trying to close the gap a bit.
Yeah, that was ambitious walk forward throw. Watch the match from Combo Breaker. Yeah, that shit goes hard. Naruto be going hard. The Clash with Ninja.
Yeah, disjointed hitbox on the tip of it as well. So Meta really has a keen awareness of where that's at.
I saw that.
Yeah.
On
Yeah, you know, Boss, you know, it's crazy, Josh. So, Boss, right? Obviously, he's the greatest of all time in CVS2. He ran a tournament. He runs a tournament every year called Rolling Pick. It's like their CVS2, like national major and everything like that.
You just hear Blanca, you know,
And then,
as well while that's happening.
so he obviously is running a tournament while playing and setting up and everything. So he lost the singles tournament, and he was very sad. He was telling me about it. I was like, "Yo, bro, don't worry, man. You got an OS. You running this tournament.
Right where he left off.
You running the tournament, bro. You can't be playing at your best when you're running a tournament. You don't even get a chance to practice, not have a chance to scope out the matches. All you're thinking about is running the event, having a great make sure everybody's having a great time. You have an OS. Yeah, you have an OS. So I gave him an OS that he lost. That it's okay. You're still #1, bro.
It's tough to navigate within this range, right? NRD is looking for a counter hit. Also, the anti-air very sharp with that back medium kick.
Ugh. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Extremely careful right now, not wanting to give the other anything to combat against Meta.
Same thing happened to me when? When it happened to me?
For the kill. He's up 2-0 now. And remember, right, when we saw interviews with Bandits,
that shit was free so far.
Because losing one set was unacceptable.
My man lost to NL and went back to Japan, huh?
And this is the guy he lost that set to, and it's 2-0 right now in his favor on the run back.
Brother, I'd be losing hella sets. I should definitely go back.
Oh
to
yeah, but I wasn't running no event though. Yeah, I wasn't running no event like Boss.
Man, that was such a sick answer from him. It really just, again, goes back to that domination that Bandits is really trying.
Another Marvel 2 random tournament. Yeah, I'll be if there's another one, I'll enter it.
After he was like in the midst of that combo, he immediately went to the bench to kind of confer with them and figure out what needs to be done. Again,
Scratch.
such a perfect
Did Boss get third? I don't think he got third. I don't think he got top 3 actually.
I want to react to Blanca within that range.
Indeed, man.
But he did win the team tournament though.
Even so far. Oh, the sweep. Yeah, that actually counter hit because he was in the coward crouch.
Yeah, no, Boss is OD.
Knocking out the doors a little bit. Mena maintaining his defense. Hello.
Oh, the big trade. I'm gonna say Mena likes that. He's gonna get Ogi off of it. Oh, tries to base something out with a big back hop.
Mena's carried by the level 2 and the doll setups. Then how come everyone else can't do it though?
Trying to get frisky with
Nah, there's a reason why Mena is OD.
the hezzy, bro. I can't believe
His active decision making is crazy. I think it's very hard to read Mena. He's not an easy character, easy person to read.
Slipping just a little bit, trying to sneak away with the W with that OD up ball.
It was an excellent bait, man. Like, to be able to bait and not get tunnel visioned on offense in like a scrambling situation while you're down like that, immaculate composure.
Uh-oh, but how much composure do you have off of a hit into the lightning beast?
Yeah, maybe Pink Awesome. Maybe I just know he didn't win.
Oh man, big throw take to start off. And what a
Oh
jump back,
my God.
Shout out to
Combo
Rick.
breaker.
One, especially from round 1. Oh, that base
That's the tilt. That's the tilt DP. That's the I'm pissed DP. You know what? That's the I lost a round DP.
Trying to still within frame while you're throwing the other person in the punish counter. It's just so funny to watch. Airball. Oh, OD uppercut.
Ooh, scratch.
What did I tell you about that normal?
The stand medium kick getting shut down by Mena. Not an easy button to whiff punish either.
Hell no.
Jump back, medium punch again. Yo, Mena RD making Blanca look broken, bro. Again, don't jump. No demon flips.
Air is so strong. Like, it is wild.
Trey, look at this. He's checking everything, all these normals, and they can't approach. He's like, how do I approach this?
Oh my goodness, nothing behind it. And the slide, of course, being the fireball once again. Mena RD completes his revenge with a 3-0 message.
Damn, clean 3-0.
And they didn't even need those points.
I like Killer Instinct. Killer Instinct is great.
My man said, I lost once, never again.
Legit, he's avenged that 1L he's taken in SFL, so you know he feels good about that. And of course, Bandits taking another 30 points for the spoils. The rich get richer.
I'll tell you. Damn, that was good. Yeah, that was hella bars, actually. I was about to say, yo, shout out to Boss for providing all the Yakiniku spots for the Bandits camp. I always see the pictures coming through, and I know for sure Mena RD is shedding a tear every time he gets into those places. And it's quite, you know, he's right, by the way. These places are godlike, but his placements of normals, his understanding of the situations, that is just as godlike.
My man, his Blanca's crazy.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I mean, so much lightning breach pressure as well. Look at how much damage he took.
Yeah, that's crazy. Look at that. All that chip damage. Yeah, that level 2 chip damage is insane.
Just deleted like at 10% of your life bar.
And he wasn't even done. You could still end it in like a Blanca ball after you land because you're still going to be plus. Like, dude, that's a full combo for most people, right? Just having to take that the whole way through. There wasn't really anything outside of that error that was like a big read from NRD. Yeah. He was willing to risk that, right? Just based off of the context of being 2-0, having so much going on for him. There was just really nothing NL could do. That's what it felt like, at least. Maybe people could correct me in the chat. Other players could probably correct me.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with you, CH. I think Nemo would be a.
You can see Meta.
I don't know why Nemo should just stick with Blanca.
He did that like long range. I think it's stay medium punch from Blanca. Yes. That trades a lot with the extended hurt boxes. Notice that it didn't trade. He just lost. So then he just slid right under, right? Knowing that that's going to be the move that's going to be within range now. So great awareness as always from Mena RD's Blanca.
Yeah, people can 5-5s. That's very. It was very common for side to side.
80 points. Nothing more to say other than that. But I'm sure Rob TV has a bunch that'll be coming out from the side of the Bandits camp. He is standing by with our winners over at the studio.
Team Bandits, another dominated victory. At this point, you guys have not lost a team battle to anyone. Mena RD, you put a tweet up. I brought it up in the interview earlier. You said you had to go to Japan to practice just because you only lost one individual match, and it was to NL. This time things went different.
Look, I don't waste my time, man. If I go to Japan, it's for a reason. And if I came back here, it's for a reason too. I said I wouldn't come back if I didn't feel strong enough, and I'm here. So that means something.
Is that win any sweeter to you? I know it's not the personal with NL, but since he's the only one who beat you in round one, is that win any sweeter to you?
It's very sweet, honestly, but it just confirms that my work is good. The work with the team is good. Shoutouts to Louisman. Louisman was a big part of that strategy. And but at the same time, I know somebody gonna come with a different energy. I know Kevin probably preparing, Blast preparing, so I can't celebrate too much until I got the rings in my hands. Nothing's too sweet.
Okay, let me talk about man's big boosting right there, Boost Willis. All right, so
I like
Boost,
Menace. Menace talk is so good, bro. He keeps that shit competitively real.
Up in the air. What was that about, man? I'm not used to seeing you that emotional.
Oh, I just off the schneid for this half. You know, it's good to get that first win. You know, especially after hard few weeks not qualifying. You know, which is fine. You know, this is more important. But you know, it just
I played team style tournaments before. There used to be a lot of team tournaments back in the day.
Anything that we do or everything that we do, it's for a reason, and it works. If we just trust it and have faith in it, it will work.
Talk that talk, Big Boost. Okay, Bandits, please clap it up for that. Okay, right now, Team Bandits absolutely undefeated, sitting at the top of the leaderboards. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Thanks, Rob TV. Welcome back, everybody. I don't know why I said it like that, but Bandits once again holding it down, continuing to send the message, right? Obviously, always showing love to the community surrounding just the team, right? You know, you've really been highlighting the fact that Bandits, the management, has offered sports psychology services to other teams as well. He talked about Louis Man, right, who has been a past representative of Bandits at SFL, being a big part of developing strategy still and whatnot. So it's just so sick to see how collaborative an experience Bandits makes it.
I'm glad you got all of that from the interview. I'm still kind of struck that Boost was called Boost Willis. I was about to say, like, out of all the puns you could have gotten into with the names, I'm quite impressed. I'm actually thoroughly impressed.
It's Christmas season.
That's true.
Die Hard's a Christmas movie.
That makes what is happening right now? You guys are crazy.
I see it.
That's actually kind of godlike. I was gonna say maybe he had a sixth sense when it came to playing the matchup, right? But either way, man,
we're all in sync right now. All of us.
I love this. I love this for us. But I love this for the Bandits camp, right? Furthering their lead against the rest of the roster. This has been such a big performance, as expected, really, coming in from the Bandits camp.
As
These fellas
expected.
are not trying to waste their time. Obviously,
Yo, you know what, Diego? You ain't wrong, bro. I've been on my slipper and sock game lately as well. Slippers and socks, they go. You want to be comfortable.
Waste your time either. That's why we only
I'm at the age where I ain't trying to wear some uncomfortable shit.
Pro players have won more
Let me be comfy.
than any other
Let me
brand
feel like
across
home
all of
outside.
esports. They are the most winning brand in our digital violence of video game culture that we have as competition. So big ups to Steel Series, always holding us down for Street Fighter and beyond.
Don't look at me when you say that, because I'm going to crack up every single time. But hey, if you guys have been enjoying yourselves thus far, why not do it in person, right? The tickets are now on sale. I know for a fact Jake and Bake literally just DM'd me. He's like, hey, is this in Burbank?
Snap.
Him and Wawa got to be coming through, because there's only 2 more days left for at least a performance in Burbank, right? December 3rd through the 6th. We still got Friday and Saturday to go through here in the studio.
They have
Why not check it out
Sundays,
for
it's the
yourself in
7th as
person,
well, too.
Responsibly, of course. Be sure to check out that QR code. And of course, the finals happening on Sunday, December the 7th. That's going to be taking place at Capcom HQ for the esports division. That is going to be happening in Culver City. You guys do not want to miss any of this action, because things get really hot and heavy when it comes to the Street Fighter 6 action.
Yeah, if you do come down here in person, maybe you can check out the Nova Blade Pro presented by Corsair, the official leverless of SFL US, coming through. It's been an immaculate controller. We've been able to demo it multiple times here in studio. Has a great feel, great size, both for travel and just at home play. Got the RGBs for the nerds that like me that are just like entranced by different bright colors. And even on the buttons as well, right? Not even just on the sides, but the different buttons light up. Super sick buttons as well.
Feels
Perfect
good, doesn't it?
feedback. Yeah, I love the feedback on these buttons. Very clicky. That's
I love the
exact type of
feedback too.
controller I like. So big ups to Corsair coming through with the Nova Blade Pro.
Now, with all that said in mind, we actually have our final match getting geared up and ready for us right after this break. It's going to be 2-game versus FlyQuest. This is going to be one you don't want to miss. And we're coming right at you with that action right after this.
Bah, bah, bah. Bah, bah, bah. Bah, bah, bah. Take that walk to the mailbox. How you guys enjoying the matches so far? Pretty tame. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like the matches haven't been like too crazy or anything, right? It's just been kind of like normal from what it seems like. He said, "Sure, you can. We'll get you wings." Is Tekken 3 coming to Fightcade? I'm not sure, but I mean, there was like this other program called as it's I don't know how to pronounce it. It's like as a Draz or whatever, but that they use PS1 for emulation for rollback, and they have Tekken 3 there. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. Yeah, our Arcade-Zija.
Crimson Viper.
Since you watch this much Street Fighter 6, oh man, thanks for staying and tuning in though. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Today isn't as crazy. Today's been pretty normal, pretty tame. Yesterday was godlike though, like ridiculously godlike. Think fast.
A B+ for effort. Let's rock.
Is the Tocom beta gonna be invite only? It is. It's you have to sign up for the beta. So it's a closed beta. It's not an open beta. Any Sea Vipers in the tournament? The only person that would play Sea Viper is Punk, but he hasn't played Sea Viper. Wait, Suicide Squad, the game? You mean the game Suicide Squad? Bombed so hard, the $100 edition is on sale. For $5? Oh, damn, that's crazy. Now, I don't know what clip you're talking about, Beauty. The archetype? Tim Hortons hot chocolate hits different. It's been a while since I've been to Tim Hortons. I haven't been to Tim Hortons in a very long time. Did you play ST in arcade? Did the CPU cook me? Yeah, the CPU cooked me when I like first played ST. But now I can beat ST pretty convincing. Like, you know, the computer got to work hard to beat me. Yo, hola, Justin. What's good, Alto? ¿Cómo estás?
Psycho, you are the tone setter for Team FlyQuest, in my opinion, and a whole lot of other people behind the scenes. First and foremost, last season for Street Fighter League, you did good, but you weren't like super elite. I feel like you're doing right now. And then in the World Championships, you went and turned it up to a new level. Street Fighter League US Finals, you turned up to a new level, and this time you're seeming elite out of the gate. What's that jump been like for you, and can you explain what what's that been?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a ton of practice, but like very concentrated practice, you know.
El Poncho.
On, like, with the matchups
What's good, man? I'm having a great Thursday. I hope you're having a great Thursday too.
Practicing, so I think I'm just practicing better. I'm not necessarily taking it more serious, but just practicing better.
Okay, and I talked to Punk yesterday, and he was saying how he feels like there is no, like I just called you the tone setter, for example, right? I referred to Punk as the captain. And he corrects me. He's like, I guess if you want to officially say that, but he thinks there is no one leader, no one captain or anything like that on the team. Would you agree with that? And what's that dynamic like for your team?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's why, like, we are doing, I think we're doing really well, and how we're staying afloat is that just the trust, really. Like, anybody on our team, we're totally cool with them playing a captain match, them sitting out if they're not feeling it, and I think that's why it works.
Nowadays, Psycho, to be honest, I think that the culture, fighting game wise, have shifted a bit into a more positive, I guess, mindset, right? When it comes to competition, not really as aggressive. And I feel like when I look at the way you compete, it almost seems like you don't even like the guy that you're going against in that moment. Is that the case? Sometimes does the game cross over a bit, at least until it's over?
Yeah, I mean, I respect every player, of course, but when we line up, you can't have no type of softness for the guy that you're across from. So yeah, there's definitely some violent intent when I play, for sure.
Okay, and so far, violence has been the answer, has been the key, and is working out for you, Psycho. The tone setter for Team FlyQuest, and so far, an absolutely phenomenal record. Congratulations on a great season so far, and let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
I like Psycho's gameplay. It's so crazy.
Psycho as the tone setter, right? And he has primarily been in that point position unless they have to deal with Blaws, right? Blaws has been that anchor, and Psycho has been the guy that's defeated Blaws not only here at SFL, but also previously at a different tournament. It's escaping me right now, but he has multiple dubs against him. So they're in the away slot, right?
That is correct, yeah.
Okay, so, I mean, you were alluding to something that they've done.
I didn't even think about it at this point.
So I think maybe I have the read where they got Psycho in the anchor position.
But what if they don't put Blaws
They
there?
might not. That's the ability that 2G's got. That's going to be a fun time. We'll get to that in a minute, of course. But before we do jump into our final match of the day, we want to give one more quick shout out to all of our lovely sponsors that make SFL happen, including all the monitors that we've been playing on, right? The Asus ROG monitors have been holding us down from the beginning of SFL. Big ups to Asus ROG as per usual. Right? You can scan the QR code on your screen right now to get that 50% discount, or use the code ASUS-SFL. Again, they got you with stunning visuals, fast
You want to buy Hitbox, play Street Fighter? Do you have any recommendations? I mean, it depends. There's a lot of control. There's a lot of leverless controllers. But if you're trying to like save money, I would say Halt, H-A-U-T-E. That's a great. I would say that's a great controller to play on.
For next generation consoles, it supports the latest platforms on the market, including full compatibility with every single system you play on. Again, wouldn't be possible to get your game on without Brook.
Legitimately, thank you so much to Brooke and Asus, making sure SFL is the best it could possibly be. And now we get back to that 2-game versus FlyQuest match. It's going to close out day 2, and you mentioned, right, we only got 2 more days after this of regular season.
The Razor Kusune? The Razor Kusune is good, but I think the problem with the Razor Kusune, it's like still a classic leverless controller. And what I mean by that is, like, you know how like now leverless controllers
to set the tone instead. He's
right.
Gonna be the point.
Levelless controllers, they want you want extra buttons for Street Fighter. So the Kasune doesn't have extra buttons on there for that, you know?
I'm gonna be so hyped if that happens.
Dude, and then I think, you know what's funny enough? I think Brian Yubb versus Psycho's Kimberly would be a perfect anchor match.
That would be pretty sick. Yeah, I think that's a good read right there. Brian is really good at playing at that high pace. Like, he's got a quick processing. He won't get caught off guard, I think, by a lot of what Psycho wants to do, the tempo he tries to set.
The tempo.
So it's going to be interesting, man. I'm really excited to see who 2-game sends up first.
Yeah, Hall is really cheap, so I would recommend cheap if you want.
Juninho Ross stepping up to the plate first. The Luke versus the Cammy. Interesting.
I like this idea.
Yeah, I see that, Gustavo. Like I can understand that. The combo Sapphire.
At those ranges where she wants to go to instant dive kick to try to whiff punish a crouch medium kick or something like that.
I like that.
It moves him forward just enough and has a high enough hitbox to kind of hit a lot of those dive kicks. So
my man Juninho's cold, bro. You see him?
What a switcher from FlyQuest right here. Really having such confidence in Psycho. I love it.
makes sense that we had that opening game interview. I see you guys over in production. Well played. Oh, said well played off of that button too.
I don't see Punk losing this though.
A lot of carry on that bad boy. And
Oh, wake up and stand medium kick. That was definitely an OD cannon spike.
Managed to get another quick succession off of the crouching medium safe jump. Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, I wonder what Punk tried to do right there. We saw the counter hit notification. I wonder if he tried like a heavier button. This wasn't quick enough to meet the throw, but here we go. Punk is gonna get an opportunity to control the corner now.
What's the defense like, right? We've seen what Juninho's offense is like, but right now, how do you hold on? He spent a lot of bar just to try to push back.
Stand medium kick? DP? Oh, was that DP?
Dive kick.
Apparently, crouch medium can do it pretty solidly as well. You can see why they theorized that Juninho would be a pretty decent matchup in this spot.
Tsuyoshi-san is not going to be
No
happy about
DP
that.
again?
He's definitely like, you know what, this button's got to go. He did it the first time, he's got to do it a second time. Both in burnout, by the way.
Yeah, it's real scary. Both of them not quite in chip range yet, but Juninho, oh,
beautiful! That was excellent. Off of the counter hit confirmed, too. Crouch jab into the crouching medium punch. Nice. And
Damn, he tried to catch the check.
Clean from Juninho to start this set.
Oh, you were hovering around the medium range as well. Juninho was looking for a button, and so was Punk, actually. Eventually, he was going to be low medium from Luke. We felt it in our bones.
Bro, Punk should play.
Around that medium range. What was he going to snipe with? It's so difficult to whiff punish that crouch medium. Oh, level 1.
That was DP. No, that was level 1. That was a DP.
I can't imagine that's what Juninho Ross for like the ender of his combo. Honestly, I think he could have tacked on a little bit more damage, but maybe he was in fear of spending too much drive gauge.
Could be. That time he was too close.
Yeah, sometimes if you do DP from that motion with Kami, you get level 1 super.
Oh, and we are going to wrap up this round. Punk able to open him up, not spin a meter.
There was definitely a reversal from the side of Juninho Ross and a really confused look on his face. Perhaps he wanted something that provided a missed input. Maybe he wanted an OD uppercut.
Yeah. Nowhere to be found. MIA.
Yeah, I like the fact that he's using a lot of stand medium kick as a really good poke to kind of stop Punk from advancing.
Look for that big
Level
first
3.
strike, and Juninho continue to commit to that walk back, getting perfectly outside of dive kick range, and he's going to spin the level 3, right? He's spent too much drive meter to not build some back up.
Really well played, and also the damage plus the corner carry on top of that. Really substantial, being able to set the pace now with so much estate behind him. He could just
Bro, don't want to throw sandblast?
Dive kick, etc. within that range.
Yeah, but now he's above that 3 bars, right? So he's been fishing more for the crouch strongs. He's going to commit there, but Punk with great defense.
Ooh, that's not enough though,
And
right?
I don't blame him. I don't blame Punk for getting clipped there because, like, to me,
It
Juninho
is.
has been sitting on those 3 bars, right? He'd been waiting beforehand to really send those buttons in case he had a drive rush cancel behind them. Right there, right before he got to 3 bars, Punk tried to attack him.
Nah, even in general, he's not throwing sandblast at all.
And now he's trying to test the reactions of
Even if he has 6 bars of drive gauge, he's not throwing sandblast. See?
Instead, he does check a very, very difficult tool to whiff punish via the crouch medium punch. And high up on the dive kick, checking another one of these normals from Juninho.
My man playing a neutral game, bro. Nice cannon spike.
Great, just awareness from Punk knowing it's got
Ooh, that hit from the tip. The DDT?
Sometimes you get caught in the middle of your anti-air input.
That was sick.
Like, there's your x-axis, here's my y-axis, brother. You want to talk about range? I got it verticality.
Legitimately, bro.
He don't want to burn himself out. That's smart.
Everything is floor to ceiling.
Oh my lord! Another whip punish again! Pump the god! Sweet Lord Almighty.
He's so good at when he doesn't bite against shimmy attempts, he immediately whip punishes your like autopilot button. Like that was so clean.
Yeah,
You saw
autopilot
that
button.
as well. Highlighted by Sherry on Twitter. Like it just immaculate stuff from Punk.
Denied.
Reversal, don't have to hold it for long.
Damn, a burnout again, huh?
Himself right into burnout for the side switch though. Huh.
Yeah, just trying to maintain stage advantage, but he immediately lost it from the spiral, but he finds the button into Flash Knuckle. We already got a level 3. That's going to allow him to build some meter back.
I love seeing that sequence. Just immediately jumping up the counter hit. A slight walk up forward. Now you can get a
counter hit.
Normally we're so used to seeing like the fierces.
Yeah.
Or maybe
You're adding so much to this stream. You're barely saying anything and just staring dumbfounded.
Scienced out by Juninho right there.
My bad, bro. I'm enjoying the matches. Do I have to commentate? I'm listening to the commentators.
I love the utilization of some of the lights.
We're just chilling.
Knowing full well he's
The
been
DDT, I always love seeing Luke's DDT, man. It's so good. Uh-oh. Nice. Lucky back throw.
This time, or maybe it was just trying to bait him out.
Huh, that whiffed. Juninho was also kind of perplexed about that too.
Yeah. A little weird whiffs in this corner here.
I'm trying to stream monster. Bro, Juninho is cooking with that standing light kicks. That there's a sandblast. That's what I want. At least one. Oh my god. Oh my god. He about to get burned out. At least if you're going to get burned out, drive rush on your own terms.
A single hit will do it too, by the way, for the side of Juninho. He has level 2 locked in.
Oh, he didn't level 2 there?
Stuck in the DI. Punk staying alive for another game. I like this. Juninho Ross in complete disbelief.
It's tough sometimes, right? When you immediately
Lock
get burned
on.
down into the immediate DI, like the screen, you see your character changing.
with the
it's so easy to get like visually deceived for a moment and just be a little bit late on your response. And then something like
Yeah,
that
that
happens.
awareness
Great
is very
recognition
good.
from Punk to immediately put him in burnout into the DI.
Nobody really expected it. Not from that.
Nah, he's not going to be Punk
Either
2-0.
time, and Juninho Ross does get a punish counter
To be honest, if Juninho did the level 2 against the drive rush, then he had a great chance of winning.
Yeah. Really presenting him some different
No
options
DP.
here. That time, no anti-air attempt, right? Was really respecting the dive kick and again whiff punishing the button attempt.
Oh, if he caved out with Fierce, he would have hit.
And again, these crouch strongs are getting whiff punished left and right now.
Oh, the uppercut. He had to do it eventually. Just to force Punk back, and now the pressure tacked on just a
There
little
we go.
bit.
Throw more sandblast, bro.
Honestly, like, at the
You're
receiving end of some of
tripping.
his barrages because of his drive gauge efficiency, but like Juninho forcing him into burnout gives Punk the green light. No, that's gonna be blocked.
Indeed, and that's going to be set point for Punk.
The demeanor just completely different from the side of Juninho, looking a little bit deflated.
He need to throw more. I'm telling you, he need to throw more sandblast. Force him to jump. And that crouching strong keeps getting whiff punished.
My crouch strong got whiff punished again. Punk has just been
Yeah,
so
I'm
good
gonna
at
stream Avatar when
manipulating
it
them
drops.
out,
Yeah, for sure.
causing the whiffs, knowing exactly when they're going to happen because he's setting them up.
Damn, a slam dunk.
Being able to ring out with the OD uppercut, pretty important, pretty vital to force Punk out.
He almost baited it out again right there, but walked forward just in time for Juninho to connect. Outspacing the dive kick perfectly once again. Juninho has been pretty on point with that when he's got distance.
But he's not gonna spend the bar. At least level
It is so
1.
scary. Punk is inching forward.
No DP.
Yo, Lucky Paladin with a prime. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that.
But Juninho ready for it.
That was good. That was good. Lucky Paladin.
Perfect timing.
He won't use it? At least combo to the super.
Both contenders now.
Great stuff from Juninho right there. Not getting caught by the same thing twice.
Funny enough, we haven't really seen the air tactic play off for Punk, right? The dive kicks have not been a big part. You know
There
what?
it is.
Commentators curse. Now's the perfect time to really utilize them. I see you, Punk.
It's true, right? He hasn't been
The
relying
new
on them
Wicked
that much,
sequel?
so
No.
also bust him out here, but again, getting caught walking
Side
forward with
switch.
the same light kick. Oh, the neutral jump! It did bait out the throw.
Oh
Huge
my
reward
God.
For Juninho. He's got the life lead now.
Oh, he didn't
Finds
go.
that, didn't send the driver's cancel after though. Trying to blow him up. He finds another hit, but he's not committing. It would have burnt him out.
I think standing light kick would have been just a little bit too far out to Link, perhaps.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, nice tag.
Oh my! That hit from so far to beat the check attempt. He does find a DP this
That's
time.
it.
Finds the low as well. He's got the meter to dump out. Juninho.
Oh. You saw that hop? That jump was big. That was a big ass jump.
Safe for him to do that because this is the final run back, right? Like there's no repercussions of popping off at this moment. I understand it's like a very celebratory cause. I mean, that is easily one of the best in the world.
I don't know how
Spot
Punk
off
lost that
with the
actually.
character that seemingly has fallen off the map.
Yeah, 100%. So for Juninho to do that, right, set the tone for 2-game as well early on, a takedown Punk. You know, that's going to send waves to the FlyQuest team.
Oh,
as
really,
well, right?
Gabriel? I didn't know that.
And trying to really keep their
I didn't know. Man, it felt like Punk was winning the whole entire game, right? With punish every crouching strong, with his own crouching strong. But Juninho, I mean, you know what Punk struggled at was when he kept dive kicking, he kept jumping, and Juninho kept punishing with anti-airs. He kept spacing out with a whiff dive kick, and his crouching strong with trip guard him.
What a way to close it out against Punk.
And he's got the tool set, right? He easily has the damage. He easily has the screen carry. Hello. He does have ways to maneuver around your normals to whiff punish, right? He does have the tools to find success And we saw it from Juninho in this particular matchup, right? So
He's
a
like,
lot of confidence coming to face off against Punk
eh.
to God right off the rip.
Stand light
And
kick,
man, I
yeah.
gotta say,
Punk
it
loves
was
walking
so
forward a lot,
difficult
so
to see how he
any
navigated
good
the
advancing normal, he gets hit by that a
whiff
lot.
punish completely. I want to say, like, again, it looked like he was losing faith.
Lucky Paladin, how much do I have to pay to get some coaching? I'll be honest with you, man. I haven't done coaching in a while. I just been really busy, so I can't really do coaching at the moment. But anytime there's questions and I'm streaming, you can always ask questions, no problem.
You can see definitely a lot of just wearing your emotions on your sleeve there, knowing, yeah, you see it looking so frustrated at the crouch strong getting whiff punished, but he found what he needed to, man. Kept it meaty consistently as well. Rarely ever let Punk do anything.
My man did
on
the
range at
hop.
all.
That hop was crazy.
Well deserved.
Grand Blue's
2 games.
freaking amazing. I think Grand Blue's such a great
in an
game.
impressive manner. The Flag Quest, they're not out of it just yet. Riddles is now coming up to bat. It's just a matter of who's coming up from the side of 2 games. Is it Shaka? Is it going to be? It's not going to be Blaws, right?
Yeah, you would assume Blaws, not only for the anger battle that they've kind of locked him into, but I imagine Blaws wants revenge on Psycho as well, right? I feel like if he saw this lineup, he's like, I want Psycho, considering he's in the anger position. We're definitely not doing anything besides that now. So yeah, it's most likely between Brian and Shaka for the Riddles matchup, right? I think both of the players got good merit to do so, and we are going to see Brian. He's been playing extremely well throughout the course of all of SFL, so you can't be mad. He already got a W on the board today as well, so going to try to ride that momentum to take down Riddles.
I don't want to count him out just yet. So, yeah, funny enough, we don't get to see Shaka show off that Dawson. I was really looking forward to it, at least for today.
Yeah, I love seeing Dawson.
But yeah, man. So
Who's
Brian
playing?
and
It's
Brian
Riddles
in
versus
the second
Brian
position.
D.
So I'd imagine Blaws has to be gearing up for that. Statistically, it just makes a lot of sense. But man, this is going to be.
Is there a player that I coached that became a pretty big pro player in a fighting game?
I'm wondering. I personally, I play Terry, but I haven't played this matchup that often.
I used to have a really good training partner.
Paper, I think it's probably
He used to go to tournaments with me a lot, like back in the day, and like
and Bird Knuckle as well, and
we would play. He would place very high with me as well too. Like I would get first. He would place like top 5. So he would do really well. But he stopped playing. He actually. You know, he just stopped playing. I don't even know what he's been doing now. Actually, we haven't talked to each other for so long. Once he went to like school, like college, like we just stopped. We just stopped talking to each other.
Coming in with the fake Sobot. Back to back. Do it again. Why not?
Dancing on him, spinning on him. Wow,
again,
bruh.
This is a long time ago. I don't coach pitting. I don't coach people anymore. Slat.
He knows when you're gonna try to pop off with a rising tackle.
How does he know?
Why don't I compete anymore?
How does he know?
That's why
I'm just not into it as much anymore in ASIO.
Me too, bro.
Like I don't really care to go to tournaments to play. I like to go to tournaments to like work and everything like that. So
you know,
it's just I think it's also the pandemic killed my drive.
Oh yeah.
I just stay home. So it's like I became domesticated, right?
Establishes throw yet again here. Oh, it's getting so scary. Wow, barely tagged him with a funky slicer. Yeah, the slide hezzy.
Oh my God, his life bar is
yo, Brian.
melting.
Brian kind of cooked.
Jesus, calling amber lamps.
It is so difficult to like have the processing speed.
There's always gonna be
moments
people in New York,
where
though. You know,
different
there's
things are
always gonna be
happening
people in
and
New
you,
York.
like hit somebody, have an air tech, they land right in front of
That
you.
that shit was
The
quick.
wherewithal to get that slight hesitation to where it's not too long, not too short, perfectly blows up the button. That is precision beyond belief.
And I'm glad you mentioned the pacing of it all, right?
Yeah, it's natural. Yeah, exactly, Jigu.
Detriment to Riddles, who's more looking for control and also being able to initiate off of his offense, right? If he doesn't get those moments, it's rather difficult for him. Like you can see how much pressure Brian.
I mean, that doesn't mean I'm gonna get the $1 million.
Yeah, Riddles is a
You still gotta work really hard for it.
He knows the proper options at those distances. I don't think he's a one to get in the mud and scramble as much as some of these other players embrace.
Yeah, and it's hard to really kind of like.
Let me go tell my daughter real fast. All right, Harper. I can't. I'm gonna only focus on fighting games. So I can't really spend time with you and everything. That's just too messed up. I can't do that. I really can't do that.
Again, just beating him to the punch with the drive rush.
I'm happy enough where I'm still part of fighting games, and I still could do like fun stuff, like content. You guys like it and everything like that. I know a lot of you guys like you like watching me play. Of course.
Obvious ways provide such significant.
Yo,
overtime.
Ozzy, thank you so much for the
Again,
prime, man. I
slice
appreciate
away
that. And
at
thank you
the
so much, man.
cafeteria. Look at the drivers
Yeah,
on
yeah.
in. Hell
One
of
day I
pressure
hope to
for
be an
them.
Evo or Capcom and see you commenting my game. That would be cool, man, Ozzy.
So good
You
at
gotta start
usually
somewhere.
responding at max range with the
That
options.
I would love to
Those
commentate
sways
one of
have
your
just
games
been,
at an event. That shit would be hype.
Oh, try to parry after the
Yeah,
back.
it's like
He was
real
minus
man,
frame,
you
but I
know,
thought he would take his
just.
turn immediately here.
Oh my,
Brian
that shit was
Shaw.
free. What? How fast was that?
Staying so tight with the pressure right there, right after the Soba, he didn't
That
get
shit was free.
any greedy with the
Did you
beam
know
on
Chinatown
that.
Fair is
Soul
alive
on
and
the
back?
line again, knowing
Chinatown
that he
Fair
could
is
buffer the
not
Soba
alive and
into
back.
the level
Don't say
3 for
that.
the kill. So measured,
Don't say that.
so well calculated. Brian has been a monster in SFL.
It's in the name, baby. He understands the job. This dude's fully employed. His occupation, DJ. bro.
Dino Rex? Nah, no way you like Dino Rex, bro. Oh, that's crazy.
Bless.
Brian Shaw gonna be sitting down, done so.
2 games already.
It is reopened, but that's not like it's not like it's back. You know, like the way you worded it, it's like, yo, it's back. Nah, it ain't back. It ain't back. That shit lost its soul. There's no soul in that Chinatown Fair. No, I haven't lived in New York since
How many
2009.
of these sways have actually landed against Riddles, throwing him off guard? Like,
Yeah,
I'm
if you
off
look
guard.
at all the pictures that people
hands
take of
to
Chinatown
do
Fair,
so. And also,
Jabroni,
you saw a little bit of that replay.
it's all people
When
just
Johnny
taking it
was able to
outside.
catch, like, an air reset, he saw
They
Riddles
don't
take his
take pictures
and
inside.
back himself up
They
with
only
no
take it
pressure.
outside. There's a reason.
Like, yeah, some of the best processing speed I've seen, period, in Street Fighter 6 so far has been Brian at this SFL US. So, immaculate job. He's got done his work. As you mentioned, the 10 points are on the board. Now it's all up to Psycho to try to force a tie-breaking match to Nephew for FlyQuest because they are
What
down
food do I miss
20-0
most
right
from
now.
New York?
And we
Ooh.
assume who's coming up next.
You know who
is
I
probably
miss?
going to
You know
be
what I miss,
the
OD?
locked-in anchor player so
Some
far of
Jamaican
2G
food.
with
Jamaican
Blaws,
food in New York is crazy. Even Puerto Rican food. Jamaican food and Puerto Rican food. That shit's OD in New York. I miss that. I miss some Jamaican food and yeah.
Out for revenge as Psycho's been one of the few players
Puerto Rican
that's been
food.
able to beat Blaws not only here at Street Fighter League but separate tournaments as well.
I love that you're entertaining the idea because I could get like the gears going and try to process the match.
I don't want to
You
see
know what?
Sagat
We're
again,
looking for a
man.
very similar
The Sag-
story as we saw
I
in
hope
the
he proves me
first
wrong.
phase, right?
I
We
hope
wanna
Blaws
see
proves me
whether or
wrong,
not
bro.
Psycho can withstand the storm of Blaws' Sagat and force
Yo, the
another
oxtail?
tiebreaker set as we saw in their
Hell
first
yeah.
interactions against each other.
I
Again,
miss some oxtail, curry goat. Curry goat is OD.
KSG from Shanghai. We've seen Blaws bleed
The
again in
beef
second
patties,
half, but
even the beef patties is crazy.
There's gonna be some countermeasures. I mean, there has to be some countermeasures. It's just a matter of what's on the table from the side of Blaws now.
You got me what? You can't send me food. Yeah, you can't. You can't send me food. It's not gonna make it. That shit ain't making it. What do you mean? That shit not making it, bro.
To these issues that characters present. I'm hoping to see some here, as this is going to be for a potential 40 bomb for 2G.
Yeah, I'm cultured.
FlyQuest, a member Psycho, trying to force a tiebreaker match.
Let's see if he's got the clutch genes. Let's see if he has that mama mentality.
If you were to hit
right
pro
from
and
his
get back in
team,
Street Fighter 6, which character would I
very
play?
much so within range
Probably
of that
Jury.
frame
I think Jury's good.
Yeah, that was really good defense from Blaws. You could tell he's already been in the lab, bro. Drive reversal.
Oh, look at this.
What do you do about this though? Once Psycho's in your
Yeah,
face
what do you
again,
do about
very
it?
healthy both in the and in
Do I have
the
good
drive,
food
back
by
away.
my spot? Oh
Just
yeah,
in
dude.
case Blaws
Vancouver
tries to be risky, but
has
he's
like the
also
best
hovering around
Chinese
that
food in
medium
North
range.
America.
Anytime Blaws
Like the
moves on
Chinese
forward,
food
best
is like
believe these heavies are ringing
unmatched,
out.
unfreaking matched.
It's tough, man.
Chinese food, I think in New York is
Blaws
actually not that good
digging over the
anymore.
corner, finally finds a big option to prevent Psycho from coming close.
Not going to be able to provide a block against the overhead nexus.
I'm a little surprised Blaws didn't try to force
Well,
the
Blaws
issue right there, but
qualified for
Psycho is,
Capcom
like,
Cup already,
the
so
most
he doesn't
reversal
need
heavy
to
Kimberly. Beautiful
do World
conversion right
Warriors.
there.
Yeah.
But Psycho is willing to do reversal level 1 in these scenarios more so than I think any other Kim. So I respect him just waiting after the Nexus.
Can you believe he was ready for the low step kick?
I think I am cultured.
Okay,
Yeah,
you know,
I traveled around the world, so I know a bunch of like different cultures from like firsthand. And also, New York is like the most like cultured city. Like literally everyone lives in New York.
Reversal level 1s more so than most Kimberlys.
Now he's trying to get in his face. We get the perfect pair.
The
drive impact mid-air. Nexus for the jump.
Tiger knee.
What can you do, Blaws? Sweet boy.
Yo, bruh. One of the best like mid-air DI juggles that I've ever seen.
almost that medium
No,
shot.
bad
you
hit, the bad hit
committed to the
confirmed.
target combo. Blaws shaking his head off of that one. You're eating so much damage. Potentially Vagabond, not level 3.
Wow, no level 3 yet, huh? I guess he did that. I guess that means Psycho's not. Yeah, he doesn't believe.
Trade with Saga, bro. This man is the manager of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Stop giving them stuff. They don't need it.
Ugh.
They got the Clippers pick this year, Vicious.
Oh,
They're going to get another lottery pick.
That's ugly. That's
What the hell, man?
That's so dumb, by the
What's
way.
what? I don't understand that basketball reference.
Oh, here we go, though, the target combo. And we've seen Blaws. He'll even commit to it on block, as you highlighted in the previous round, right? He's willing to try to catch people off guard. That time, though, the big conversion.
I'm still high-strung by the way you delivered that. There was a lot of motion.
Ooh,
Again,
pressing buttons like, yo, just take the
Is
throw.
the money button.
I'm about to see Shea win rings for the next 10 years. But I'm scared, bro.
You're only gonna hurt yourself, man.
Oh, man, yeah, that's the medium kick. Blaws has done a great job being aware of it. Oh, my goodness.
Oh
he
my
got that
God.
whip punish a couple of times,
Nice.
but Psycho didn't
That was
find
good
it that
space
time.
slide. There we go.
But
Spend level 3.
time over. It's as if you were trying to set him
Yeah,
up
he
for
ended the
success.
combo
Psycho
fast, right?
does
Because you
find
want to get that
level
burnout.
3 now engaged.
Oh, man, very close to being burnt out as well. Oh, my goodness, he sent it. I imagine he was trying to get a cross cut, like a micro walk forward into getting it in the corner. Challenge the overhead.
He woke up low?
Wow, Blaws willingly pressed the crouch slide kick, interrupted the command overhead from Kim. First game on the board for Blaws.
Yeah, James was not impressed. As soon as he saw Kimberly get hit, that initial low short, he's like, I can't watch any of this.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, the Kimberly mains, man. I get it. Oh. Kick target combo. That was a counter hit on the side against Psycho.
You live in Midwest. You have no access to good ethnic food. What's your best
Another one. Do it one more time.
food in Midwest? Like, what's like the one thing you're like, yo, this is my shit?
It looked like backdash starter, perhaps?
I agree. I 100% agree.
Oh,
Free Trap City.
He'll commit to it on block, even if it's -8.
You
right?
guys got
Just know
barbecue.
Kimon is
Midwest
so
got
ready
good
to take
barbecue.
that turn after that first stand medium kick.
Ooh, that barely clipped. I think if she landed with an empty jump, she would have been fine.
Yeah, it could have been, honestly.
Blaws is such an intelligent player. Living in Chile and being able to play Blaws online tournaments is an honor, to be honest. Dude, I'm jealous, Ozzy. That shit sounds godlike. You just run into him online.
Back to the corner we go, really close to it at least. Blaws trying to rebuttal with a wake up button.
Green chili? I know green chili is a New Mexico thing. New Mexico loves their green chili.
Face all his pressure until then he finally put a stand medium kick out and Blaws made him pay.
Jesus, what a way to finish out that round. Blaws calculating the damage out perfectly to set the lead even further away from Psycho.
Both of these players are barely letting any whiff buttons get past them. That's why it's so intense. Every
You said
time
tapioca?
Oh, give me that.
Yeah, Zhao Hai beat Blaws at EWC last round and everything.
Not blocking the overhead.
Oh, Psycho challenging the drive rush cancel pressure right there instead. Using the jab.
Change the
I
music,
didn't see if
baby.
it was off fierce or not. But you can punish it if they don't actually commit to an option if you do fierce in the drive rush like that. It's -4.
Makes a lot of sense, actually, yeah. Not gonna lie, I blinked.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't 100% recall. Here attempts right Psycho Kimberly. Kimberly questionable, but nothing questionable about that stand medium kick.
Bro, that crouching strong has so much whiff recovery. It's crazy.
So much more when you have that walk speed buff to be able to navigate around some of these normals that do whiff and line yourself up for said whiff punishes.
I think the thing about Blaws is that he loves playing some Street Fighter 6, bro.
Blaws, if I'm not mistaken.
My man loves some Street Fighter 6.
And there's getting the slide in. There was not enough hits done to combo off of, right? So he just opts for the throw.
We'll definitely take that. Blaws just a little bit dry. Psycho
Oh, again.
Very actually right into that burnout scenario because of that last drive rush cancel. Blaws ready to abuse this burnt out state.
Yeah, I believe Nexus overhead is -1 in burnout. So yeah, he's just gonna keep pressing it right. It's not really gonna be losing that much. Takes the plus frames as well with that extension.
Sweet Lord Almighty, forcing Psycho to stand off of that. Good read. But now, fully gauged up.
Ooh, he tried.
Nice, caught Blaws whiffing a button from long distance here. Psycho barely on any drive, puts out 2 cans. Oh my goodness, but
Oh my god, that was sick.
Spray paint. He's got CA as well. With CA buff damage.
That was sick.
Be enough, man. We shall see here momentarily.
What's cool about that, by the way, he's hella dead. Oh, yeah. You see that option select I did there? I said, oh. If he lived, I would have been like, oh, damn. But if he killed him, oh, yeah.
Yeah, commentators got option selects too.
You know
Yeah, that was actually sick. Have I traveled to South America? Yeah, I used to go to South America a lot for tournaments, like Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5 tournaments. I went there a lot, like Costa Rica, Brazil, Chile, Peru.
Blocked so much of the pressure, even after the Tiger Nexus. Again, breathing in plus because he forced Psycho to stand after getting hit by all of the Nexus follow-ups.
God
Jesus
damn.
Christ, what is that?
Yeah, I don't blame Psycho for trying to escape in that moment because you were gonna get chipped out regardless. Like even if you got the level 1,
Yeah, that was brutal.
It's still such a life deficit. Could have honestly been a burden in Psycho coming into this next round if he did.
Now it's gonna be Psycho being able to come through. I understand range.
Oh, like Asian cuisine. I see that, JK.
The second can doesn't really get to hit Sagat, but it's still a punish counter for the side of Psycho from the medium. Uh-oh. Another one.
Just before he was gonna get burnt out, and another whip punish and
The reset.
Psycho always so good at realizing when the kill threshold comes from a reset.
You try to do another reset?
Well, we found it.
It definitely worked out. He didn't want to set himself up with like any sort of like max damage off of spray cans. He wants to save it for the final round. Oh, this is huge.
Uh-oh.
Hunter.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Back-to-back throws.
Uh-oh.
Let me get a fourth.
Non-Blaws. He would have took it as well. Would have blocked the overhead, just straight up reacting.
Uh-oh.
Takes another throw here. When is he going to choose to try to fight back? Oh, he got cut off with a big
Yo, my man Psycho. Sagat ain't it, bro.
Lead. Oh, man.
I don't like how the rest of the bench from FlyQuest is just chuckling it up every time these hits land. Like, it's not like a, yeah, let's go. It's just laughing. It's just laughing.
Sagat ain't it.
Yo,
Sagat is not it, bro.
Nuts right now.
Legitimately, bro. Living up to the moniker. Ooh, nice block that time on the overhead.
Counter hit. Just get the extension. Caught him standing.
Yeah, definitely wanted to walk away. I think he didn't think Sagat was actually in range to meet him with something like that.
Yo, Papa Gaio 777. Thank you so much for subscribing, becoming a member on YouTube, man. Thank you so much, Papa Gaio.
Out of that scenario, charge DP for good measure.
I mean, Sagat is a cool ass character. You know what I mean? He's a cool ass character. But it ain't no Blaws Ryu. Blaws Ryu's a different monster.
He's been rather susceptible to the mix. There's been so many different looks. Blaws, but in the needle, I take it back.
Yeah, he pressed on the plus frames right. Psycho does like to go back to back with that heavy kick, and it looked like that's what he did. Blaws here on the verge of 3 bars, and yeah, any hit now is a ultimate death for Kimberly.
Yo, Mono Zangief. I like Mono Zangief though.
Tricky. Oh, even more so within the range to get the crouching medium punch.
Okay, that was a wash.
Tied up. That was 2 rounds straight for
Yeah, that was a wash.
2 games apiece for both.
Indeed, and no more smiles or laughter on that side, and neither from 2G, right? They know how important this set is with both of these teams in that playoff hunt. Obviously, they've been 2 of our more successful teams, but you never know what can happen with only a couple of days
I
left.
appreciate that, man. You're cool too, dude.
The carry on that bad boy to the safe jump. You saw the perfect parry attempt. He understands. He recognized safe jump patterns.
Ooh!
Oh, man, actually gets the whip punch
Holy
there.
shit.
With the DI, covering the wake up level 1 with the Tiger shot, immediately getting the press back after. Cuts the plus
God.
frames. Blaws on 7.
Damn.
Rather convincing. Psycho getting his study on, or at least getting it played against him. Trying to recognize these safe jump routes, drive reversal, get off of it.
Yeah, I love watching Blaws play.
Well, to prevent Psycho from
Tokon?
applying any sort of pressure.
Yeah, Tokon's at 12 or 12 a.m. And then there's also Avatar at 9 p.m.
Throwing fireballs afterwards, right? Just letting his drive meter come back up, checking the run pressure now.
Backing away from the throw. Looking for the parry. Being rather successful about that. Yeah, the run shenanigans getting thwarted now by Blaws.
It's tough, right? Because he's been actually perfect parrying a lot
Let's
of
go
when
D-Will.
he doesn't do the stop and he does the actual follow-up.
Oh, that's it.
Oh my goodness, runs into it. Blaws,
Damn.
he's always got the damage.
Yeah, that's
man.
40 points
Gets
gone.
this run back against Psycho to clutch out the victory for 2G and complete the 40 bomb on top of it over FlyQuest.
40 points, bro.
If I'm not mistaken, these guys have had 2 40 bombs yet again.
Wow.
That is insane for a single day. I think that skyrockets them up to 190 points. Wow. Yo, that puts them tied with FlyQuest.
let's see what I can't wait to see what these leaderboards are gonna look like at the end of our round.
Yeah, I want to see these leaderboards, bro. These leaderboards seem like they got shaken up a lot today. Like KSG cooked today.
He's been our best player up against Blaws so far, and it's a double-edged sword that we talked about, right? When you get the run back going, because you know you can do it, you have the confidence, but that person that lost, they're most likely doing a little bit more studying in regards to how the matchup is going to play out, and we saw that with Blaws. Psycho, incredible performance yet again here, right? Forcing a final game up against this player, it's very difficult to do so. Blaws was just able to clutch it out one more time.
Brother, and some of these big whiff punishes coming in from Sagat is kind of tricky too because of his like really bad walk speed. I will phrase it that way. It's kind of slow, but the fact that he was still able to tease Psycho and force him to throw out like a medium kick button and get these whiff punishes, and just in general to condition him the way that he has with that walk speed has been rather impressive.
Yeah, 100%. Like just the manipulation, taking advantage of certain habits right there. See Blaws again. Yeah, the way he can
have a good
use
night,
a
Bordy.
little bit of motion with Sagat, whether it's just like showing you for a little bit that I'm moving forward.
You think Psycho is his mental block? I would love to see Blaws versus Menardi again.
So young. I don't know how he's mastered such an advanced tactic, but that is who he is, and that's why he's been so phenomenal in his rookie year, especially here at SFL US.
Damn, son, and he was running at the deficit, mind you. Psycho was the one that had it 2-1 right beforehand, but the rebuttal and the adjustments towards
40 points is crazy.
And who would have actually called out that last-minute dash before that check off of the crouching media punch from the side of Psycho? That still could have gone either way. If he was just a moment later, he probably would have got counter hit jabbed.
Man, yeah, that's one of the beautiful things about how the level that we're competing at, right? It's so high, so many times, just little nuances, whether they were a frame or two difference, makes the most of the situation.
Yeah, I see that.
Honestly,
yeah, Juninho winning against Punk was a like the morale on FlyQuest definitely lowered a lot.
He's filling along with Rob TV on the stage.
Okay, I'm here with Team 40 or Cuarenta. 2 games.
40.
I mean, yet again, a 40 ball, and it was interesting. This time you had an interesting decision to make when it came to the player order. So you had to go up against Punk. Were you worried about that, and how you feel about how it went?
All right, I was super worried because I don't like the matchup. Cammy, Luke, not very good. However, we knew Brian plays very good against Riddle, so we wanted to secure 10 points, and was like, okay, I sacrificed myself, I'm gonna play the Punk, but everything good, well, and GG. It's so satisfying to play such a good player, yeah.
Phenomenal performance there, and I gotta ask Blaws as well. Last time he played against Psycho got the
yeah,
victory.
you can see that. He
this
really
was
happy to beat Punk.
To get your get back?
Muy bien. Los cambios fueron, practiqué más contra Kimberly, me enfrenté a Kimberly fuertes de mi región, las que hay, y me preparé mentalmente más.
Well, he prepared mentally, and he trained with some strong Kimberly from his region. Yeah, that's what he prepared, yeah.
Okay, LatAm out here representing in full force. Yet another 40 ball. This has to be probably, honestly, like a record here on Street Fighter League for the most shutouts. Team 2 game, rookie season, but looking like vets. We have more Street Fighter
Rookie
League
season.
at you guys right after this break.
Rookie season looking like vets. Yeah, I want to see what the record looks like. Gear up to win every single time. What's for dinner for you? Chicken katsu? Let's go. Oh, my man playing on a bad TV, huh? This shit probably got mad input lag. Yeah, I agree. I'm actually happy that there's the new generation of fighting game players are like very good and young and super cool. So it's like it can keep on going, right? That's like really, really cool. It's always really cool.
You ready? Top player, repeat.
Fushin Ryu on the screen.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you're off the boat, prepare to get washed.
I did. I did see your shrine. That's just a crazy ass shrine. La 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 la.
When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you. Another mission
Brooke?
awaits.
Does Brooke add a lot of lag? Wait, is Halt $250 now? I thought Halt was like less than $100. I thought Halt controllers was like super cheap. Less than $100 usually. Yeah, that's what I remember.
If our meal is to survive, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death. Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. You're not the only
The guy makes you want to learn a DP. That's the real DP master though, Sagat. Sagat!
You sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
Yeah, you just get like a, you can get like a Brooks converter, Yagantis. Yeah, get a Brooks converter, call it a day.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gets you wings. Yo, come on, man. Give me damn, a skin for any character. I gotta go for Cammy, man. Cammy or Chun-Li, one of those two. DMM, how are you doing? How you doing?
Welcome back to Street Fighter League. My man's Ren showing that phenomenal brand new Street Fighter League hoodie, looking absolutely fire. Not quite as fire as these matches, or actually equally as fire. We about to downplay them.
Oh, okay.
That's crazy.
That's hard to tell.
just as fire as the match that we had
Other,
today.
yeah, other
Hey,
PS5
two
sticks are
games,
very
240,
expensive.
Team 40,
Jesus,
bruh.
dude, as if they never left. It's as if they never left, really.
I don't know if we really have seen anything like this on Street Fighter League, man.
wild,
Somebody actually
bro.
just getting that many 40 bombs. But please, can we please take a look at the standings heading into tomorrow, because stuff has shifted around quite a bit.
Look at that.
God, that is like a complete difference from the very beginning
Wow.
of Phase 2. Are you kidding me right
The
now?
only thing that stayed the same is Team Bandits smoking everybody and being dominant. Outside of
Legitimately,
that,
though.
Yeah, man.
dude, you know who switched? Y'all know already who switched everything up was KSG. Did you see this coming at all? I mean,
no,
what?
not at all. Not at all. With the way
Yeah,
how
KSG,
shaky- how shook up
200
they were in
points.
the first phase, I expected like somewhat of an improvement, but
What's
not
up?
to this degree, to be quite honest with you.
No, and then
Who's
FlyQuest,
that?
of course, it's
Where'd you
crazy.
get
They
that?
have 200 points. That shows how good of a season they've had. You
Give
have
me
200
that.
points and you just got 40-0.
Yeah, exactly.
The
Yeah,
fact that
that's
you
a
even
good
had that
point.
much of a cushion
Yeah.
is crazy.
Man, but yeah, that 40-0 now, look at that. They're tied with Kuaishou, only 10 points ahead of Shopify. Like, it's going to get real scary as we wind down, bruh.
Shopify came into today in second place.
Oh, man.
And they're currently down there in fifth. Now,
Out of
of
the
course-
playoffs right now.
Yeah, wow.
Oh, that's
kinda,
right.
Ooh, don't scare
Out
me
of the
saying
playoffs.
that.
I'm sorry, yeah, I
No,
know, I
you
know.
can't just say the P word like
Man,
that.
Red Rooster's
I'm
over,
saying,
bro.
Yes, that's a scary position for them. And then
Were you
Falcons
the
is the
ambassadors
surprise
at
of the
at a
season
Lunar
for
New Year celebration years ago,
For
New York
sure,
City?
just
No.
because that team is so strong.
I don't know what you're talking about,
Former
Zeno.
champions, every one of those players, and we've even seen them start off like weaker before,
Yeah.
and then pick it up later in the season. I expected these first 2 days for them to come back like KSG has.
Yeah,
KSG is doing what I thought Falcons was gonna do, but for some reason it's not working out. Why do you guys think that might be? To be honest,
There's a little bit of a chip on their shoulder, right? Like they were coming into this pretty hot in regards to like phase 1. They were feeling rather confident, but we actually had a word with them outside right after their matches. They were like, dude, this is the hardest season we've ever encountered.
Yeah.
I think so. Somebody was asking me
Yeah.
earlier if I think that it was somebody from Team Bandit staff asking me if I think this is the hardest season. And I do.
Yeah, honestly, on paper, I thought like probably the competition-wise, this is the closest it's ever been in terms of the team strength, and that's how it's been playing out so far.
These
So,
points are
100%
crazy.
agree.
Bandits are obviously guaranteed to be in the top,
I mean, of course,
the top 4.
Game versus Falcons, you had the 40 ball just to start the day off. I mean, Brian, he got the Let's Go Brian now.
Yeah, I heard
Nice
you.
work, by the way.
Let's go, Brian.
He earned that.
What's good,
He
immersing
earned
him?
a Let's Go Brian. Not everybody can get that.
He's earned it all day, by the way, in both of his matchups. In places where I thought he wasn't going to be a part of, right? They both had, home games, if I'm not mistaken? Yeah, that was actually quite impressive to see him, step up to the challenge.
Damn, really masculine?
I actually had to ask
The actor for Shang Tsung, he passed away? Bro, that's crazy. That's sad. Super sad. He was super awesome too.
Worth, brother. That was a very fast matchup against Riddles, by the way.
And I think DJ, I don't even really think we see as much DJ success in every top 8 of majors nowadays, right?
Not in that stat, but also in the way that DJ is being played. Nobody plays DJ in the way that Brian's been playing. Pacing-wise, in terms of calculations towards other people's reads or at least defensive maneuvers, he has been on a different planet with his character.
And speaking of a different planet,
yeah, he's a legend, bro.
Match by match, but just team-wise, 2-game, Juninho Ross, he beats DCQ. And then goes up against Punk the God. So behind the scenes, guys,
yeah, that's what masculine walrus said.
He's thinking, I'm like, what's up? He's like, F. I'm gonna have to
Oh, he's alive? Wait. What happened?
He did it to himself.
Behind the scenes, because they were the home side, but the conundrum was like, okay, do we, basically, do we want to leave Blaws in the home situation?
We were talking about it.
Just talking
about yeah, they just posted it recently, like an hour ago. Man, that sucks, bro. Rest in peace to him.
Punk and the rest of the team, you actually kind of brought it out of him. He's like, yeah, I sent Psycho up there because I'm actually not too comfortable with Blaws and his Sagat, so I'd much rather him take care of that. That was the biggest thing. It's like, do you send Blaws up there to kind of bait the 20-point game off of all of that? But no, that wasn't the case at all.
And in the end of the day, it worked out 40-0.
Yeah, man. Like Maggie would play like Juninho, super clutch out in all of those scenarios. Like it's just been really impressive. 2G. Like we've talked about it plenty of times. Where how are they the rookie team? How is this their first year at SFL, bro? They are playing so far beyond that.
The whole team, by the way.
Yeah, the whole team.
The whole team.
You know what's
yeah, that's
cool?
sad,
man. That makes me think because Juninho brought this up in Facebook.
I met him like
yes, Blaws is the best
10 years ago too.
But Juninho is he's the oldest player on the team, and he is like the captain, I guess.
Yeah,
like that.
The mastermind.
He's making the decisions strategically and things like that, right? And what I've noticed here is that every single team
he was always such a nice guy.
Their organization differently, runs their team differently, and you can see, I think FlyQuest, for example, is more of a freestyle, free-flowing, collaborative. Bandits, they're like an actual pro sports, the Spurs.
They're trying to establish culture. Exactly what I was gonna say.
Yes.
Well,
I like that analogy.
2G is so interesting because they have the 2 older players and the 2 younger players, right? They have Brian at 22 and Blaws at 15, and then they have Shaka and Juninho who are like 30s, pushing the 40s, right? And it's so cool to see like them having that combination of skills.
He showed up to a tournament and he was hired by Canada Cup to go to do like a meet and greet. So obviously I had to pay for the meet and greet because I'm like, nah, I definitely gotta take a picture of him and say hi and everything, and tell him how amazing he is.
So studying up for their matchups prior to the whole season starting. I think we kind of harped in on that. It's like although they are the rookie teams as individuals, how much of that data are
him and Liu Kang was there.
Guys? Do you brush them off and be like, we'll take it as it comes? The only person we're really focused on is Blaws, whereas you see someone like Shaka, you see someone as Juninho and Brian just consistently throwing up board after board after board. It's like, damn, I should have been paying attention a lot sooner.
It's so hard to prepare for those guys. And in the end of the day, yes, you were looking for Blaws. Coming into the season, that's everybody's looking at this roster, and they're like, okay, Blaws is the guy that you're going to have to look out for. And as you said, now it's everyone. Not to mention a little bit of lore for you guys, a little Easter egg. They're missing 2 of the players that they were supposed to have, right?
Oh, wow. Yeah, I think Zengi Pilato was supposed to be one of them.
I don't know if the other one is public, so I guess I won't say that. But at least Zengi Pilato was definitely one of the players
keep that in mind.
supposed to be here. One of the other players recently. That's all I'm going to give you guys. But KSG, the way that they
he's a college professor in Brazil? Oh, I didn't know that. That's actually crazy.
40 O's, and then today they go and take out. Who did they win against today?
It was right here. It's going to be Red Rooster.
Oh, yeah, that
Okay,
was
yes,
right.
40
And,
to
and remember,
40-0.
Red Rooster actually beat them, too, in the first round of one match. They actually 30-10 them. So the fact that Kwaisho came back again, right, they really studied their losses. You could tell that time off, like we talked about, has benefited Kwaisho more than any other team.
You know what's interesting when I'm interviewing?
All right, guys. I think we're gonna call it. We're gonna get some dinner with the fam, and then see what's up with this beta, this alpha, at like 9 p.m. and 12 a.m. Don't, you know, I'm gonna see what's up with that. Definitely, because I definitely want to play some games. I definitely want to try Avatar tonight if I possibly can. And then Marvel Tokon 12. Oh man, that's tough. We'll see. All right.
Almost 3 times.
All right, guys. So I'm gonna send you guys to Vamp Frost on Twitch side. Yo, YouTube. Love you guys as always. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's Mr. Big video. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, obviously, because obviously there's a lot of alpha to be played. But for the Twitch guys, I might come back, Gabe. I might come back. I'll think about it. But for the Twitch guys, we're gonna send you to the homie Vamp Frost. And I was watching his stream last night. All right, Twitch. And I just came into the chat, and all I heard was tongue in ass. So I want you guys, when we raid him, just type in the chat tongue in ass. Just type in tongue in ass when we raid him, okay? Just all right, guys. I'll see you over there. Have a good one. Peace out.
Fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs. I'm trying to read that.